It's Friday! Morning everybody and welcome to GUKPT. Morning everybody and welcome to the GUKPT Day 1B. We are just about to start. They are there, not there. We'll get the chip counts very shortly from the end of the day yesterday. And we'll stick them up. Good day yesterday. Congratulations to Mr. Tim Chung winning the high roller. There they are. Tamer Camel top of the lead. Look at that. 215,500. Big Ben Managet's 181. And James Clark, the raggy man himself, 175. Some good names there. Matt Davenport again.
Yeah, just flying his
Final table of the high roller. Cash jumps straight in the main. Bags 150. What a season he's having. Martin Frey making it through. Lee French. Mitch Johnson. And Bousey right down at the bottom on 28.6. They are the players that have made it through. Good morning everybody in the chat.
Good morning everyone.
We'll catch up with everybody in the chat as we start. We are now live, as it happens, in Luton. Day 1B. Steady start, as we know, 20,000 starting stack. Blinds are 100, 100. Some of the tables will be short-handed to start with. We have a full table, just about, to start proceedings.
Yeah, I'll run you through who
It's
we've
just some
got.
players just decided not to play the first hand.
So a couple taking their seat. This is the list we've got. One's meant to be Daniel Robassa. Two's meant to be Paul Nugent. 4, Ronnie Robinson. 5, Craig Grant. 8, Rob Duras. And 9, Ravi Chef.
Yeah. Maxie, good afternoon on Twitch, watching the early stages of Luton's Day 1B. We were concentrating yesterday on the high roller. We got down to 20 players from 99, which is pretty low. No, that's 20%, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's pretty low. It's normally between 25 and 33%. Sometimes you can get up to half.
Did TJ back up?
No.
No.
He was chip leader at the end of level 8.
Yeah, did TJ back up? No.
It was at the end of level 8, and we'll just quickly run to the chip counts,
the
because
chip lead, didn't he?
Tamer was on his table, Ben was on his table,
Okay.
and Matt was on his table, and I think they shared the lot. I think they shared them all.
Okay.
So
we'll probably see TJ back today for another go.
yeah, 8th in the high roller, and now we'll be playing again for sure. But he was chip leader at the end of level 8.
Yeah, how we doing everyone? Barnsey, Maxiamo, Twassinator on Twitch. Hey guys, hope you're well. Buzzing to play G400 in Cov in a couple of weeks. My first one, Barg Life in 2019. Looking forward to it. Will you guys be there? I might do.
We don't live stream. We don't live stream the G400s, but Jay does travel around playing a lot more poker than I do.
Yeah, it used to be just Luton and London, but now I think it's Birmingham and Coventry are going to be the ones that I'm going to be playing.
Quickly show you. Oh, list for the 2022's disappeared, mister. We'll show you what is coming up. Craig's just sat down. There he is. His arms are like my thighs. Have you seen the size of his arms? He has to have been a pro boxer before, doesn't he? He has to have been. He's massive. Oh, we keep meaning to ask, because he's obviously getting on a bit as well. He's not in his 20s anymore. So, yeah. But his arms are like my thighs. Afternoon, Francis. Francis Oberdon having a good 2022 so far in the poker stakes. Plays in and around Hi, David.
Yeah, David.
David Spowett plays in and around Newcastle. We'll show you what's going on around the country very soon.
How did Mandara bust go?
Don't actually know.
I do know.
do?
There was an open. Tim 3-bet bluffed ace 8 off, and then Ryan shoved. Ryan shoved for less with queen. So effectively, Tim didn't have to call it off. Ryan was shoved for left.
Yeah, I thought you meant the main, because he was in the main as well, wasn't he?
And then basically it came an ace for Tim, and that was the end of Ryan in the high roller.
Yeah. Yeah, coming to 2022, what's on next weekend? There you go. You got choices. We live stream the events in blue, and the one at the bottom in red, which is obviously Goliath. but we live stream the blue ones. So next week you will have a choice of Bury New Road in Manchester G400, Hill Street Birmingham, which is going to be playing, Reading South and Glasgow Merchant City, and then the week after, the 16th to 19th of June, Coventry, Luton, Edinburgh and Blackpool all have events as well. And then we're back for the Vic, where this man is bracelet hunting in Vegas. So that should be. We're going to get him on. We're going to get him on camera quite a few days while we're in London, probably every day. Disturb his cash game ritual.
I don't think I'll be playing much cash out there, to be honest. No, I think I'm just going for the tournament grind. So
I think we'll flick it in.
What?
I think you'll see a couple of juicy tables. I think you might sit down a couple of 5-10 tables. I think you'll see some juicy ones. Get to Venetian and Blasio for bigger games. Very good.
Barnesy, playing my first Goliath this year on Bank Holiday Monday. Any good advice for first time would be greatly appreciated. Obviously, I say about the Goliath a lot. It's a fun tournament. Not many people go there for looking for a winning trip. If it happens, it happens. But just enjoy it and be prepared to fire multiple bullets if you're looking to get to day 2, because it is a bit of a minefield getting through them first 16 levels on day 1. You've done very well if you find a bag on 1 bullet. Most people have to have multiple to find their way into day 2, so obviously bear that in mind.
Yeah, enjoy it. It's a totally different experience than walking into a £1,000 GUKPT. There is a lot more fun surrounded by it. You'll get to meet Sean Hayden, the best card trickster in the absolute world, who's on Britain's Got Talent.
I hope he's got some new tricks up his sleeve.
Yes, honestly, Barnesy, enjoy it. Any questions, always ask either a member, staff, floor staff, us walking round. Come and see us in the comms. Just enjoy the experience. William Bill Lau. Hiya, this is Man Lau from Day 1 registered as Man Lau, but I'm known as William in the HK poker scene.
Hong Kong poker scene.
So William, it will be. William Lau. We'll sort it out if you're on the live stream, William. We'll get your name in. Well done for making it through. How many chips did he end up with? There we go. What, 4th in chips?
Yeah, not bad.
William Lau, 161,500. Very nice indeed. That's a good stack.
Yeah, 130 or
with
bigs.
The Lions coming back tomorrow at 600, 1,200. That's a decent stack, William. But yeah, Barnesy, just come down here and enjoy it. Don't turn up bang on the dot of starting time. I think most of the days start at 12.
Yeah.
So get yourself there for 11.
Not even that, a big thing as well. Get yourself pre-regged into one of them holding tanks so that when you arrive, you're already in the seat drawer and you can just walk into the room, look up, get your seat, rather than not entering into a holding tank. Just turning up on the day, good potential for lots of queues. And
you can register at any local casino, walk into any casino, wherever you're based, Barnesy.
Hull's good. We know Hull's good. They helped us out a few years back.
2019, Hull went mental. It was the only place where you could register online over the phone. But no, if you know what day you're playing, and you're definitely going to be playing it, you can only pre-register for one starting day. So just book into your local. There you go. You're in the Blackpool G. It's had a revamp. I've not been in yet.
That's it.
It's had a refurb, and opening day was last Saturday night. It's supposed to have been really busy, but they've had a refurb, and I don't know if it's all been refurbed all through the casino, because I've not been in. To be fair, I've not been in Blackpool much in the last 3 months. Yeah, so you've already registered for Blackpool G, so you're playing on the Monday. So just come down early. Don't come down at 5 to 12 to sit down at 12. Get yourself into Coventry for 11. Come down the escalators, have a coffee, chill out.
I do a breakfast as well in the morning. Goliath, just give yourself.
Just get the experience, get all the people coming in, and you'll see the queues forming from people that haven't registered, and it's just part of the experience.
and Barnsley said he thinks it's just the restaurant that's been done in Blackpool.
Ah, right, okay. It needs the... what does... I'm not being funny. Luton, by a country mile, has the best sports book...
Yeah. Sports bar.
Sports bar, sports book, DJ section in the entire country. If you've never been to Luton, it's the best by a country mile. If they had a sports bar like they've got in Luton in every Grosvenor casino, and I know every Grosvenor casino is not the size of Luton, but if they had a mimic of that everywhere in the country, you'd be able to have sports on every day. There'd be people sat there on a regular basis watching football, watching golf, watching racing. It's amazing. They've got 3 Sky dishes. They've got 3 different TVs with 3 different sports channels on. It's amazing. If that was in every country, in every Grosvenor casino in the country, they'd be packed solid, especially on football days. So yeah, well, Blackpool needs obviously the bar area and the TVs, so I'm sure they'll be on the case with that. But if you ever get a chance to come to Luton and you like your sports, it's amazing.
10-7 of spades for Craig and a cut-off hits the mark. Not wanting to get involved with that one this deep. It's room for Ravi to open the bottom with the Jack 8. King of diamonds for Ravi, and the cut-off raising to 300. And David Spore on YouTube, James Nixon on Facebook. Is Paul Nugent doing any interviews today or meet and greets for his fans?
Paul sign seat number 2. Back in 2019, Jay, Patrick Antonius was there at Goliath. Is Daniel Negreanu on his way for 2022?
We'll find out.
Can you ask him when you go to Goliath?
Yeah.
When you go to World Series?
Yeah. Just sit there. What are you doing in a couple of months? Fancy coming to Coventry? Where? Coventry?
We need some help with comms during the week. Do you fancy it? Afternoon, Joshua. Afternoon. Another 12 hours of live streaming. Finished today around about 12:30 in the morning. So a full 12 hours of live streaming. Early stages, as you can see, a few of the tables only 2, 3 and 4 handed. They will fill up. A lot of people are pre-registered and don't want to play the early stages of day 1B. When the blinds at 1-1 on a 60-minute clock, the blinds are still very low, even up to the dinner break at the end of level 4. So 100, 100. Rest of the festival, here we are. We're on down at the bottom now. We're on the Friday, 3rd of June. Main event B, day 1B is now, and then it's the Turbo tonight at 9 o'clock. That'll get 80 runners maybe. And then Saturday tomorrow, £200 turbo at 4 PM as a side event, as well as day 2. And then day 3 has the seniors and the bounty as the 2 side events, as we crown a champion on the final day of GUKPT Luton in June, because we're back in October.
Yeah.
I don't think you can pre-reg for side events, can you, in Goliath?
I don't think so. I know they got the holding tanks for the main.
Don't think you can. Yeah, Joker's Wild. If you want to know a party atmosphere, poker is secondary, because it's all about having a sing and a dance. Unfortunately, if you get sat next to one of the speakers, maybe it might be a bit louder than normal, but it's a good laugh. It's a fun element. Poker definitely is secondary when you're playing Joker's Wild. If you're going to play an event and you want to try and grind and win a tournament, Joker's Wild is probably not the one, but Joker's Wild is where you'll have the best fun.
That's all you need. Deep in the tank, really tough decision. Three minutes in the tank and you just see a tower singing Living on a Prayer or something from the DJ booth. That's all you need, ain't it, when you're making a tough decision. I think it's going to be massive this year, Tower. There's so many people I've spoke to that are just coming down for it that wouldn't usually.
Yeah, there's a lot of cash action as well. You can find 20 tables on a regular basis at Goliath during any day. There's tables that run through the night. It's a cracking festival. And we've always said it, if you can't get over to Las Vegas, like a lot of people are going over to for the World Series, Goliath is our World Series. It's awesome. It's a great 10 days.
I've got a 4-bet here from Rob with the Ace Jack of Diamonds to 2K. I'm aware of Craig's hand, but he is going to make the call here. Alan Brooksy, Clive Brooks tuning in on Facebook.
Good afternoon, Clive. Yes, I flop for Rob in C8.
Yeah, 4-bet pot, either going to go really small here. I could even check this one with backdoor diamonds in this 4-bet coup here. Obviously, you need to think about Craig's range, but really small bet, what you expect to see most of the time.
Snap call from Craig.
It looks like snap raise.
Oh, right, okay. Well, I wasn't even thinking about that.
And Rob's thinking, what is going on? Because this is a board he should never get raised on here in a 4-bet pot. It's just, Craig should just have calls or folds here, and now Rob just letting go of the Ace Jack. Don't know what Craig's got. Might show it for the fans.
Ace King. I know you got Queens or Jacks. He says, no, we've got Ace Jack. You just call, you get some extra money.
How are we doing at CFO? Good afternoon.
Alright. On the CFO. Afternoon, guys. Must be Mac in Manchester. He's speaking English. It's not only good morning from whatever country he's in.
Yeah, there you go. He's in Manchester.
There you go. He has to be. Cheers, Clive, watching on Facebook. Doing a great job, lads. Must be hard all day long. Yeah, sometimes it can be a bit stale, but most of the action does carry us through. Working on a bank holiday? What's that all about?
Cheers, Mick. He's done all the comms for us and he's off.
Good lad.
Nut flush draw here for Ravi, not choosing to fire. We're going to check. Ravi making the nut flush on the Rubik. And Rob might value bet this here tower once Ravi checks back flop. Might make the assumption that Ravi's just going to be continuing most of his flush draws. Well, he wasn't the opener, but betting most of his flush draws with position. So Rob trying to get some calls here from some worse Queen X, but going to get the bad news very shortly. As Ravi's going to be bumping this one up.
Can't be scared of any Queen 8, any 3s or any 8s, 5s. So we should be raising.
Ravi making it 4.8, and now Rob back to him with a bluff catch up. Never going to be ahead of value. And is Ravi ever going to bluff this spot this early on in the comp? That's what Rob's got to come up with. It comes back down to the flop. If Rob thinks Ravi's going to be balanced and have some checks with some flush draws on this flop, probably more going to be leaning towards fold. If he thinks Ravi's just going to be betting his flush draws high frequency, he might choose the call. Basically repping a flush here, maybe some check back 8x. I don't think we're going to see Ravi have 5s here, because I think that's just going to bet flop when check 2. So I think he's just repping an 8 or a flush here from perspective of Rob. And easily on the button these early stages, like the 7-8 suited, 8-9 suited, 10-8 suited, Jack 8 suited, Queen 8 suited, all probably going to pill, and Rob makes the correct laydown.
Maxie says, how come they're not 7 or 8 or 9-handed and less tables? How many and are running up? The thing is that people have pre-regged to play the tournament, but not turned up for the start of the first level. But they are in the seat draw because they're pre-regged, so they're assigned a seat. They're just not sat in it, which is why they open up more tables. I understand that, yeah. If there's only 50 registered, they could open 6 tables and have every one of them full. But as soon as people come through the door, they'd be splitting tables straight away. So they open all the tables, and people have got assigned seats already. So if they come in half an hour late, they're already going to be sat at one of these tables. It's just that they haven't sat down initially for the first hand. Make the mod. How come the dealer's at the other side of the table today? Always preferred him being that side. Yeah, it's just because our overview camera has had to point towards the room today, this week, and not just the feature table, which it normally does. There were a couple of problems getting the camera onto the roof to face the feature table, so we've had to stick it on the rig, and it has to be overviewing the room, which is why the dealer's on the opposite side. It'll get changed for London. It's just we had to improvise, so you could have an overview camera. We just couldn't get it on the ceiling to point at the feature. They don't break the tables when they arrive because they don't know who's going to arrive. If everybody turned up at the same time, we'd have a full tables. But you just don't. Once you're pre-reg, you don't know who's going to turn up for the first hand. So you have to assign them a seat because they could be walking straight through the door.
Ali Malou's in the building.
No way. Where is
Malou, I just see him in the background.
Where
Taking
is
his
he?
seat, wins his first pot on one of the outer tables.
Scooping in already, Mr. Malou. Chris Johnson's there in the background as well. Sat on the side of Bixit.
He's on my table in the middle. Right, listen to this. Sit down.
Yeah.
Day 2.
Yeah.
Midi main. So we get to the table. There's some guy in seat 1. Don't know him. Seat 2's Danny Pike. Seat 3's myself. Seat 4 is Phil Ivey. Seat 5 is Bav Catry. Seat 6 is Lee French. Seat 7 is Chris Johnson. And then who was 8? There was someone else in 8. And basically, we get down to the table. Danny, being Danny as he is, he looks round, he looks at the table, he goes, "Oh, this is some table." He goes to matey in seat 1. He goes, "Have you ever won a tournament, mate?" And matey in seat 1 goes, "No." He goes, "Well, we've all won a tournament, so you've got no chance." That's what he said to him. And then a little bit later, Trap won, then busted Danny. Yeah. So we had like some star-studded table and.
Oh, brilliant. Awesome.
I'm trying to think who was the 8 seat because it was another name, another notable.
Gary Miller just sitting down, Andy Back just sitting down.
Mocha Kearney was
days.
That was the other seat. Mocha Kearney, who come third in our last GUKPT. Yeah, it was some table for day 2 of the midi we were drawn at.
Andy Hill's playing this week. There's Ali Malou. Chris.
Another pot going to Ali Malou.
I know. There you go. Chris Cooper playing. He's in seat number 1. How is that not Bixie in seat 4?
Ah, it's not Bixie. It's not Bixie. Bixie's in the room.
Kev Allen's at it again. He's more or less sat in the same table, Kev Allen. He was sat there, but he was actually facing us yesterday on the same table.
Danny raising to 200. Craig Peel in the King 9 suit, and Rob has the call here in small, being the small blind being the same as the big, with the Queen 6 suited, and Ravi's going to come along for 100 more for a weight.
Jack 8, 9.
And got the diamonds on the turn, bit of action after his flop through, check through on the flop. Trips for Craig, Rob with flush draw, and Danny with top pair that he decided to check on the flop. Don't mind Danny's check at all here, multi-weight with King Jack. Ace of hearts on the river. So once Rob gets called in 2 spots, don't think we're going to be bluffing this one. Versus one opponent, yeah, potential to bluff, fold out some potential Jack X in there, but I don't think into 2 players we're going to be firing here as Rob. I think it's just going to be a shutdown. It looks like he is going to go for it. Maybe just thinking neither player's ever going to have an ace. And maybe thinking he's going to hear about a 9 a lot of the time on the turn, but 1.6 into 2.3. No 2/3 sizing, and Craig's never folding here, maybe thinking about if he can ever raise this one for value. It looks like he's just counting out calling chips. How are we doing, John? John here, good afternoon.
William John. You know what's missing?
Tea?
Correct.
You want me to go?
Heads, tails.
Heads.
Oh, you won! I'm off for the teas. Can't believe it. Always lose these. Early stages, GUKPT, Day 1B, Luton. Welcome aboard.
Oh, we've got a little present.
Oh,
got a little present.
Look what I've done.
Tower,
Look
actually,
what I've finished. He says, "What's this?" He says, "It's a Rubik's Cube." He says, "Let me just have a little play." A minute and a half later, it's like that. We'll show you live when he does it. Unbelievable. We've got a bit of play time later. I can do one side, me.
Could be one. We're doing a few giveaways today. Could be a giveaway, actually. Time. Guess the time.
What, a giveaway of what? We're giving away a Rubik's Cube?
No. Guess the time that we do it. When Tower gives it an old mix, how quickly we do it, and closest to the time will win themselves
Ta-da!
Tower's off on the tea run. Trevor Reardon coming to join us. Manchester champion a couple of months back in leg 3 of the season. As you see, a flop of 10, 9, 6, 2 clubs. Ravi with middle pair, not much going on for Danny here. Trip 9s for Ravi on the turn. Small raise but quick fold from Danny. How are we doing, Skids? Tuning in on Twitch. You guys have any leftover pastries from yesterday or a reefer? We still actually got a few in here. We've got a few donuts, a few cakes. So we're definitely okay at the moment, but we're always welcoming any sweets or treats coming into the booth.
Yeah.
Any drinks?
Is that looking in the... No.
Rob choosing to raise here, facing the C-bet from Ravi, and Ravi with the Jack 10 suited, probably just going to let this one go. Jack 10 of diamonds might choose the pill, but Jack 10 of hearts, no real backdoors, just probably happy to get out of the way, but Ravi's not having any of it here, and looks like he's going to elect to free bet this spot here with the Jack 10. Free betting to 2.6 with the Jack 10 of hearts, blocking Queen Jack and Queen 10, so removal from these holdings. Unfortunately, Rob's hand not showing here. Just gets out of the way. So Ravi gets one through with the jack high. Where you see a 3-bet bluff on the flop this early, but Ravi happy to make moves, and Towers back with the tees.
Yes, 65 in the mix. Getting busier. Victor Hukins here. I actually texted Victor to see if he was playing Luton. He says, I didn't know it was on. Said, get yourself to Luton. Nice to see you. Good afternoon, Skids.
Okay, another clubs for Rob.
We're going to leftover pastries from yesterday. We have literally got 5 donuts left.
About to be 4. About to be 4.
About to be 4.
Are all the cupcakes gone?
All the cupcakes went yesterday. We got some cupcakes brought in, and we got these donuts. And there's 6 in there. I thought there was 5, and there's just about to be 5. There we go.
About to be 4.
Thank you very much to Mr. Jason Shellham
One of the
for the
Jubilee
Jubilee donuts. Enjoy your donut. There's 5 left if you want one. You've got about an hour. Come in and see us. Because the other Jubilee donuts will be devoured with the tea very shortly. Thank you, Jason. Always appreciative. Loves the live stream. And brought in some goodies for the team. Very nice indeed. Can't beat our fans, can we? They're ace. Our viewers, they don't half treat the team. Who's come to seat 6?
Trevor Reardon.
Is that big TR? Is it? Awesome. Good old TR. Top man. There he is. He might be going to Vegas as well.
Certain places.
Yeah, well,
200.
yes.
Mitch Hynam comes to the table in trap 7.
Oh no! Donuts now come down another one. Lost one. Lost another. Boom. Down to 4. 4 left. 4 left. I used to deal in the Grosvenor when Raj was in charge. You guys have always done a great job. You'll come and say hi, Goliath. Nice one, Isonator. Good on you. Yeah, we miss Raj.
Yeah, we do.
Is she still working for?
I think so.
Is it Party?
God, it must be.
She a sports, some kind of. I can't remember what her role was. Was she like some
last
kind of
time
meet and greet
yeah,
kind of girl?
I think she used to do some work online for like the VIP games or
Oh,
something
right.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, VIP host.
VIP
Still working.
host. Raj, if you're listening, come and see us. Used to live in Luton, or near Luton.
No, it's not Rob. I don't think we'll see Ian Roberts in Luton. And is Ben Windsor in? I haven't seen Ben.
No.
Good afternoon, Pro Likio. Ace king with Danny making it 200. Trev's going to peel the 10-9 off. And Ravi defending in the big.
Eight, 5 deuce.
This is Ravi flopping best here. But Danny happy to continue here with the ace king, goes for 30%. Trev looks like he wants to come along here with the 10-9. Chooses to raise here with the 2 overcards, backdoor straight possibilities. Gets Ravi off the best hand. But Danny going to be calling here with the ace king. Does have the best of it. But if we're raising the flop with this hand, this is a turn card that I expect Trev to be double barreling on a lot of the time, picking up this amount of equity, but chooses to check on this occasion, and it's a 9 on the river. Trevor might go value hunting here after river in second pet. Not going to get called off here by the ace king and Danny. Don't really beat much once Trevor check raises flop. For ace high and out of the way.
I think it's one of the best. It's better than double.
Oh, what? The
I didn't go to that. No, the podcast was better than double. Oh, can I see? Yeah, they were so happy.
Not seen Martin Holmes for quite a while. He used to play the tour on a regular basis. I think did he move over to America? I know he's got a holiday home in Jamaica as well. Not seen Martin for a long time. Might have to send him a message, see if he's in Vegas while we're there. He's a good lad, old Martin. Loves a party. Tell you what, he can dance for an oldie.
Can he?
Oh, he can. He can move his feet. And he loves all his music that you'd like. Not the music that I'd like. He's a proper dancer. Loves it.
Tom Hall comes to the table fresh off of his high roller cash yesterday.
Well done, Tom. Good to have him back on the feature again.
Straight into the mix first hand. Queen Jack of clubs making it 300, and Trev free betting the King Queen to 800.
It's alright, yeah, I kind of like it. Yeah. It's got a dedicated poker area. It's nice.
So big TR winner this year on the circuit. Good to see him in the winner's enclosure after all these years. Loves his cash and still loves the game.
He's probably happy to continue here, Trev, after betting the King Queen on this low paired board. Tom with flush draw won't be going anywhere. Opts for third, 600 into 1.8. And Tom Hall here probably just going to call here. Can't really see him doing much else with his flush draw. Trev still was the free better versus our +1 raise, going to have all the overpairs here, so just happy to call as Tom and take our equity. 6 of hearts on the turn.
Trev still has the best of it.
Comes a jack on the end, so Tom makes the best hand. Not in the weight that we were expecting. Goes for 2/3, 2.1 into 3k.
Yeah, I don't think Trev calls.
King High tower.
Not with King High. Tom getting there on the river. Big shout out to Ewan Jones watching the live stream with Tricky Trev on the feature. Just asked if Ewan's going to Vegas. He's not going until the end of the month, so I won't see Ewan. Had some good times with Ewan Jones in the piano bar. We Wilco, Adam Wilkinson. It is had some great times, but we won't meet over in Vegas this year. It'll have to be next year.
Okay, well, either way, I'll tell you where to take it from.
Yeah, shame we'll not see Ewan, but I'll be sending you pictures from the piano bar, I'm pretty sure, with the twins.
You've gone the river, am I? Pretty scared if you made it.
Big shout out to everybody who is going to Vegas. Good luck in bringing home the dollars and the jewellery. It would be nice if we get some deep runs while we're on air. Well, we get a chance to mention it. Rob Cowan got himself a bracelet last year. Phil Ivy's already cashed this year. And Phil Hellmuth was missing in the first big one. Our mate, Mr. Hellmuth, who didn't play the 100k.
Because I'm not letting you in. I'm like, what? He's like, I'm not letting you in. I was four-handed in the 2k AA side at 50k up top. And I say to him, look, you've got to let me in. I'm playing four-handed. He goes, no, I'm not letting you in. I'll give him 10 minutes.
Where's this from?
In Asper's.
What, on the strap?
Yeah. Argue with him for 10 minutes. Eventually I get him to say, he goes, if you go back to your hotel, take a shower, change your clothes, I'll let you in. I said to him, if I change my clothes and have a shower, you will let me in. He goes, yeah. Sprinted back to the hotel. 11 minutes each way. Ran up. Got changed, had a shower. Getting mad phone calls from people in the tournament. Like saying, what are you doing? What's the tournament for? What's going on? Yeah.
The gas man on Facebook, the Queen celebrates with the with the 7-0. I'm guessing that was for the 70 years on the throne and not 7-0 that Bristol Rovers won the last game of the season. But I know what you mean. Good shout, Gas. Good shout. You'll not forget that day in a hurry, that is for sure.
Well, it's just an ego thing a lot of the time, isn't it? Like, it's like they don't want to be disrespected or whatever.
And was it still 400?
They were still waiting when I got back after 30 minutes. The manager met me at the lift when I went up, John Scanlon, this guy, legend. He says to me, you should have rang me up, you should have called me, I would have got you in straight away. Like, I told the staff, come on. Then walk over to the cash desk. He gives all four of us a bottle of Johnny Walker Blue Label. Just because he feels bad.
And what did you done?
Chocolate. The one in, yeah. I've heard about this, yeah.
Looks like Queens are good for Mitch.
Early stages, chip counts, not much change. Start with 20,000. Stage on 26. Big blind being moved to balanced tables. Yeah. Rotherham United 11 to 8 to go down. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me being favourites to go down, to be fair. The budget for Rotherham United for the Championship, you look at the quality of teams in the Championship, there must be at least 15 teams that used to play in the Premier League in the Championship now. It doesn't surprise me at all that we're favourites to go down. If we stay up, it will be a massive achievement. Craig Grant has moved tables. He's now on table number 15 to balance. I think it's all about the fixtures. If you have a look at the early fixtures when they come out in 2 weeks' time, if you think they've got a couple of easy games on paper, you might be able to lay them to back them, or back to lay, whichever you fancy, if you don't think they'll go down. That's what I'll be doing. That's what I'll be doing with Newcastle.
I know that the guy I was talking about doesn't work.
I'll be laying the 5-2. Massively. I hope we get a big win in Vegas. It's all going on Newcastle.
Because I've been screwed over by like all sorts of different they told you. You would have started mashing as well.
So not much here for Danny, just c-betting on the A-side board. Full calling with his flush draw.
You would have gone harder in the paint.
Having a card, Danny might choose the double barrel here. Just sitting here with Queen High, picking up an up and down straight draw. Happy to check this one over to Paul. Does actually have the best of it here, Danny. Paul going to take the freebie and gets there in the form of a 4.
So, Zanny, when do you boys go to Vegas? I go on Tuesday. A bright light city, gonna set my soul on fire. And then, join in.
I'm not going on Tuesday.
And then this guy goes around the 25th.
Yeah.
I come back. I take all the dollars with me. He goes back to try and win some more. Yes, he's... Jay's going to be playing a lot more World Series events than I am. I'd be surprised if I play any, to be fair, but... he'll be there, bracelet hunting and satelliting into the big 50k and all that malarkey. And they're going to try and satellite into the 10k as well.
I've got
the main event.
The main event. I don't know. I might play 1, maybe 2.
Yeah,
but probably not. I might play one satellite for the Players Championship, and that's about it. And then go from there. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Getting in a 50k. Getting in a 50k buy.
You're not wrong.
Playing with the best of them.
You're not wrong. Yeah, I'm going out basically to get a bit of a suntan and enjoy myself in the piano bar, and this guy's going bracelet hunting. So 2 separate times, unfortunately, but it's just the way it is. And Jay won't be with us in London for the next event that we do, because he'll be out there playing the main.
I mean, like, even if I didn't
Play golf loads in Vegas. It's fantastic.
suggest that it's
Absolutely love it.
that's a it's time of this, when there's a setup, other people working, you can't just say, we're going to take a break, 2 more.
So Ravi, after checking back flop, choosing to raise here with the King 10. Pretty quick call from Mitch with the 7-8 suited. Second pair and gutter ball. 6 of clubs on the end, giving Mitch the best of it. Checks it over to Ravi. Queen 6 suited for Trev, makes it 300 to go. Mitch going to peel the 5 for 8 clubs in the small, and Rob just out of the way in the big blind. $10-8 deuce, rainbow. Trev happy to continue. Looks like Mitch happy to float, getting 4.5 to 1. Does turn the best hand on this 5 of spades turn, and now Trev sizing up to 1.1k. Mitch going nowhere. Come to 10 on the river. Check from Mitch. Trevor's going to free barrel this spot here, just randomly with a Queen 6 of hearts. And Mitch snaps it off. Non-believer. Can you show the London schedule, please?
We will try and bring it up for you. PK will get it in us.
Is it that one? No, that's not mine.
We did have it yesterday. We'll get it up very shortly. Clock on top. We will do that. No.
Remember your face.
You didn't want to draw the 5 on the turn, right?
We'll get that to you very shortly. World.
I remember your face anyway.
World's biggest Lego store is now open in Vegas. They're queuing for blocks. Oh, penny, penny, penny. Good stuff. Yeah, we'll message the guys about the app and we'll get it in there over the weekend regarding the app.
There's that button, isn't it? The lot.
So Mitch 29,000, Paul 21. Don't forget we start with 20,000. It's not much change during the first levels. Numbers increased already since the start of the day. Most tables filling up now.
A6 for Trev, making it 300 in the hijack. And Ravi calling in the small, Danny out the way in the big blind.
In the money by and
Breaks the 300.
I was like,
Took me here for
about 7. Two guys really short. Terry had me selected. Terry leveled up the girl.
Queen Jack 7 2 spade board. Ravi out flopping Trev.
So Tom with the threes. Facing a raise by Mitch Hynham of 400, decides to call it.
Yeah, if he's limping to court.
Yeah.
Guessing that's the thought process of Tom choosing to limp small pocket pair this deep, just so he can happily call rather than open and get free bet and potentially have to let it go. So get to see a flop this way. Check on the 7-8 deuce rainbow. 5 of hearts on the turn. Some potential for Tom to lead here. Small equity denial purposes. Mitch are going to have that linear range of high cards. Like all the Broadway holdings here. Still going to have around 20% against our hand. One to come. But Mitch just out the way with the ace-10, not getting sticky. How are we doing, Sam Webb? Afternoon, guys. Let's go, Mitch. Deep run, hopefully.
That deuce is scary. Scary deuce.
Oh, and you showed it. I knew it was
Probably better question for Tower, Trezani. What's a good medium price hotel in Vegas?
There isn't one. If you are looking, depends who you're going with, depends what you are actually looking for. If you want cheap and cheerful on the strip, Circus and the Excalibur are probably two of the cheapest. If you want a bit mid-range, the Mirage and the Link is perfect because it's bang central, it's next to Bally's and it's next to Paris. It's got the big wheel behind it we can jump on for, well, used to be $25, I bet it's 50 now. If you want to go downtown, the Four Queens has got no resort fee.
Really?
Yeah. Four Queens has got no resort fee. Most of the prices online now include the resort fee as well, so they stick the price together so you don't get lumped on. But the bigger end, like the MGM, the Venetian, Caesar's Palace, they don't have the resort fees on, so that'll be extra. If you want to stay just off the strip, there's plenty. If you don't mind a $7 or $8 Uber onto the strip.
Yeah, but
the Wyndhams, they're really good.
You ever been to the Cosmo?
Yeah, fabulous.
Yeah, apparently
fabulous.
That's nice.
Yeah, because they've got the new M in there as well, which is the part of the MGM group.
Right.
Cosmo's really good. Aria's fabulous. So yeah, it depends on what you really want out of your hotel. If you want it to be plush, Venetian is stunning. Cosmo, Aria, probably the best three because I've not seen the new Resort World, which is supposed to be really nice. Yeah, the Flamingo, bang in the middle, absolutely. Flamingo, the Link, they're the best centrally located, and they're not too expensive either. I think you can get the Flamingo for 2 weeks for about $1,300.
I got it for $140 a night. I worked out as so the Flamingo.
Oh, you're in the Flamingo?
Yeah,
Oh, nice
Flamingo,
one.
yeah.
Nice one.
So it's only like what 8-minute walk from Bally's. That's what it says anyway. So
It says 8 minutes. It'll be half an hour. No word of a lie. From door to door to get to where you want, from your bedroom to where you want to play, it'll be 15 minutes.
quick walker.
Yeah. You can't be a quick walking in Vegas. There's no such thing as quick walking in Vegas. You'll be amazed how busy the strip's going to be. Cam, 1,300, 10 days flights included. That's fantastic. That is super good. Well done you for getting that deal. If you have 2 tournament tickets to a live tournament, can you use the tickets to buy themselves in and someone else into the tournament, or can they only use them for themselves? No, you can transfer the tickets. You can transfer the tickets to whoever you want. Obviously, you need to sort out the money. nobody else can do that for you, but you can transfer tickets. No.
So three-way in a three-bet coup here, 753. Rainbow over pair for Rob. So checked over to the aggressor here. Paul probably not happy to continue on this board in a multi-way situation. Three-bet coup here. But is going to choose to continue the ace-king. I think this is one we're supposed to check. But Paul happy to fire. I'm going to get called by Trevor. Now Rob in a bit of a predicament here with his pocket eights, but getting this price, 4.5 to 1, I'm still going to be calling once here with position on Trev. But Rob just lets it go with the eights. Six of clubs on the turn. And Paul just has to check this turn out. I think we have to check flop, but Paul elected to bet. But I think it's just going to be really optimistic to double barrel here. Once Trev's range looks like he can have 3s, 5s or 7s, and then some overpairs in there as well. Looks like Paul is going to double barrel the ace-king here. Will have his reasons, Tower, but just think it's a misstep from Paul. C-bet flop and then to continue the double barrel.
He doesn't have to show because it would have been a snap fold.
Trev's just ripped it in.
So it could have been a set, as Rob Adams says. Spans in the background somewhere, right at the top of the screen under number 11. Directly under number 11 you can see dangling from the ceiling. There's a span. Danny, I was going to say that, but I'm glad you said it instead of me. Oh dear. Good luck to Team Grosvenor in Vegas, says Sam Webb on Facebook. Jamie's already there, Katie's already there. I think Katie's staying for 7 weeks. She's got a mum and sister there celebrating 40th birthday at the moment. Jamie's there, coming back home, then going back out. Andy Hills will be going out at some point.
The image you have to show your hand.
Mitch, you're chopping. You're chopping, Mitch. Turn the other card over.
Nearly. Nearly.
nearly mucked the best hand.
Sometimes hard to work out these chops, but that was a chop. Ali lot. Ali lot. Good afternoon. Hope all is good. Got one here. I'm going to mix it up. Not going to tell you, just going to have a pretend one. See what happens. While it's quiet in the early levels, I've got a stopwatch. Then we're going to do a quiz a little bit later for some kind of tokens. That's what we'll do. And see if we can keep track of any guesses. Does it matter how you mix it up?
Not really.
It doesn't really matter, does it? Because you could...
A couple of seconds. Like, probably the way...
Right, it's mixed up. We're going to do a trial run. Because we're going to give away a token a little bit later on, and guessing the time that this guy can do a Rubik's cube. Don't.
Oh! If it's still in, if it's all still together, tower throwing.
The only way I used to do it was take the stickers off and put them onto that side, and take the stickers off that side and put them onto that side. That's how I did it. Right. We're going to do a little bit of a trial run. While it's a little bit quiet at the minute, we'll just see how this hand progresses. Shouldn't do anything with 4s and 6s. And 5-3 for Trev, who's got a pair. So he's going to lead out.
Doesn't get called in either spot. I'm very rusty, like unbelievably rusty.
Yeah, I'm very rusty. Yeah.
No, I actually am. I am really rusty.
So, he's going to attempt to do it. Not going to attempt, he's going to do it.
I'll attempt.
Go on then.
Are we
Ready?
going in for
Stopwatch
it?
is... Wait a minute, where is it? Stopwatch is going... Put it on screen. Now.
Right, I've got to hold it up for him, haven't I?
Have you been practicing?
No, I haven't.
Nope.
Literally not. Oh, I'll tell. I come in this morning, there was just a Rubik's Cube plugged on the desk.
PK bought it, walking through the mall. £4. First one they said tried selling him was 16. 16? That's a professional one. Not having that.
That's what I need.
Yeah. I've never ever finished it. The Rubik's Cube came out in 1981. It was the best-selling toy in the world.
Was it?
Yeah.
I knew in the world. I knew it was popular.
Yeah. Best-selling toy in the world in 1981. Yeah.
Be fun if I can do it now, wouldn't it? That would be quite hilarious.
Yeah. I know you can't see him doing it, but he is doing it. He's doing things. He's just changing the stickers on the yellows at the minute.
We might have to get the...
He's just changing the stickers on the yellows at the minute and the greens. Getting there.
Right, we're about halfway there.
We're about halfway there. Halfway there, we're getting there. It's getting closer, it's getting closer. Back to the action while he's still doing that. See what happens in the action. That noise takes me back. We'll try and find if Kai Hamilton is playing the event, Thomas. Getting close. I can see a couple of yellows together. Like you say, he's not practiced too much. So we're going to do. We're going to do Jay on a time later for the token for a Grosvenor event. Still doing it. Can you hear it? I feel like countdown clocks coming in. Oh, he's done it wrong. He's done it wrong. Put him under pressure. Put him under pressure.
We've got to start all again now.
Oh my days. He's getting a new one out of the box, that's what he's doing. Tricky Trev's got the 10s. He's concentrating now, he's got his head down and everything. Is the only one way of doing it?
It depends. I used to know a couple of ways, but I've gone back to the most simplest of them all.
So Tom hits a 5, takes his ace 5. Trev's got the 10s. Going to come out betting on that flop. We did put him under pressure, to be fair.
Yeah, I've basically had to start the whole thing again, but we'll show it completed, and then later we'll do a.
We might not show it completed at this rate. I can see what it looks like. To be fair, it is only 40 minutes to the break.
Yeah, I'll try and get it done by the break. I've got till the break.
Hey dear. I thought I'll stick the stop clock on it, but we won't need it more than a minute.
I'm like I said to you, I'm so rusty. It's been a couple of years.
Josh says, "Come on, Jay, final tables on Sunday." Hey dear.
It's the colours as well. I know it's not the right colours, Tao. That's the problem.
Any 6 colours can work, surely.
I know. I know.
But he has had to start again,
Oh, yeah, I literally had to
whatever
start
that
again.
means. 3 times on the trot, he's had to start again. So, we were going to do a guess the time on Jay finishing the Rubik's Cube for a token towards the closer on Monday.
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, the Rubik's Cube won't get done before the closer. So we'll have to think about think of another thing to do. Max says, "What did he say in Edinburgh? 1 or 2 minutes." Yeah, that was when he was in his prime. That was Rubik's Cube from Woolies. There you go. Why did we get rid of Woolworths? Why? I never understood that. Poor old Woolworths. Believe it or not, there's a Woolworths in Australia.
but still.
True story. Yeah.
There we are. We got there. We got there in the end, but honestly, I'm rusty.
There we go.
I'm really
5
rusty.
minutes.
We'll get it in under 2 minutes now.
5 minutes and 2 seconds.
We'll
do that again. Have you done it? Have you done it? It's all done. It is all done. Every bit of it.
That's terrible, by the way. That time. That is awful.
5 minutes would not be a world record. What is a world record anyway?
Like 7 seconds or something.
Is it really?
Yeah, something like that.
Wow.
Something like that. But we'll do a competition later, and that was the trial run. So
that was definitely a trial run.
I've had a practice now, so
we are going
bear that in mind.
We are going to give away tokens with Jay doing the Rubik's Cube. So there we go. So we'll give away tokens during the weekend. Yeah, you might have to stand up and do it in camera next time. He's done it anyway. Well done.
What I might do, I'll stand up. I'll stand up when we do the
Yes.
competition until I can hold the timer.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do that. We'll give away a few tokens over the weekend. Simon, can I have a guess? Of course you can. Of course you can, Simon. We know it. We know now he can do it.
An interesting spot here, 150% from Tom on the River after checking twice. Tom put Rob in a really tough spot here.
And Rob does make the call, and Tom shows over the set of jacks and gets paid. So steady start to Friday, 65 the last time we saw. We'll have a quick check on the Poker Live app on what the number of runners are at the moment. No cash tables running just yet. Tournaments, there's the main event, and we're up to 79. So we'll increase plenty by the time dinner break has come and gone. Simon Baker. He was Rubik Cube school champion 3 years running back in the day.
There you go.
There you go. They were all the rage.
Yeah, that's when I used to be sixth form. That was like my peak time, probably when I was like 16, 17. It's when I was. I used to just, like I said, used to do it every single day. Always had my cubes with me.
Good. I've never done it.
That should be the challenge this weekend. Get you the complete one by the end of the weekend. So Mitch opening +1. Rob just flattened the 10s in the hijack. King, King, 6, 2 clubs. Mitch continuing for 300 hit, just north of quarter. And Rob happy to make the call hit. Better to see 2 kings than 1. How many minutes do I think it would take Tower to complete the Rubik's Cube?
Week on Thursday. There wouldn't be enough time in the day, Maxie. Jay thinks. Absolutely. It won't be the correct answer. Whatever it'd be. We'll have a couple of Tower Thinks and Jay Thinks over the weekend as well, and also the Rubik's Cube challenge to go with it. There'll be plenty of giveaways over the weekend.
So it's actually a 4-hour train. Because you have to go to London.
The 12th of never.
Absolutely. Yeah, exactly, Tim. Which year? How's Mark Kelly's looking this bank holiday Friday? I bet it's rammed.
So Mitch here with the 3 barrel. Facing Rob, who's been in a few tough spots these first couple of hours. And Mitch here sending him into the blender once more. Sitting there with 3.4, Mitch a shove into 3.1 and gets the 10s out of there.
Unlucky. And Rob has had a tough session.
Yeah, been putting a few brutal spots.
I've only filled it up once since it's like shot up because I don't really drive that much. I went to the petrol station and it just kept going up. It used to be 40 and then it just kept going 50 and 60. Robert.
When you go for the work back, you're like, yeah, pretty over the 100 mark, you're like 110, 120.
Well, the price of like heating oil's gone up a ton as well, like for your house. That's got up a shitload, like 2x.
Tom in the small here.
Getting a few hands is Mr. Tom Hall in the early stages.
You can make this one nice 5x, what you like to see after an opening of flat. 1.5k from Tom Hall. This deep, Mitch might choose to peel the 6s. Potential to win a big pot, times that we flop a set. Danny with the Jack 10, got an easy hand to get away from. There's 9-3 deuce, 2 hard board. So Mitch still with the best of it. On firing for 700 into 3.5, so 20% is the size of choice from Tom Hall. And Mitch got an easy call here with just the 1 over card he's faced with. And 5 of spades on the turn does bring in a gut shot for both players now. However, a 4 would spell disaster for Tom Hall. Checks this over to Mitch and could check or bet small here, Mitch. Either is fine. Potential to block and then check back river. That is going to choose to check behind. Check from Tom. Check from Mitch.
Yeah, I don't mind the check back at all. Yes, hope everybody's enjoying the Jubilee celebrations wherever you might be around the country.
I think it's the first ever bank holiday I've worked, Zara. Yeah, right, yeah, I think so, yeah.
Well, we don't normally have a bank holiday Friday.
Yeah, on
We don't normally have it on a Thursday.
ever on a Thursday.
No.
I was really hoping I would buy.
Welcome one and all to Luton GUKPT. Circle there. No good. Just past the light. Every now and again the light goes off in the room and there's one sensor. And then he brings it back on. Sevens for Mitch, 3 bets to 1.6. Tom a decision again.
Well, this is just going to be cool. Play this beautiful hand in position after we open the button.
Sev's got the suited connectors, so he's coming along for the ride. So 3-way action yet again. Nice bit of action in the early play stages of day 1A. Sorry, day 1B.
7, 8, 9, 2 clubs would be lovely for action.
Nine, 4, 2, rainbow.
So just one overcard to the sevens of Mitch, so we're going to happily continue here. Or 1.7, fold from Tom Hall. Trev, with just 7 higher, going to have to do the same.
Mitch up to 36, Rob down to 3.4.
Isn't that 14.30?
Do we think there'll be less or more runners because of the Jubilee? I'm not too sure about the Jubilee. Vegas has definitely had an impact. Yes, it's a bank holiday. Yes, the children are off school, so that might have an impact as well. But most of the time, the numbers don't really change because of what day it is. But yeah, maybe it could have an effect. You're right. The numbers this week, to be fair, on all the side events have been fantastic.
Yeah, they have.
They've been really, really good.
And they're usually a very good indication to how the main's going to go.
Yeah. The midi, 60 runners in the high roller. The mini, the Omar 110.
Yes, Maxie, Dave Doherty is playing. However, Jack, I think, is in Canada at the moment. Jack's not here.
Yes, Jack's away now until probably Goliath time. He might make an appearance on a fleeting visit, but he doesn't plan it. Don't get some updates from Jack in Vegas. I don't even know if he's going to too many World Series events, to be fair, this year. He said it's not on his to-do list at the moment. So we'll just have to see how he does. One of the best players we have.
That's basically my main argument, is we don't need it. I can see what's the pros and cons, because they're not like normal reviews ones, they're not like hugely negative or but I think it's slightly negative. I don't like GUKPT much.
Hoping to see Dave on the feature table in Edinburgh after placing 10th. Can we guarantee to see him on the feature today? We can't guarantee it, but hopefully we do. Like,
Yeah,
watching Dave.
the first table is always a random draw, and then the team will pick on the floor a table that's easily accessible and has a few names on it that we think will entertain.
That's 500.
Plus draw for Rabbit, second seat number 9. Starting with 20,000, as everybody else does. 14.5.
An overbet on the turn from Ravi. Just shy of 1.2. Mitch does pick up gut shot to go with his third pair, but just lets that one go, and Ravi gets it done with 5 heart. Donk with the old 5 heart with the flush draw, and then double barreling on the king turn. Works a treat. And 4-3 suited for Trev, making it 300. Ravi choosing to free bet the Jack 7 suited here, and Trev going to peel with a 4-3 suited in position, and Ravi flopping top pair, Trev with dummy and gutter. Check check on the flop, Queen of Diamonds on the turn, and now Trev going to try and represent this one. Ravi checking this twice, not going to be folding the 7. Ace of hearts on the end here. Check from Ravi, and Trev just giving up. Just under half hour's time, everyone. We're going to head off for the first 15 or 20 minute break of the day. I'm not sure how long it's going to be. We'll get confirmation on that very shortly, but it will be 15 or 20 minutes, and then we will have a rotation of the feature table, get some new faces on here for when we return. Stay tuned as well throughout today, because we have got a few giveaways, giving away some tokens for everyone. Yes, 20k starting stacks B deck. call from both Paul and the limper. Jack 10, 3, 2 club flop. So Danny as the aggressor, going to continue here. 2 overs, Broadway draw, backdoor clubs. Quick fold from Paul with the 7s, but looks like Ravi wants to get in the mix. And 3 of spades on the turn. Danny is going to choose to double barrel here, like Ravi, choosing to limp button, then call our raise. We'll have some like Jack 8, Jack 9 suited potentially in there, maybe some 10 9, 10 8, 10 7 suited type hands. But now he's going to choose to raise on this turn, and it's going to work whatever he had. Quick fold from the ace queen of Danny.
Where's 4.3? Fold.
Looking at GM signature, it's like attached to values and values by monorail.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that it's like a vacant hotel where a lot of them now they're letting them through Airbnb. And you don't get you pay charge every time you want it. I did it in France in November, one place. I know no valet, no housekeeping, no room service. And I did that for 6 weeks. It's $100 every time you want to clean.
Rory making it 300 in the cutoff with the 6-7 off into the big blind of Tom Hall, and Tom defending here with the ace 9 suited. Ace 10 5, 2 spades.
And then I play by ear where I want to stay. You know what I mean?
3 hearts on the turn. And Rory didn't choose to continue here on the ace high board. And now Tom going to lead here with his ace 9 suited. 3/4 pot is the size of choice, 6 into 8. Ravi has picked up a gutter ball here, and a board that you may think is better for his range, but I think if we're not c-betting flop, might just let this one go, but he's going to decide to raise here as Ravi makes it 2.3. Been very aggressive early on, has Ravi. And back to Tom Hall now with his ace 9, and not going to be going anywhere. There's the 5 of hearts, so check mark going the way of Tom Hall. All comes down to whether Ravi is ever going to fire here as a bluff. So Tom leading here for 100. So 1 big blind block bet from Tom Hall, and Ravi makes it 3.6 here. So is Tom doing this to induce potentially the old 1 big blind on the river from Tom Hall? Ravi's gone for the old raise twice here, the double raise turn, now raising river with just 7 height. Obviously only bluff catching here, but maybe thinking Ravi's check back flop how is he possibly going to go here? Is he good enough to raise like an ace queen with the queen of hearts, or ace king with the king of hearts here for value potentially? But Tom, when he does get to these decisions on the river, he is usually pretty spot on. We'll see if he can find the correct decision on this occasion. Backdoor hearts completing, part of Ravi's bluff range on the turn once he checks flop and decides to raise. You can see Tom is not loving life here. Really got the cogs turning on this one. And folds. Well played, Ravi. Gets it done with the 7 high. And showing a lot of aggression has Ravi early on.
It's up to you whether you want to see it now or later.
Show it, it's not, I don't mind, show it. Check the lot. Just ace 9 and no heart.
Barnesy, Jay, you excited for Spurs next season? I think Spurs will challenge under Conte. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm very happy with how it's all going, and hopefully we're going to have a good season and compete in a couple of competitions. Obviously Champions League's massive. Be nice to go to a few away games as well. We can get tickets, so lots to look forward to. As a Spurs fan, I think the most promising it's looked since Poch's second, third season with us, so let's be hopeful.
Oh, don't worry, you're not as bad as me, I'll tell you that.
Danny in the cut-off, ace king, raising to 3. And, Jack with the a6. King 7-6, the broad is good. Both players really, both players catch a piece here. Cut off versus big blind. Ace on the turn would be action, but it's the Jack of hearts, so Danny's still out in front here and probably just happy to go for a second street of value here. Targeting some 7x, 6x, worse King X holdings, and then charging some 8, 9, 8, 5 and 4, 5. All hands that should be in the big blind defend range of Jack. And now Jack faced with this double barrel, just sitting here with third pair, sorry, on the flop. Going to have a tough time continuing here on a board that's supposed to be a lot better for Danny, when he's supposed to have all the strong hands here, can have all the sets, top pair, top kick up. King Jack going to be in there as well. And there's the fold from Jack, good lay down. Maybe Lambroff says, Jay, any thoughts on the merit of a one big blind block bet there as opposed to something like 15 to 25% pot? Maybe Tom thinks just at this stage of the tournament whether he blocks for 1 bigs or what was in the pot, or would have been like 5, 6 bigs. I think he thinks it just gets the same result. I'm guessing he goes 1 big blind because he thinks that the 1 big blind is going to be do the same job as the 5 or 6 bigs. Maybe he just doesn't think anyone's going to ever raise it as a bluff. Whether it be 1 big or 5, 6 bigs, that could be it. Save a few big blinds the times that we do get raised, perhaps. But obviously, I'd love to delve into the mind of Mr. Hall, but he'll have his reasons for making the plays that he does, and he's very studious off the table as well, so he puts a lot of work in. I'm sure he runs plenty of sims from time to time, mixing up sizings, seeing which size works best in each particular spot, but that could have just been the case. He might have thought no one's going to attack a block sizing, whether it be 1 big or 5 big. So if we do go 1 big, we save ourselves 4 bigs the times that we do get raised by our opponent. That's just what I'm going to guess at.
For a tune called Smile. Is that what it's called? Smile? I'm just not in the right mood for it right now. Yeah. Always put me on the screen. A late reg and still put them on the screen. Worst. No, I know. I taught myself into thinking like.
Nice for Paul. Making it 300.
Nope. Unacceptable. I will never forgive myself. Do it for the TV.
No. I'll make it. I think it's good.
No, I mean, you really deceived me to work. Yeah. Maybe river fold. Probably not. I should have just checked the river.
Pardon?
What?
You want it? We've got a challenge on the Rubik's Cube circuit. He's having to pass it. He's having to pass it. No, that's finished. Oh, he does it one-fingered. This is. Oh, we've got a challenge for the Rubik's Cube.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
No, it's not. PK got it from Luton.
We've got a brilliant. Oh, this is going to be fun. We've got challenges galore with the Rubik's Cube. They've been watching the stream and somebody just come in and said, "Where's the cube?" I feel like Philip Schofield. Welcome to the cube. Oh, brilliant. Afternoon, Gary. How are you? Hope things are good. Happy Jubilee weekend. Everybody seems to be having lots of fun. Oh, brilliant. So I've made a rookie error. I fetched the sparkling water instead of the still. Apologies. I got told the small bottles they were sparkling still. So fizzy water. So you now need some orange cordial. That'd be nice.
Yeah, so got a Rubik's Cube challenge. I don't really fancy it, maybe 5 years ago, but I reckon about 20% of the field could do it, I reckon.
Not a chance.
You don't think so?
Not a chance.
Poker players, a lot of them are very intellectual people, Tower, I reckon.
I think everybody would have a go.
Yeah.
And I think if you gave them one full level of a GUKPT, I think 5% of the entire field would do it.
Okay.
And I think 5%'s big. Just because it's been out 41 years doesn't mean everybody can do it.
Oh, no, Adam. All right, lads. See you later on. Hope both are
awesome.
Good.
Nice one, Adam. Good to see you briefly the other day, and it'd be good to see you again. So, Rob with the Rubik's Cube challenge. He was watching the stream and listening, and he came in and he says, "Oi, where's that cube?" I know his quickest time as well, because he's already told me. You've got a challenge on.
Let's say, Josh, players that play it for a living. Let's go with that. Let's go with that.
I think there'll be a lot of players in this building that never even bought one. You ever bought one? No, PK's never bowled. He's in his 30s. Bit of OCD. Imagine Boothie with a Rubik's Cube and his OCD. The boss will be sat there for hours and hours. Why aren't all these colours in the same squares? Oh, brilliant. Early stages of day 1B. The numbers are pretty decent to start. Not as busy as we know our main events have been, but still, with the numbers at the moment, we're getting close to the 100 mark for day 1B. Is there a Towers Jubilee treble? There's nothing on anymore. It's all finished, hasn't it? There's nothing. I even looked at having a little flutter on Spain versus Portugal last night, and then I saw the teams and thought there's no point.
Why's that? Just not good lineups, or?
No, well, they're just glorified. Ronaldo didn't play for a start. They're just glorified friendlies.
Yeah.
That's all they are. Danny says that's a few quid I'm saving this weekend with no treble.
Me and you both, Danny.
Hang on, we got you out the mire the other week.
You did. Well, yeah, we won it. We won that one. It didn't get me out of the hole though. It might have picked my head over the top of it so I could see out the hole, but I couldn't. It didn't get me out of the hole fully. I'm just peeping my eyes up like that tower now with the trebles, but I'm not out of the hole fully yet. We'll get there.
Fizz, you're not wrong. Sparkling water is an awful error. Who invented that? What's it all about? It just makes you burp. It needs some orange cordial in it, that's what it needs. So heading towards the break, 4 or 5 minutes to go, which means, I think it was a 15-minute break, wasn't it? 20. 20-minute break, really? Okay. So a 20-minute break, which means we will be back at 2:50 p.m. 20 minutes, give all the dealers a break, they deserve it. Get them back playing. So Rob finally gets his final 2.4 in the middle on an 8-eye flop. He's in front, but he is fading clubs from Tom Hall and overs. King, Queen, 10, top 8 on the turn and the river. His paint, it's a queen, and Rob, he has been eliminated on the river. Tom Hall with the second nut flush draw and the overs. Unlucky Rob, he will be back. Wow. John Hare. When Rubik's Cubes first came out, he was in the army bands. He spent hours sat on coaches travelling to gigs. So many of us had cubes to pass the time. And he could do it in less than 30 seconds back then. Now that's some going.
Time. Yeah, that's some time.
That's some going. What did you do for rest at Journey?
They're actually great for like not just when you're travelling for killing time and stuff, like 3-4 hours. Like if you want to kill like half hour to an hour, delve into a 6x6x6. That will pass some time for you.
Sorry, boys. Friendly amounts going up.
Maybe that's what we need to do for the stream. Next time I'll bring the 4x4x4, then the 5x5x5, and then by the time we're in the grand final, we'll have the 10x10x10.
Okay, cool, fine.
We are giving away a token, and now he's going to fix it. This is probably the last hand. PK mixed it up 2 minutes ago. We will be doing it. And Rob, who's just been eliminated, has challenged Jay to a time, so we might have a couple. Last hand, just over a minute to go of this session. So this could be the last hand, might be one more. Is Paul Nugent from Southend?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's around that sort of
Was
area.
it Paul Nugent that smashed the wall when he got eliminated in the comp we were there? I mean,
Maybe then.
I mean, punched the wall, proper punched the wall. About 10 years ago. Sure it was him. If it wasn't, apologies, but I'm sure it was. If it's Paul from Southend. So this. Oh, it's 2.5 minutes on the clock. I thought it was longer. I thought it was shorter, sorry. Apologies about that. We'll get our clocks off the telly. Thought it was the last hand, but it's not. 2.5 minutes too. Mitch Johnson, 34,000. Come back with a new table. Any insights on to who's coming to the table? Have we had word?
Well, we have got
Oh, we have.
one of our sponsored pros, Andy Hill's going to be joining
Yes.
us. Tower. Macca pack.
So it's a table to the right hand side, bottom right.
Yeah, the Mad Turk's on there as well.
Ah, Chris Johnson. Awesome. So Chris prepping for this event. Sat at the bar. Gary Miller in the background. 95 playing the main event so far. 10 Jack Queen flop.
I reckon it could go close between me and Kev at 320 line. It depends how many we get in after the dinner break, because I know there are a few players that like to enter level 5.
Yeah, you're right. So up and down the wrong end for Trev with bottom pair. Danny in seat 1 has got the top end of it, and second pair and the top end the jack.
3 hearts on the turn. Not changing a thing. And then we're going to take a freebie. Drawing 2 at chop. King on the end here. So Danny could potentially bluff this spot now, but is going to choose to check it behind as well. And I think we're on break, guys. Got 10 seconds left on the clock, so I don't think we're going to get another hand shuffled in. So we will be back at 10 to 3. We'll be back at 10 to 3, 250 with a new feature table in the next session,
including Mad Turk, Chris Johnson and Andy Hills. Come and join us in 20.
See you then.
See you then. When we started an hour with the tower, Andy from Cardroom Direct, he says, you know what, I'm just going to send a tweet and you never know what will happen. I'll send it to the biggest, the most prolific poker player of all time and see what happens. And then we get a reply saying, do you know what, guys? why not? So it is my pleasure, and the heart's going a little bit because even though it's absolute great pleasure that to introduce a guy that's got just about 24 million in life earnings. He's 22 all-time money list. He's got 15 bracelets. He's the only person to win the World Series main event and the World Series of Poker Europe main event. It is the great pleasure of mine, and fingers crossed by the end of it, he'll have just entertained us all, to introduce to you guys the one and only Mr. Phil Hellmuth Jr.
How's it going, Phil?
Oh, thank you very much for this, Phil. This is an absolute pleasure. When Andy sent that tweet, he says, "Who shall we get?" And we were like, well, why not aim for the top? And this is as high as you can get for us.
Thank you. Yeah, when you send out a tweet, you never know what's going to happen.
Absolutely. We're starting with lockdown because we're obviously in strange times. We don't know what life is going to be like after. Is it ever going to be normal again? What has lockdown been for you? What's it been like?
Well, March 8th, I went to Draymond Green's surprise birthday party. I started skipping tournaments March 1st. I didn't go to the LAPC. I didn't even play in the Bay 101, which is in my backyard, the World Poker Tour here, because my friends were on top of this early and were warning me. But Draymond Green had a 30th birthday party. We all loved him, and we wanted to show him. So we took a private jet down at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. We had a dinner in LA. We went to his birthday party, and the jet left again at maybe 1 a.m. So I was back home by 3. But other than that, March 8th, I was locked in. I mean, I the most I did in 88 days is I went 2 blocks away from the house. And even then I felt like, so, the lockdown, I didn't anticipate that I'd be staying in place as much as I did. I didn't anticipate that I would play as much poker. I literally played poker at least 6 days a week. And I'm a guy that plays once every 10 days with my group of friends. And actually I did really well. I won a lot of money, and I joined another advisory board for a company called Prize Picks. And I think that's my 11th advisory board. Some of my companies, it's been fun to watch them, kind of flourish. Not everything goes wrong during a pandemic. Some companies do well. And one of them is Endgame Talent Agency, which, just keeps getting new customers, and we're growing, and it's crazy. Yeah. And so spent some time talking to the company founders that, that I'm on the advisory board of. And so I'm surprisingly busy. And so I can't really say that I've been bored, And then last week, finally, I went over to my best friend's house, Chamath Palihapitiya, and then I went to Cabo, flew down to Cabo for 4 days and flew back. But we were on my friend's jet. So, and then I've been locked in for the last 8 days, back and stay in place.
It certainly is strange times for everybody, and obviously everybody was hoping that the World Series was still going to take place. Even though it's not your fault, is this the first World Series or the potential World Series that you would have missed since you were old enough to play?
Yes, I have not missed a series. I think I missed one World Series of Poker Europe. And that was in 2018. I just told the guys, I said, I'm not going back. You should go every other year. And I was trying to make a point. I missed it. So I don't miss World Series of Poker ever. I don't miss World Series of Poker Europe ever. And I don't plan on it. So now, of course, today, big news. They just announced that, they're going to have 85 bracelet events.
It's enormous.
From July, online events from July 1st. So I just called the president of the ARIA, Steve Zanella, and he tells me that, we're in pretty good shape at the ARIA. We're really going to be very, safety minded.
Yeah.
And then, reading some articles about it, it seems like MGM has the best protocols for dealing with COVID. And of course, Wynn's up there with them. But I mean, of all the casinos, we're the best. And so the Aria, so I feel very safe there. So July 1st, I'll be staying at the Aria for a month. If they open, they might open the 4th of July. And looking forward, I mean, there's one event per day. So, I think it's, I'm going to be opening up a little bit going down there. And but I do feel like they're taking all the precautions at the Aria.
Yeah, well, we have seen pictures over the last probably 3 or 4 days about Las Vegas opening up slowly but surely. Things trying to get back to normal as normal can be. It is strange times for everybody. But I'm just going to whiz you back. I'm just going to whiz you back to 1989 when you actually went like that. And then you went like that. And
I saw that picture.
And it's a clip. If you love the game, it's a clip that you watch over and over again. Obviously, we win it. If we'd have come second, if we'd have finished second to Johnny Chen, who won it the 2 previous years, do you think your career would have been a little bit different, or was this the path anyway?
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair question. I mean, that final hand, he had ace-7 of spades. I had 2 black nines, but there was a hand before that, where I had ace-10 against 2 10s, and I was lucky, and 2 deuces. I mean, it was a 2-way knockout to go from 4-handed to 2-handed. And if I lose that pot, then who knows? Maybe I don't win. I still think I'd probably have 15 bracelets, but you never know. I mean, it was a very and you have to remember, I mean, there's lots of times as if you want to be, one of the greatest poker players, you always have your money in, generally speaking, with the best hand.
Yeah.
And you take a lot of beats over the years, a lot of big beats, and but I have to, you got to look back and realize, well, I had ace-10 of spades. Don Zuin had 2 10s. Steve Lott had 2 deuces, and I hit, and we were all in 3 ways. I wasn't all in, but it was a key pot for me to hit, and be thankful. And that's a good question though, because who knows? But I know this. I was already a professional poker player. I was already having tremendous success everywhere, and I feel like I would have continued along those lines.
Yeah, and continuing, obviously, in 1989, you win the lot. But your dad wasn't overly enthused about it all, was he? But did Dad know best?
You have to understand, my dad has a PhD. He has a JD. He has an MBA. So, masters, I mean, that's a lot of letters. I mean, I don't know anyone. There's not that many people on the planet that have more letters than my dad. So, of course, now I'm the oldest of 5 and a guy. So, I mean, I was meant to be on this education path. I was meant to be, I was meant to graduate from college, and I never did. And so for him to then imagine and think that far outside of the box, to professional poker player. And in the 80s, I mean, my dad thought that was like a drug dealer, and so, but he saw me have a lot of success, and he decided to come to the 1989 World Series of Poker main event. Surprised me that he agreed to go. He agreed in December, and he flew out and he saw me in one of the best moments of my life, winning the main event. And you notice when I throw my hands up in the air like this in the YouTube video, when the last card comes off, like I think the 6 of spades, I go like this or whatever, and I turn and I look. You can see me turning because my dad was not in sight for 4 days. That was a 4-day long tournament. He wasn't in sight during the tournament, but I turned because, and there he is running up the aisle to greet me. And of course, security stops him because there's $1 million in cash on the table in 1989. And I wave him through, and within seconds of winning, I was able to embrace my father and give him a great hug. And then I bought a Mercedes-Benz, and then I married a doctor. And then, and so, and I'm still happily married 30 years later. So, and my dad's been to Vegas every year, I think, for 30 years to support me.
Turned him. You got him on the side.
Yep. I had to win the main event.
And 1993 in the World Series was probably one of the most insane runs for you. And 3 bracelets in 3 days. It could have been
no,
4.
not 3. Not 3 bracelets in 3. So the 1993 is interesting because John Benetti won 2 bracelets that year. And Ted Forrest won 3 bracelets that year. And I won 3 bracelets that year. So, probably they gave away 20 bracelets or something, or 18. And we won 8 of them. It was crazy year, 93. And I won 2 bracelets in 1 day. So that meant that I played the No Limit Hold'em tournament till about 5 in the morning. And I remember my wife was pregnant. And I don't know if she made it till 3 or 4 I think she made it till 3, 4, 5 in the morning. She's way too much of a trooper. And then the next tournament started at noon, and I was just exhausted because I just won a bracelet. I went for a run. There's no way I could sleep, and I entered the Limit Hold'em event. And I played poorly at first, and I remember going into the dinner break. I didn't have a lot of chips, but at least I was able to. I ate a half an hour before dinner break, and I went straight up for an hour-and-a-half long nap. And I came back down, and the next thing you know, I started hitting hands. And I think by 11 o'clock that night, I'd won the Limit Hold'em bracelet. So I won one at, I want to say 4 in the morning, and I won one at, 10:30 at night. And it was just a crazy day. And I remember the next day, before that tournament started, that I'd won the event the night before. And, if you want to throw in there, I'd won 2 events on that day. So it was pretty cool. But yeah, 2 bracelets in 1 day. And then I had the chip lead in the main event when I completely fell apart. And that's on me. I mean, I was running good. I was playing great. And the next thing you know, I kind of threw it away. I think it was too much for someone to handle 3 bracelets and the main event.
So the news has just come through from Binions that they've just taken the poker tables out of the card room. It looks like it could be forever. Binions, it must be somewhere in there, Phil.
Yeah, I mean, Binions is just such a classic poker, there's so much history there. And, we've faced this for many, many years, but it was a much more pronounced issue that we had to deal with as poker players for a long time. And it's simply this: slot machines make more money than poker tables. Yeah. So, we've heard this hundreds of times starting in the 80s. And so it was really hard to get poker rooms established. There's nothing we could do. A casino would make a decision and they'd be like, all right, we'll have 4 or 5 poker tables. And they'd be like, I know the numbers in the late 90s. Each slot machine makes about $80,000 a day. And so they could put 5 slot machines, 4 or 5 slot machines in one area where you could have a poker table, and maybe 6. And so that's a lot to compete against. And so, when poker broke out and everybody demanded tables and when it got really hot, I thought that we wouldn't be facing things like this in the future. But, listen, I can't blame Binions because, it's really hard to have a 9-handed game that you can actually rake right now. And so you've seen some of those contraptions they have for poker tables now, where they have plastic up and it's hard to play 4 or 5-handed. And people are flocking in for those to play, but I'm not sure that's a realistic fix. So post-COVID, I wouldn't be surprised if, Binions did have poker tables back in, but it's a very sad day for poker when Binions gets rid of their poker room.
Yeah. I think my first trip to Vegas was 2004, and it was the final time it was actually in Binions. And obviously, unbeknown to me, that was a little bit of history. I was stood there on the rail watching my first ever World Series event. I can't remember what it was, but not knowing that it wasn't going to be in Binions anymore. You know, that's a little bit of history. Can you remember what's the big poker table that's on the wall where everybody's signed it? Is that still there?
I don't remember. I did go to Binions about a year and a half ago. I was downtown for whatever reason, and I think I had my sister. Yeah, my sister Ann was with me, and Ann is a Special Olympian, has a bunch of gold medals from Special Olympics, and she and I walked through there, and we saw the pictures on the wall, and and it was kind of nice to see. It was kind of a step back into where I did a lot of business.
There's a lot of history in that room, and like you said, we don't know what's going to happen, but it looks like it might have finished in Binions. Going yourself, the critics. Now, you answer the critics with result after result after result. Does it affect you and the way you play and think, do you know what? This is for one of you.
Yeah, I mean, you have to understand that, I think a lot of people, if you're going to be great, or if you want to be the greatest of all time in your sport, people are going to chop you down at the knees and try to stand on your shoulders, so to speak.
Yeah.
And that's, there's some negativity there. And so, I've been a huge figure looming large in poker for a long time. And I think some people are like, hey, he's getting too much press. He doesn't deserve it. And, some of the younger generation is like, what's so special about Phil? And so, it's a natural progression to try to, and so, but some of them don't handle themselves very well. And the difference is when I came up in poker, I gave a lot of respect to all the people before me. Yeah. Always respected Doyle. Johnny's only 3-4 years in front of me, but always respected Chip Reese and all the great players that came before me. And there was always respect. I never went around, saying bad stuff about them. And, I kind of earned my stripes. So, it's interesting to me that...
Welcome back to the table. You've been outside or something? Oh no, you can't have been outside, you've got your coat on. It's red hot outside. It's about 32 degrees. Like, it's factor 10 kind of weather.
Hello, table 7.
Anyway, back to the table. We've got Andy Hills.
Yeah.
Well, who's in one? He's not there yet.
One's going to be Dan Milliken, 2 is Andy Hills, 3 Chris Louch, 4 Tony Ringe, 5 Michael Shepherd, 6 is the Mad Turk, 7 Chris Johnson, 8 Alan Stern, and then 9 is Near Fios, Near Futu.
Alan Stern back in the building. Oi, oi. Been on the circuit ever since it started. Yeah, full ring for this session. We're over 101 in the main at the moment. Well done, one and all. I'm guessing Jubilee weekend might have had a little bit of factor into the numbers, plus Vegas, obviously.
Yeah.
To be fair, Jamie Nixon's 6 bullets aren't here this week. Katie Swift for a couple. There's no Rick Trigg. So good luck everybody for level number 3 of the day. Here we go. Welcome back everybody in the chat. Here we go. Neo at the table, always watches the stream. Always tells us how good it is as well, loves it. Loves it. Macapack. Chris Johnson in 7.
Yeah, we got Chris Louch in 3, so 2 Chris's. It looks like we're going to have a big pot early on because we've got a cold 4 here from Chris Louch. And that's going to get Chris Johnson out of the way. And actually going to be back on Dan. We're unaware what Dan's holding at the moment. But he's going to peel the 4-bet here. There we go, King Jack for Dan. Don't mind the 3-bet.
5-5-9 flop.
Mixing one in with King Jack off. Perfectly fine once in a while, but once we're 4-bet here and we're out of position, just got to let it go. But Dan wants to take this one to the streets and just going to have to check fold now, facing this C-bet from Chris.
$32,000 for Chris Louch. Neo 31. Still looks like a steady start on this table. Oh, Neo's got a bit of bouncy about him.
I see it. I see it, Tower.
Yeah.
And opening, no, not opening, limping him for 200.
More than it's kind of big everywhere else, I think. Yeah, it might be there. Might be there.
Queen Jack 2. Check, check. 10 on the turn.
That brings dummy end up and down for Chris Johnson, but looks like the Mad Turk's going to be the player to fire here, and just with 8 high. Looks like Dan wants to make the call.
Bound to be in front. There's the Queen on the river.
And pot size here from the Mad Turk. 2.1 into 2. And action back on Dan. He just decides to let this one go. Pop down the way of the Mad Turk.
Nice. So full 10 levels of poker to be played, 12 hours on the stream. Finished today about 12:30. You're busy in the club later. Live DJ in the club from 9 PM.
Go have a little boogie.
Yeah, maybe if they stick locomotion on or something like that, or a bit of YMCA. Always busy on a Friday night and a Saturday night in this casino. And if you've been down here before, they've put a new window section in, so it's cordoned off now, the dance floor and the music, with a gap to get in and out. Looks very good. Great casino.
Tony Ringe back on the scene as well. I haven't seen him in a few legs.
No, I didn't get a chance to speak to him, but saw him as he was just sitting down and shook his hand, and it was nice to see him.
And not in his trademark 1 or 9 seat either.
Absolutely.
He's always usually in 1 or 9.
Obviously turned up late for a reason. He thought, I'm fed up with this 1 or 9 malarkey when I sit down to start with. Wonder if brother's off to Vegas.
Gerald was here for the midi. I saw him
Oh,
in
was
the
he?
week. Yeah, he was
Oh,
playing
brilliant.
the midi, so he might even be popping in today to play the main. Avid watcher of the stream, old Gerald Ringe. Ace King for Andy Hill's going to raise this one up under the gun.
And deals with the Ace King. Sees a flop of 7-8 Jack.
Not the best board for us as Andy in terms of hand, so choosing to check this one here with the Ace King height. 5 on the turn, giving down the best of it. Now we're going to lead for 500, just north of 40%, and just gets it through. Either way here for Chris, can let it go, can open some of the time if we think that we're at a comfortable table, but leaves room for Tony to open here with the pocket eights, raises to 700, and Neo gonna get involved here with the ace-8 suited, and Andy not defending the big blind because Neo has 3-bet, makes sense, and Tony happy to call here and see a flop out of position with his 8s.
7, 10, 7, 2 spades.
It definitely won. Neo could see bet with his particular hand over card. Backdoor straight and flush possibilities, but Tony just with 1 over card to the 8's not going to be going anywhere. 2 of clubs is a good turn for him to see. Now Neo probably just happy to check this one behind. Sometimes our ace high will show down as the best. But he's going to choose to double barrel, and it may work versus Tony in particular. May not want to be continuing with his 8s now once faced with a second bet of 3.1. Sense is on point. Tony makes the call and is correct, does have the best of it. deuce on the river. Neo bombs it. 11k into 12.5. So maybe trying to get Tony off a 10 here. Just making an assumption that Tony might 4-bet Queens, Kings, Aces, even maybe Jacks pre-flop. So trying to get him to pass a 10, but Ace, get out of the way. Fair play to Neo there. Nice little triple barrel.
Nice one, Neo. Afternoon, Pesky. Sean Lewis watching on Facebook. Mark Waits, afternoon on Facebook as well. Am I playing poker in Vegas? Yeah, I ought to play a couple of some of the 200s and the 250s that seem to be on a daily basis. And then if there's a score coming in, we'll see what happens. But probably no World Series events. Go and watch a load of Brits and just enjoy the time out there. Ian Roberts is 90 minutes behind. He's on the catch-up. He is on the catch-up. You can always click the live button whenever you want to and rewatch it whenever you can at your leisure.
Chris Johnson in the hijack raises to 400. And Andy with Jack 8 of hearts, probably happy to come along with this one at this stage of the day. Maybe thinking about a light free bet potentially versus Chris. Knows that Chris is going to open fairly wide, wider than most from this position. That is what Andy is thinking. Goes for the free bet bluff here with the suited Jack 8.
Just launch. Queen deuce. There we go in the muck. Get him in the bin. And back does the same. $109 in the main event at this moment in time. Turbo starting at 9 o'clock.
Chris with the Jack 9 of hearts, raising to 5. Dan's going to get out. Nope, Dan's going to call with the 5-4 offsuit. Facing this open from Chris. Surprised to see, but Dan wants to get in the mix. And Andy here with 9s. I've got a situation here where we've just 3-bet Chris the hand before. So Andy, because of that, might take the more passive approach and just choose to call, but 3-betting perfectly fine as well, and that does look like 3-betting chips. 3-bets to 1.8. Just going to get Chris out of the way in the small. Well, it should get Chris out of the way in the small. Chris Johnson going to call with position in the Jack 9 suited. Now Dan will. Nope, he's gone for chips. He's getting involved with the 4-5 off. In comes Dan in the 12.50 buy-in. Fills the open with the 4-5 and then calls the 3-bet closing the action.
$9-7-4, we got action.
Ace 9 on the flop, top set for Andy Hills, top pair for Chris Johnson, and Dan with a little bit himself sitting there with the 4-5. And Andy here, back in heads-up situation, maybe veer towards checking this. Even going to check this in a multi-way coup, 3-way, and 7 on the turn. Andy loves to see that. As Chris fires for 1.6. Looks like he's going to call with his 2-pair, and Andy just loving life here, seeing a bet and a call with position, and now it's just going to be flat with these 2 stack sizes behind.
What river gives us action, Jay?
4, that's about it. Not really many other rivers.
It's a 5 of hearts.
Well, that does give action, because now Chris with
He's
the
in.
flush is going to go all in. Snap forward from Dan, and a quick.
Whoa! Dan,
Dan's in
Dan.
with a 4-5.
Oh my days!
And Andy calls with the 9s. 4-5.
Wow!
3 pair, no good.
3 pair, he's not any good on this table. And Dan might have chips back, we're just going to check it out. Wow! The 5-4.
5-4 off tower.
Well, I've improved my 2 pair from 7s and 4s to 7s and 5s. I'm obviously winning. I'm obviously winning. Clap on Sepp says, happy birthday, Andy. Ian Roberts just refreshes to live just in time. He certainly could have misread his hands for 4s. Or 5s. He definitely could have. Only Dan will know.
It's on YouTube already.
Only Dan will know if he thinks he's misread his hand.
Sort of slowly voice of the river, and he's just going to check the cards that he thinks he has there. See it open, 7-7.
I don't know. I just think it's so hard to misread your hand when people say that. It's just something.
Well, he's all in for his small stack of 800. And Neo's going to look him up.
Yep, will be.
And this could be the end of Dan, the man.
And then he's find a 9. He's played his 12.50 and he can play any hand in any way that he wants.
Queen 9-6.
So he could survive
Check,
it.
check. He has hit the 9.
Yeah, just fading 7s and jacks to stay alive, Dan.
There we go. Trebles up. There we go. He's not as desperate as he was. He's on 2.7 now.
I just don't think it's a thing, Rob. I think it's more of a thing when someone gets caught bluffing or they make a wild play and then suddenly they misread their hand. Suddenly like, oh, I've misread my hand. But I've always been a non-believer of that. I've always wanted to call that bluff, but it's
no, Dan didn't say it.
Yeah, I know. But people in the chat are like, he must have misread his hand. So I just don't think it's a thing. I think it's only a thing if people are a bit embarrassed by their call, their bluff, their play, and then they want to try and save some face by
in they go again,
announcing that they thought they had 2 different cards.
As Jay said, you pays your monies, you plays your cards.
You can do whatever you want with your 20k chips.
Yep. There's no set rules.
Yes, this is a re-entry. Outsource.
I went down to 500 chips last week.
I say it every time as well, guys, for our regular viewers of the live stream when you're tuned in. Get online, play some satellites. You can laddie away from a 5er to 30 to 110 to one of these seats and get yourself in the mix. If you see the stuff that's going on, maybe come down and have a shot yourself. Grosvenor Poker Online satellites running every night, so get yourself up the steps, potentially win yourself a ticket and be here yourselves.
Yeah, I can, yeah. You want me to?
We all want you to. Always like advice from a poker superstar.
Then 200 limits to Jack 9. And the other thing, we don't understand people's circumstances, like, not saying that he has, but Dan might have won a satellite for this, he might have won one of the weekly satellites for a main event seat, might not be as experienced as others, and just getting in the mix it can be quite daunting on a featured table, first time, and all the cameras on you, the lights. Sometimes just rush of blood in the moment. Dan's all in again here with the Jack 9, and it's been looked up by the ladies. They're going to need lots of help this time.
And then Milliken is all in for his 3.2. Chance of getting up to 7k, but needs a lot of help.
There's none there.
No, running spades.
10 of spades.
6 of spades would be good.
Best card in the deck. Well, that does help. We do have now a direct out to get there. Can't find a 10. It looks like a Jack on the river, King of Hearts. So we do use Dan Milliken. He will have the option to re-enter now if he wishes.
It open 7-1.
Afternoon, Sam. Sambo. Good season for the Liverpool, just coming up short. I bet you got giddy on the final day. Oh, Villa 2-0 up at the old Emirates, Etihad, same thing. You go again next season. Before that, season will have started by the time we see Sam in the Goliath.
Yeah, that was on the final day. I had a flutter on City when Villa went 2-0 up. I literally put the bet on, and City were 3-2 up like 6 minutes later. It was some turnaround so quickly.
Were they still odds on?
They weren't odds on, but the price weren't the best.
It would never be the best. No.
But for a team, I think it was like 5-2. But for a team to be 2-0 down and only be that price is just crazy, absolutely crazy. But City, ain't it? I always thought they'd turn it around, not as quickly as they did, but commiserations to Liverpool fans. Always next season, Sam. You got a better Spurs to contend with next year, though. Going to be up there. A little bit of action here. We've got overcard to Turk's 8s and Neo with an up and down. So chips in the middle. Bet from Mad Turk, call from Neo. 7 of hearts on the turn. Doesn't change anything here. Probably where we're going to see Mad Turk start checking now with position. And seeing a free river. And really like this from Neo with the 5 of diamonds in our hands. We miss with our up and down, but the flush complete, so really good opportunity for us to lead as a bluff here. Just thinking about hands we're going to have on the flop. 7x and King X both going to be in there, as well as diamond draws. So big fan of this lead here as a bluff with this particular holding. 5 of diamonds in there as a little bit of a blocker. And as well as that, we can credibly rep 7x, King X or flush draws out of the big blind. And we got to the river with one of these hands that we should be turning into a bluff here. And the Mad Turk's got to fold the 8s here. Has to fold them. We got the worst hand to call with. Removal from 8-9 and 8-5. Although that is the hand Neo holds on this occasion. But we got the blockers to the bluffs, which we don't want to have. So we've just got to fold the 8s. Although incorrect. Definitely agree with that one. I hope we get Rotherham in one of the cups next year. That would be.
Are we going?
Yeah. Do you know what? I promise you, if we get you in the cup at any stage next year, and it's at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, which is called now, I'll get tickets for both of us, and we'll go. We will go.
Awesome.
Raise to 600 from Tony, and Neo going to peel the suited king and the small. It's up between these two. Ace king 3, all heart board. Both players catching second pair here. And Neo going to check call 600 from Tony. Need to play up with a hearts. Jack of hearts on the turn, check, check. And a 10 on the river here, so Tony, river in Broadway. And Neo's going to turn his second pair into a bluff. Like this as well, this is nice from Neo here. Once the heart's complete and Tony checks behind on the turn, maybe thinking Tony's the type of player that's not going to be checking the queen or 10 of hearts here, so trying to fold out some ace-x potentially, some two pairs, or even rivered Broadway, as we can see Tony has on this occasion. And Tony in a bit of trouble here because Neo can plausibly have the Queen of Hearts pill any hand with the Queen of Hearts in it on the flop. Even the 10 of Hearts could value bet this river. Hand like, let's say, Jack 10, a gut shot on the flop with a heart, or even like a King 10 or Ace 10 with a heart. So Tony in a bit of bother here. And the other thing we got to ask ourselves, what are the bluffs here? What hands call on Ace King 3, 3 hearts, and then choose to lead this river? Like, what bluffs are there? And there aren't really too many, other than specifically a hand like Neo has, like a suited king or a suited ace, that doesn't think it's ever going to be good on this board and wants to elect to turn it into a bluff. And Tony makes the call, and he's going to see the good news that he's made the correct decision on this occasion.
Very nice indeed. Nice call from Tony. Lines 100, 200 with a 200 big blind ante. 113 in the main prize pool, getting close to $250,000.
Hi Sonia, how are you?
Good morning, how are you?
I'm alright, thank you.
Good. Mega yesterday. That was my pre-bullet yesterday. Wow. Today is...
So come to the table in C1 is Sonia, second in the mini.
Just take the gift.
Just take the gift.
And Sam says he'll be at the Vic at the end of the month and Reading in July. Looking forward to playing some more of the circuit in the second half of the year.
Awesome.
I won't see you myself, Sam, but Tao will look after you.
Hopefully you'll come back from Reading, unless you've won the 8 mil.
Do you know what? People have asked me this as well. Obviously, it's very unlikely to happen. You have to run extremely hot over the course of 7 days to even get that far. But if that did happen, I'd be back. I'd be back doing the Goliath, doing the 10 days.
Good lad.
VK shaking his head. He don't believe me. He don't believe me.
I believe you.
I will be back.
I believe you. This 4 days for you on these comms days. The days off from grinding 36 hours at cash, trying to get yourself out and all. Be good to see you in London and Reading, Sam. Look forward to it. Not a bad flop for Chris.
Yeah, loves to see it after free betting this one out the big. Only thing I will say is sizing, it's probably a little bit too small from Chris. Want to be sizing up in this situation this deep. Going sub 3 bigs is just not going to achieve too much. It means that our opponent can peel in position very wide, and we want a free bet to get folds and flush out the equity of our opponent's hand. But on that occasion, just see betting and get a mad Turk off the Jack Deuce of Hearts.
So reading the Chris just said a really nice hand. Then he said, "Ace ten of spades." Yes.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, we lose it, son, yeah. I've been crying all night, and my eyes
You look a little tired.
Yeah, because I was crying last night. So bad, and cried all night. So, even myself, consolation scene, I was unlucky, but
Mad time 86600. Alex calling with the Queen 10 suited. That brings Alan in. And Tony going to defend option with the King 8 of diamonds in the big blind.
Ace 2 3 flop rainbow.
Yeah, so somehow the Mad Turk's got the best of it here with the 6 deuce. Should. It's dancing away in the Mad Turk.
Abba's not playing in the background, is it?
that's the only danger, small blind.
You can get it if you really want. I think you're after it, mate.
Perfect song.
You really want. Spice Girls come on next, I'll be worried.
Who do you think you are?
Tell me what you want, but you really, really want. We'll have that one as well.
Not on the GUKPTs, Lamberbath. For events like WSOP, yes, that's probably the best place to go. But I don't think any players sell on there for events like this. I don't really know too many UK regs that play the GUKPT circuit that sell on any site, so I don't think so. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's not any that sell for these events. But if you are wanting to back someone,
most of them just put it on social media themselves, don't they?
Yeah.
If they're selling action for a festival or a GUKPT.
and what I always find as well, Tao, like people like may sell on these sites at extortionate markups, but most people, if they've got a resume, they'll already have a few people behind them. They won't need to put it on a site, and they can just put out a message and sell the action straight away. But just be careful sometimes, check what you're buying, who you're buying from, and make sure it's all legitimate. Make sure you're not paying too much as well in fees. The Chris King Queen of Hearts 3 bets to 1.5 here, facing Andy cut off open, and Andy is going to
4.4.
4 bet the King 10 here, and Chris has the call. King Queen of Hearts cut off versus button with position here. Can't be folded in this hand. Yes, we can be dominated by Ace King, Ace Queen in this particular spot, but with this price and position, such good playability, going to have to call here as Chris and Andy just mixing one in with the King 10 off, maybe just setting the dynamic early on, letting Chris know that can't be free betting him too light on the button. And it's heads up to the flop in a 4-bet coup here.
Ace 8.
So with for both players, but Andy's going to be favourite to win this one with the second best hand. We can see bet very small here as Andy Hills on this double ace board can go as small as 20%, somewhere between like 1.8 and like 2.4 if he does choose to continue, but going to check on this occasion. And Chris backdoor royal and the King Queen of Hearts here, blocking kings and queens, maybe thinking Andy has hands like jacks and tens in this spot. Once he checks over to us, might choose to start bluffing this particular holding.
He's coming in for a bet.
Now Andy's just going to have to get out of the way and
Yep.
pick up from Chris.
So halfway through level number 3 of the day. 109 the last time we saw. Start playing the main event. And we're up to 114 now. 114. King high flop, king 9-7, whiffs both.
Yeah, and here's the aggressor here. 6 of diamonds doing a little bit of work. Happy to continue. And the Mad Turk's just out there with the ace deuce. The lady with the ladies. Whose is the 600?
We just sat down in scene number 1, Sonia.
Mad Turk going to peel the ace 9 off in the small blind here.
Ten, 10, 5, 2 spades.
So
check, check.
For Sonia. Nice to mix in a check with these ladies. Like it a lot. Mad Turk can plausibly have some 10x in the small blind. Ace 10 through Jack 10. Then some like 10, 9, 10, 8 suited hands that Mad Turk can have. So Sonia choosing to check to not put herself in a spot the times that she gets check raised. And Sonia.
Oh, that's the ace of spades by the looks.
Calling on the turn. Facing the lead from the Mad Turk. So to be honest, she's played this hand pretty perfectly, Tower. It's just a very unfortunate river. The fact that she checks flop, gets the bet from Mad Turk on the turn, which we wouldn't have got if we bet flop.
Yeah.
But unfortunately for us, this ace of spades just rolling off on the river, probably the worst card in the deck for our hand. Non-believer. And Ucel going to show her the bad news, shows the ladies. Unfortunately, not good on this occasion.
Unlucky. As Mad Turk gets a bit fortunate on the river.
Good to see the check on the flop though, mixing that one in. Nice candidate to do it with on that particular board, facing small blind. And 10 minutes left, 20 minutes left on the clock. Yes.
Alright.
I like the clock being there, Tower.
It's just when it goes split screen.
Yeah, I know. It's hard to see, isn't it? It's 20 minutes till the blinds go up.
You gave it to me. Eh? No, but you let me get there, didn't you? Sonia, I was trying to get a date from you last night. I folded the kings that time because I thought I don't want to mess my data, you know. I folded the kings when you went all in. I thought I did date. Date or chips.
Is that a promise for you?
Yeah, I wasn't a promise. I folded the kings. And then never developed anyway that promise. Still waiting. West of kings that was. Yeah, you checked it.
Mad Turk was playing with him in the midi on day 1 Tower, and he was telling a story, quite a funny story about a time really wanting to get in a seat in this cash game, but there was a queue, there was a list for the cash game, and they called out someone's name, Adam Smith, and Adam Smith didn't turn up. So Mad Turk goes to the table, he sits down and he goes, yes, I'm Adam Smith, like that. And then the players started having a stew at how he could possibly be called Adam Smith. But he was like, he was telling me the story at the table, had me in hysterics. He was like, yeah, I had to try and pretend to be an Adam Smith just to get in the game.
Brilliant.
Wow.
Brilliant.
And then he was saying about some bloke at the table says, you're not English. He said, my dad could be English, couldn't he? He could be a Smith. But yeah, I had the table in hysterics and telling that story. I bet he's got. I reckon that would be a good hour with a tower. I bet the Mad Turk's got some stories over the years from the old poker world. No, Song up. Under the gun. 9-7 off into the muck.
And him. And him.
Just the three of you.
No, here's the answer. The guy was looking for a table 18 yesterday. I said, it's over there. It says 1 and 8.
King 4-4 is the flop.
Yeah, no whole cards unfortunately this hand.
Just with 42,000, Michael down at the bottom with 80 bigs and 16, so no sweats and worries at the moment.
You have bent one again, that one, did you? These are the packs you bought from home, aren't they?
Jason Shellham's who had the most donuts. Thanks for the donuts, by the way,
thanks,
Mr.
Jason.
Jason, thank you very
I've
much
had
indeed.
two. I had one yesterday, one today.
Oh yeah, I've not had one today. That's all. Kept them quiet. I'm on a Vegas diet. There we go. Is this like they're doing the Rubik's Cube?
Yeah. I'll probably have another one later. Just when you open them, you can smell them.
I'm only doing the Rubik's Cube, lads. I'm only doing the Rubik's Cube. Don't worry about it. Thanks, Jason. Much appreciated.
They are the best donuts.
Oh.
Kings for Song Yup. And Alex raising the ace king in the cutoff, and Song Yup going to free bet to 1.6 out of the big blind here. Size in choice okay, just over 3x. Still probably
He's got a close shave, hasn't he, Alex?
Probably needs to go a little bit larger, but Alex not going anywhere with the ace king. Happy to call here in position.
7-2-6.
It's a nice dry board texture for us as Song Yup. Can go really small here in a free bet situation. But opts for 2k. So 60% just south off. Size and choice. And on this board can definitely go smaller, somewhere between 20 and 30%. Probably going to work best, but with Alex's hand, he's happy to call one still here with the ace king high. Nut high still will be the best hand against some holdings that Song Yup may elect to free bet. Wow. And the ace again is going to spell trouble for Song Yup. Had it with the ladies, and now with the kings, ace on the turn.
How lucky can you be?
And now fires for 2.1k, sizing down on this ace of hearts turn, and Alex just got an easy call here in position. Never going to raise this spot, just happy to call and take a river. 6 of diamonds. So Sonia's got a pretty clear check in my eyes here now once Alex calls turn, unless she's going to block, which looks like 3.3 is the size of choice. And Alex never folding here now, so maybe just thinking about a potential thin value raise. We block aces, only one combo remaining of that. Maybe thinking about going for thin value versus potential ace queen out there. Sonia's not going to have 7 6s or deuces. Ace 7, ace 6, don't think they're ever going to be in there here. So Alex does go for the value raise, just moves all in, and Sonia hates it and shows the kings, which are no good. So makes the correct lay down after leading river. I think obviously just unfortunate the ace comes on the turn fine. The turn bet I think perfectly fine in terms of range. This is a card that we are going to fire on, but once we get called again, this 6 of diamonds river, the queen's there with the kings. It's a spot where betting, unless we opt for like sub 20% size into block, betting doesn't really achieve too much. Very difficult to get called by worse, only get action from better hands. One of those spots we talk about a lot. But just really unfortunate start for her twice. The ace from space, once on the turn, once on the river. But still with plenty of chips at this stage of the day. How are we doing, Kev? Good afternoon. Nice little 10-9 of diamonds for Tony. I'm going to choose the limp in and leave room for Michael to raise it up to 600 with the 6s. That brings Alan in with a jack 8 of clubs. Ace deuce off, should be hitting the muck in the small. And Andy not defending option in the big blind. So Tony makes the call, and it's 3-way to the flop. Limp from Tony, raise from Michael, call from Alan and Tony.
8, 10, 5, all hearts.
Good top pair for Tony here. Middle pair for Alan. Michael 2 overcards, no heart for his 6s. Checking to the turn. There's another 10 on the turn. Tony's going to love to see that. Turning trip 10s, and going to get some action as well, because Alan's going to have to call once here with position. But Michael's actually going to make the call here with the 6s, and that's going to actually fold out Alan with the 8. So Michael's call saves Alan 600 chips.
Where was the ace of hearts? 4 hearts on the board.
Tony, blocking for just south of 20%, and gets the 6s of Michael out of the way. Tony Winch taking that one with trip 10s.
Andy, what does that sudden
114 the last time we saw in the main event. Turbo starts at 9. Give you the rest of the festival very shortly.
you can't just leave it there.
It's increasing now to 121.
Leave it there.
Just shy of $250,000 in the prize pool.
This one you're raising to 600 here with the pocket 3s on the button. With Andy in the small blind, king 7 off. Should be folding, but Andy may be thinking about low frequency free bet here with a king blocker in the mix. There it is. There is the free bet. Just attacking button opening range. And once really small size from Andy here as well. It's really small tower. It's 1.7. Facing the 600 open. Okay, because now Sonia's just going to peel almost all of her range that she's opened on the button, and with King 7 off, we want folds. Like, really do want to see folds, but Andy really small sizing out the blind. Surprised to see that from him. No, he'll probably have his reasons.
Manages to hit as well. 7, 8, 9 flop.
Now checking this one. The 8 on the turn, giving Andy 2 pair. Still with the best of it. Checking flop in terms of range. Supposed to be a lot better board from Sonia as the caller of the free bet than us as the free better, and just delayed C bet. And good to see Sonia let that one go, not getting sticky with the freeze.
Right.
And Andy takes that one down.
Indeed, look, we got you now. Yeah.
Sorry. I think
I think it's tea time, so
You
fancy one?
I'll have a cup of tea.
I'll go off this hand.
Okay.
We'll do it. See if anything happens here. So Alex, Ace 5 of hearts, raises to 500, and Neo just choosing to flat the King Queen of diamonds.
I just love the King Queen in hearts or diamonds. I think it just looks so pretty.
What about spades or clubs?
Nah, too dark. 696 is the flop. Off you go for the tees.
Yeah. Well, we don't know what Tony's got.
No, that's true.
Alex not choosing to continue. But this ace on the turn, definitely one we can check here as Alex. Yeah, I like that a lot. Need to have some of these in our check range, so the ones with the smaller kickers are the better ones to incorporate in there. And as well as that, Neo can still have some better ace X himself, and we also sometimes induce some bluffs from our opponent. So Tony call in 7, and Alex should just call here with the ace 5.
Yep.
The thing is, Tony can still have spade draws 7, 8, might even peel with some 9x.
Alex just folded.
He does just get out of the way, Alex.
Wow.
I just think Tony's the way Tony plays. I think he's just going to lead a 6 on this turn.
Yeah.
And surprised to see Alex fold that one, and it's a 5 of diamonds on the river. So 7, 8 does complete one of the hands that we mentioned would be in there. Tony now leading, and we're just going to have an easy fold here as Neo potentially saved us some chips that we might have bluffed off on this 5 of diamonds river. Tony gets it through, and I will be back in 5, guys.
Never know. T-Boy is on the run. Thank you very much, young man. Good lad. Have a donut later for that. Okay, that's why he's gone for the tees. So numbers increasing nicely, 121 in the mix at the moment. Getting close to $250,000 in the prize pool.
Try not to get knocked out, always helps, you know, and get your king's crushed, queen's crushed.
Selfie of you in the local showground.
Yeah. Look after Marvin. It's a great song. You can run it.
No, I don't. Basically, I don't live in an outfit. I don't own it.
Yeah.
Three-way flop. Raise and called in 2 spots. Ace 8, 9.
Oh, okay.
Afternoon, Carl. Mr. Carl Bellis in the building. How you doing out next week, Carl? So 2 pair for Tony. Tony Ringe leads out on the river. That's 800.
I don't even know, like, in the long term, I don't even know if it's 135 eventually
Yeah, me too.
Neil Coles, not near faults, and Tony Ringe scoops in a few more. Tony Ringe, his brother's got a bracelet, you know. So Gerald, he has a World Series of Poker bracelet.
Oh yes, kind of compliant. Sure, yeah, exactly.
Carl says he might have a quiet game of cards in Las Vegas. Oh, bright light city, gonna set my soul. They're gonna set my soul on fire.
Although, like, a lot of the techniques, banks and so on, are a lot simpler to do. They're not really catching like people, with those laundering checks. Like, I think proper money laundering, like, they find the cracks in the system.
Sonia raises 600 with ace queen. Well, she had the queens and lost, had the kings and lost, and now she's got ace queen, and she's going to get called by Chris. Chris might raise it up here with the nines. Is he going to make it 1.7? He is indeed.
Yeah, because most time didn't do takeaway.
He has made it 1.7. This small 3-betting is a thing today.
In position, fine tower. General rule of thumb, as I say it all the time, when there's an open and you're next into the pot, in position, 3-bet around 3x, out of position around 4x. That's the general rule of thumb.
Not a bad flop for Sonia.
Yep. Top 2. She deserves it as well. Run pretty bad the first couple of hands she was involved in, so smashes the life out of this one. Please, I'd love to just see her flat though and not get giddy with this one tower. I want to keep some bluffs in, or our opponent need to just understand, like, if Chris has got ace king here, like, equity wise he's going to be drawing to around 14%, so we want to keep those types of hands in. If he's got a hand like jacks, 10s, 9s, they're going to be drawing to around 10%, so taking these factors into account, we want to think about our opponent's equity they can have against our particular hand, and flatten here, just keeping all these hands in, which we're just going to have crushed in terms of equity. It's going to be good for us, and she just does flat, doesn't jam, tries to induce a shot from Chris on the turn perhaps.
Can I get a sorry. Tea. Can I get a tea as well? Yeah, 2 teas. 3 teas. Yeah, milk and no sugar.
Can I just advise you something? Don't get a pen and paper. When somebody orders something, say anybody else wants anything, write it down.
Chris does choose to check. It is river. Choose the 4 of spades. And now as Sonia we can shove for value. Decides to go really small, 15 into 6.3, so sub 25% here. Maybe trying to get some heroes from some Queen X, some Kings, Jacks and 10s potentially. Maybe making the assumption that Ace X is just going to set us in on the turn, so it looks like Chris never has better than Kings in this spot. So just targeting that part of his range, which is a nice sizing choice versus that part. And the 9s flip the switch to Chris's perspective. Hard to win this one. We do beat some King Jack, King 10, Jack 10, these type of holdings. but only really the suitor variety of those. Doubt Song is going to be peeling the 3-bet out position with offsuit Broadways, so
She looks very comfortable as well, doesn't she? Chatting away to all the table.
No, I don't want to see what you're folding. Might be the winning hand.
He folds the 9s. Shows him the ace queen. As he says, will he show me? Because I'll see you in half an hour. Yes. Rest of the sketch. We're down to Friday. Turbos at 9 o'clock tonight. Saturday, £200 turbo side event starting at 4. With main event day 2, that's on the stream tomorrow from 12:30. And then Sunday, we're back at 12:30 for the final day of the main event to give you updates on the senior side events and the bounty as well.
They can take one order and then go and come back and somebody orders something. Just ask the table. Anybody wants anything. And the bloody Scottish accent doesn't help.
We are in Luton, Mr. Royal Freeman. Luton is calling.
You're going to hell.
You're a raising machine today, man.
Just playing genuine hands. But you know what? They're getting me into trouble.
Says the person that just takes ace queen.
Hey, I lost with queens and I lost with kings.
I know, you're still very right.
I'm not moaning.
would you have called 4-bet shove pre-flop with the 9s? I guess versus Song is stacked, yes. I doubt we're 3-betting that percentage of the effective stack to fold the 9s there, so I think he was 3-betting to call off. Song opening the 5s makes it 600. And Michael with the ace-9 suited makes the call. And the Mad Turk making it 2.8 here. Out the small with a queen-9 off. Love the sizing. Just sub 5x after an open and a call. Hand selection, not the best to mix in. Prefer it to be suited, but works a treat for you, so on this occasion. Mad Turk picking up some chips where others wouldn't. And blinds did go up 5 minutes ago, so I may have mentioned that. But we are at level 4 of the day. After this level, we will head out on that hour dinner break. As always, after level 4 on day 1s and day 2s, give the players a chance to eat, just take a break. Tony makes it 600 in the hijack with the 7-8 off. Michael calling here with the ace-5 suited, and the Mad Turk actually on him here with the ace-king of clubs. Now makes it 3.7, which is pretty hefty. A 6x with position over an open and a call with the ace-king of clubs. Right away with the ace-5 suited, and Mad Turk shows him the ace-king. Says he had the goods. Yeah, I'm not sure. The location is fairly near the town centre, near the mall, near there. Grosvenor Casino is where this is being held.
Secret squirrel.
Just started. You didn't. No, she's going to take it out. He doesn't know that.
No.
The guy who bought it doesn't know that.
That's why it's an affair. Is it on me?
Now, Victory Lukin's been eliminated and is re-entered. Go on, Victor. Oh, go on then. Here comes the Rubik's Cube again. 2 left. If you know, you know. 2 left.
Yeah, big thanks to Jason for getting the donuts for us.
Absolutely. Amazing from the team. We run it off every night, don't we? We jog around the town.
We do.
We jog around the town.
What was it, we on 10k last night?
Just under. Yeah, it was good. Oh, no, it's a quiet. There's dribbles and all sorts going on. Andy with the ace queen, raising it up to 800. It's called in 2 spots, the turkey involved as well. 4, 5, 7. Everybody's got overs. The turk's going in. It's got the gutter ball, so about 700. Neo gets out of the way. I think Andy will call with the overs, which he does. The king could hit Andy more than he could hit Mad Turk. So probably go check, check. So it goes check, check, and Andy with the best of it gets a small one from the Turk. Alright, Carl, do you know the 5-5-10? Can anyone sit at this wanting to play this before the Blackpool main event? Yes. You show your interest with PK on social media, the list will be there. If it's the Blackpool leg you want to play, Carl, the list will open a couple of weeks before as we head out of Luton, I think. Luton, is it Luton before Blackpool?
Yes, yes,
and
it is.
then the interest will be there. So message PK on social media on any Grosvenor related topic, and he will gladly put you on the list for Blackpool if it's Blackpool you want to play. Nate's last weekend.
Is it?
He's going to permanently work in the Vic.
Is he?
Yes.
Ah.
He is indeed. He's off to the Vic to permanently work down in London. Great dealer is Nate. Had a trim for his job interview and got it. So he's off to London to work with Dan Best and the team down there. Sure it'll be a Goliath though. Can I have a couple of weeks off for Goliath?
Andy defending ace 10 in the big versus cut-off open from Alan.
1600.
After all that, what did you get? Oh, you got yours.
Going along nice and steadily, as you can see there, 48 minutes to go until the end of this session, and that will be the 60-minute dinner break.
Well, that probably is right. He probably maybe he misheard plenty of milk as general.
Got to find a cat.
Yeah. It's really likely he just misheard when I said plenty of milk. Trying to stop it.
Tower should do an Epsom treble, says Trezani.
Is it not a bit late off for tomorrow? Oh, go on then, we'll do that, because it's... it's the Derby tomorrow, is it? Is it the first week in June, or the second Saturday in June? Is it the Derby tomorrow?
What, so you'll pick 3 horse races as a treble?
Yes.
So hold on a minute, Trezani. You want him to pick 3 winners out of 3 races, which is probably going to have 10 plus horses in each, but he can't pick 3 football games where you've got 3 options: win, draw, lose. Is that what you want?
If you put it like that.
His face. All right, we'll let you do it. We'll let him do the treble.
Is it the Derby tomorrow then? Must be, if Epsom's on. If Epsom is on, it has to be the Derby. Then, so that means it'll be the Oaks today, won't it? I didn't realise. I didn't realise it was come round so quick. I don't even know what won the 1,000 guineas and the 2,000 guineas. The interest.
Michael checks behind, shows the Jack 10. And he looks like he has the best of it. King. No, Jack 9. Chop it up.
Ah, Trezani says, there you go. Yeah, it's the Derby tomorrow and the Oaks today. So the Oaks will be sometime later today.
So you're doing horse racing treble tomorrow, yeah?
We're doing an horse race. Well, Trezani's asked, okay. and we have to give the customers what they want.
Yep, that's fine.
You know, we have to give the viewers exactly what they want. An Epsom Towers treble tomorrow. Boom.
You haven't got a lighter by any chance, have you? Just a question. I'm not going to tell you why I'm asking it, but...
I don't do tattoos, but like, if I did...
Get your house on Modern News to win tomorrow. Easy win.
I like that one aesthetically. It's my favourite novelty hand.
What's the highlight of the flat racing season? The Derby. The richest flat race in the world. Well, one of them. I don't think the Kentucky Derby might have more money involved, but we're on it, Trezani. We're on it. We're doing it. I'll be up all night studying.
Michael opening under the gun. Sonia's peeled here in the cut-off, guys. Just slight graphic error. She's got cards in front of her. So it is heads up to the flop between Michael and Sonia. Sonia with the king-queen. Michael with the pocket 4s. Any good flops about for Sonia?
9-10 jack flop, 2 spades.
I know she's got king-queen tower. It flashed the first time she was in the hand.
Yeah.
It just continues. 1.1.
You definitely win.
And you definitely win as she shows King Queen.
Oh, I might do one as well tomorrow for the horses tower.
Yeah,
I
do
might
one
pick
each.
a treble. We'll do a treble each, and then we'll have a little pound six-fold or something.
The final one of the season, because there's no World Cup or there's no Euros to get involved in this summer. One thing to say is that in future events, the World Cup final is on the same day as the Grand Final final. On the assumption that England or Scotland, oh no, I can't be them, or Wales or anybody else gets to the final, there might be a long break. Just saying.
Do I? I'm from Northwest, like between Preston and Blackpool. Yeah, it's quite far from me.
You know they're having 6 weeks off for the Premier League.
Yeah.
How does it work? Are they having a couple of weeks off after they've finished so they can recoup?
I have no idea.
How's that going to work?
I'm sure someone in the chat will know the ins and outs.
How's that going to work? All major leagues are stopping for 6 weeks because of the World Cup. But how many weeks is it going to be after the players come back?
Well, I went to school.
Do a combination place pot between you, so have interest throughout the day. If you get past the first, of course. Yeah, we'll put our 6 in a combination place pot, I guess.
No, because I'm only picking 3 and you're picking 3.
Yeah.
So that'll just be one place pot.
Yeah.
You don't need to have a combo place pot. That just adds to the expense.
Okay.
Mark Adair's already answered it. A week after on Boxing Day will be the first fixture back. Okay, thanks for all that. It's a bit weird having a World Cup during the football season, but there you go.
Makes sense.
40 minutes to go until the dinner break of 60 minutes. So around about 10 to 5 we'll be going on our break.
Or a lucky 63, yeah, there's another one from Sharky.
There you go. Cheers, Sharky.
£10 each way, lucky 63 for Tower.
Is that not 63 bets?
£12.60 that'll cost you, yeah.
£12.60?
£12.60, it's 126 bets.
On it.
Yeah, you have to be quite certain that it's not with it before I take that as well. I've got a lot of stock in a Phil reading that.
Ace 10 Jack is the latest flop.
So Tony wants to take a stab. 1.2 into 1.5, so 80% sizing choice from Tony. Gets it through. And the Oaks is 4.30 today, Tower. There you go. 15 minutes. You have a flutter. Get on Grosvenor Sport and have a little look.
The Oaks is at 4:30.
It just depends if your opponent, like, depends on your opponent. Some people would be.
There you go. What's the weather like at Epsom? That always has a factor.
That's enough. And also the one out is massive.
Ace 4 suited for Alex.
Here's a winner.
3 bets to 2.8 versus the button open from the Mad Turk.
Thoughts of June. Seeing as though we're in June, there's a chance at 12s. There you go. Thoughts of June has a chance at 12s. And I've just picked Tuesday, number 10, because I'm going to Vegas on Tuesday.
I like it.
That's it.
Thoughts of Tuesday, thoughts of June. Maybe the little forecast is there for Vegas Tower on Tuesday.
Well, there we go. I don't know how to do one of them. You'll have to do that. Number 8 and 10, reversing the forecasting. There we go.
Some people like hotels, you know, like they bet.
Lines 1-3, 121 the last time we saw. 9 o'clock, there is a turbo. It's day 1C, the turbo flight. We'll get quite a few runners for that.
King diamonds for Michael, making it 700. Mad Turk can appeal the 7-5 of spades in the cutoff. And Neo going to defend the option with a 4-3 off in the big blind. Freeway action.
Jack 8-2.
Yeah, not much here for anyone. Definitely one we can continue as Michael with the overcard and some nice backdoors, but choosing to check on this occasion and going to leave room for the Mad Turk to fire here with the 10-5. Main event buy-in is 12.50. Mario 7.
Finding the tip, I'm thinking you put it with 1,000 or something.
Andy with the 6s, making it 800. And the Mad Turk in a free bet with the King Queen of Diamonds here to 2.2. In action back on Andy. Not going to get there because Sonia had queens, had kings, and now the full upgrade to the boots.
And King Queen, and Ace Queen. Gonna make it about 6. 6.8.
Yeah, so puts in over 2/3 of our stack here.
Such a good hand.
Matt will like the look of his hand.
Don't wanna double you up. Don't wanna take your chips. I don't.
You want me to be your wife, you have to double it up.
I don't want you to be my wife.
Oh, what do you
Just
want
a
it for?
girlfriend.
Just a girlfriend? How rude!
I'm just being honest with you.
What are you going to say to me next? You want a one-night stand?
No, I want
Let you listen to
I want
the
you more than
conversation, guys, going on between Turk and Sonia.
one night is not enough.
Which brings you benefits.
Sonia, you really got a good hand. Do you want it full? You want
Yes,
it?
please.
How much is it going to cost total? 9.
Turk in the tank, thinking about it.
I fold. I'll get you.
No, he's going to flick them in the muck.
Fold that hand, Sonia.
I don't normally fold that, this is.
Pathetic.
It is pathetic. I just don't want to crack your aces or any big hands anymore. I just
And
want
how
to
you even took that long to fold to me?
because I'm thinking about it.
What are you thinking? What are you
I
thinking?
don't want to upset you anymore. You know, I just want to be a good relationship. You know.
He would never call it. Not on his name.
If he had chips behind, I would, but I'm not gonna call in and.
What are the COVID procedures when you travel over to Vegas, says Nick Peters? You need to do a PCR 24 hours before your flight and no sooner than 24 hours.
Yeah, I just didn't think.
You need to upload it. You need either book a PCR via Zoom, and the certificate is sent via email, and you upload it to your Fit to Fly Virgin Atlantic pass, or you go to a specified PCR outlet and they will give you the certificate within 2 hours of your results.
Then you can come round and you can start by massaging the
You
shoulder.
don't need face coverings on the plane, they're optional, and face coverings in Vegas are also optional as well. On the way back, do what you want.
My hands are good.
I don't know about you guys, I'm getting a little moist.
But you do need a PCR 24 hours before you fly.
A half hour to go before the
I thought we had
hour
to
dinner
take-
break.
I thought you were supposed to take
Yep.
all the chips from this other
I know it was only a half hour one they had yesterday, so
That was the high roller.
I was at the high roller.
Yeah, there were 60 minutes in the main,
Right.
just half an hour in the high roller.
You could give it to me.
Hey!
You know what I mean?
Got a rapper in the house.
Yeah, I love it. Kisses you for that to me.
40-minute dinner break, I've just been told.
Oh, we'll confirm that very shortly.
My mind has gone everywhere now.
40 minutes being confirmed. A 40-minute dinner
Tonight,
break.
when I finish and all this, everything's come to my mind. It's like a past version of it, you know. Sonia, tonight,
He used the word moist.
my hands. Moist. What is that? Moist.
Yeah, she got
Hand brewing. The Mad Turk raises to 1,000. Neo just calls with the 10s, which brings in Chris with the 7s. That could have been bigger pre-flop. 8, 4, 2, they all whiff.
You know what? It's been a while since it's black tea. It's drinkable. I like it a lot more. At the end of the day, I'd rather have it while it's still hot. I don't care. I like them. Pints of milk, maybe.
Well, you must have very strong bones then. Very good for you.
Cool. Never broken a bone, so maybe.
Sorry?
I've never broken a bone, so maybe.
Milk and I've never broken a bone.
There we go.
There we go. It's
Definitely nothing to do with the fact that I'm very unadventurous and don't do dangerous sports.
Chris.
Nothing to do with that, obviously.
Probably get away from this now after a bet and a call. Well, he is going to overcall from the looks of things. I think heads up, if it goes bet fold, we can call, but I think bet after bet call. Just want to let the sevens go here, but some plausible backdoors as well, maybe keeping him involved.
Slightly broken it without realising.
Jack of clubs on the turn.
She was very moist, apparently.
She would be afterwards, yeah.
Option on the circle checks.
Oh, I'm triple jump. Maybe, but
Try it again now.
Well, it was totally a bet flop, but Neo may be a bit wary about Chris. Probably will feel like he's got the best hand versus Turk, but need to be thinking about Chris's hand as well. However, may see Neo go small here. Tower, just because he's got position, gets to dictate the action on the river, and then just Snapchat behind, but he's going to choose to check. It's the deuce of
I
spades.
did get COVID once. I had extremely, like I had mild symptoms for one day. Like I had fever for one day, I could stay in bed. Next day I was fine. But I still tested positive for 11 days, I think, afterwards. So like, it could shaft our Vegas trip. Don't see any. Yeah.
Does she play as well?
No.
Chris looks like he wants the lead. I much prefer to see check here. 3-bet pot.
I don't really mind wearing my
Looks like the Mad Turk is going to have a stab, and this don't think it's going to work, Tower.
No, I think Neo has to call.
How often is the Mad Turk checking queens, kings and aces on the turn? Three-way, I don't think ever. I don't think he checks a jack either, so I think Neo's going to have a pretty easy call here with the tens the way this hand's played.
Yeah.
Facing the bet of 6.1 from the Mad Turk.
Doesn't make the call.
There's the call from
sevens
Neo.
will get out of the way.
As we said, and sevens should have passed flop Tower, over calling in a 3-bet coup, after bet call. So this is just already should be in the muck. It's a really easy fold for the sevens. And Chris dwelling up over it. Maybe knows he's ahead of the Mad Turk, but just thinking about hands that Neo could have here.
Like some people get it back after like 18 months. He didn't. So we don't know too long to represent again. Bit of a bummer. So she probably,
Wow.
we reckon she probably
This
got
is-
really early in the epidemic because we stayed out.
What a result for Neo if somehow he gets the overcall from the sevens here.
Strictly and all the matches everywhere we went were really paranoid. So eventually I did get it. You know, obviously playing poker. Still can't.
He's probably thinking, this is just a guess what's going through his head, but first things first, we probably should fold flop, but then he's probably thinking, why is Neo not betting the turn of a hand better than sevens here? But Neo can check some 8x, he can check some 9s and 10s, might even check some jack x of hearts as well. So the sevens out of the way.
So it is just a 40-minute break today, so when we leave, we'll return at 5:30.
Watch it then. A good one on the
I've got a license dispute. Yeah, but actually, I'm sponsored. Yeah, I'm sponsored.
Sixes for the Mad Turk raises to 600.
Played online, Sierra, live events, yeah.
So you're out of the way in the cutoff.
But yeah, we cross paths quite a lot. Good walk or something.
Oh, that's walk. Oh, you were lucky.
559 flop.
Maybe.
If anyone's too cold, I've got a hoodie I can lend you.
You have to be an advertising hoarding. I'd say it's just free self-promotion. I've had better offers.
$131 in the main today. 131. Late reg all day.
I think we'll see that go well up after
Yes.
the dinner break.
253,000, £250,000 in the prize pool. Turbo is on at 9.
It's like the diamonds for Sonya, happy to peel in the hijack. I think versus the Mad Turk can mix in the free bet a lot more often. How wide he's been opening as of late, but just flat in with position perfectly fine as well. And Tony's in the small of an unknown holding. Michael and the big blind is coming along too with the free deuce of hearts. King 4-6 rainbow. And not much here for anyone. Mad Turk could take this one with his C-bet. Only worry is Tony. Can see that Michael probably will be getting out of the way. Well, he does have dummy and gutter and heart backdoor hearts here. Looks like he is happy to call once with the old nut low. Spades on the turn, check, check, and 8 hearts on the river. So just sitting here with 3 high Michael, which is never going to be good. He decides to check it over to the Mad Turk. He may think his queen high is never going to be good here. He may start bluffing with the best hand.
You have a new dealer, everyone. Thank you.
No, but I bet 1100 on the floor. Middle pin.
Alright, good luck, everyone.
Thank
Cheers.
you.
14, 13.
Yeah, if you hit something, yeah, you're right. You have to try.
So 20 minutes to go until the end of the session. A 40-minute break will then take place as it's the dinner break for the players, which means we will return at 5:30 p.m. and we'll be doing a Rubik's Cube challenge. Oh, yes, we will.
Just a jack. I didn't show the king, yeah, I didn't show the king.
We have one ready. Afternoon, Sabri Abbas. How's things? Hope you're well.
Yeah, I could try.
Concealed insult there is assuming I would know what that was.
6 row diamonds. Neo.
Well, before you came to the table, we were discussing what's the name for that screen on
Next at 800. And so you hear King Jack in the low jack. Just chooses to get out of the way. Andy happy to make the call in the high jack. Did Gary Minibus? He's in the mix. I don't know if he's busted or not. I've seen him in here today though. Definitely playing. Whether it's his first or second bullet, I'm unaware.
The seat is empty that Gary was sat in, because he had a red jumper on, didn't he? Sat on the same table as Spand. So I'm not too sure if he's re-entered or not, but you can't see Gary in the background, which is probably what Barry's looking at us as well.
Maybe Sylvia, who's just had him for lunch. Big our dealer.
It should be the doorman, not a dealer.
Thing is, as well, like he looks like you wouldn't want to approach with a dark area. He's a lovely guy off the table. That's the thing. It's like big friendly giant. Well, this is action because Mad Turk turning the stones and Neo turning dummy and gutter and flush draw. 5 for 2.7. Mad Turk going for the old check raise.
How are we doing? Any news, anything? Everybody all right? Yeah. I spoke to you for ages. What have you been doing, boy? Fair enough, mate. I don't know what time I'll be home.
2.7 to call, but he raises to 7.3. The Turk with the stones on the turn.
A tough spot here for Neo, with Andy calling behind as well. And not closing the action now with our dummy and gut shot on flush draw. We've got some reverse implied odds in there as well. The times that we hit our 8 and we're up against some 10x, as well as bigger flush draws being out there. Like Mad Turk could easily have a Queen 10 of diamonds, 9x of diamonds, which has us basically drawing dead. So a lot of things to take into account for Neo. With our 6-5 of diamonds here, we're not drawing to the nuts either via straight or flush draw. So may just let this one go, thinking that we could potentially lose big pots the times that it comes a diamond and we are up against a bigger flush draw, or up against 10x the times it comes an 8. Don't mind the bet at all on the turn after checking flop, but once we get raised from the Mad Turk, completely agree with that from Neo. And Andy Hills, over to you, who also folds. 15 minutes to go, guys, before the dinner break.
Yeah, tough decision for Neo, but decided against it.
We are running out. Maybe it's not the cards that are the problem. Really not. If you receive a phone call, if you can please leave the table.
Call earlier, my phone never rings.
Waiting for you to get on the feature table for it to ring.
So 15 minutes to go till the end of the sesh, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no!
It's alright. We're not sort of like that. We know we're there. I come up 3 months ago. And me.
What was it? Two diamond and straight.
Who would win a fight, Simon, Silvio or Tower?
No, don't compare the two.
Simon and Silvio are massive, make Tower look small.
I just heard it from somebody said before. I had to take on this.
That's Will saying. I've got
Well, I will never say that again then.
Triple threat
That's
match.
the case.
Winner Simon, Silvio or Tower. I'm in the smallest out of the three, that is for sure. Simon's about 6'6".
I was hoping that one of you would fall.
Silvio's about 6'6" wide.
So ace high flop for the ace king. And they're going to get some action as well. Middle pair for the Mad Turk, and Alex out the big blind flopping flush draw here. So Sonia pot size here, 2.5 into 2.7. Gets Mad Turk out the way with the 8.
Hey! Oi, oi! Marker there! Where's Tower going on Tuesday?
How'd you do?
Where's my tip? Oh! Woo, woo. Guess who's doing a treble tomorrow? Can we have that one in the treble?
Yeah. Only 2 more to get up. My one was probably nowhere. Did it place, Mark? The one that someone put in the chat. I done 12 to 1. I can't even remember what it was called.
Yeah, at 8-10, 2 black cards. I'm not too sure which one's fit.
Check from Alex and Sonia up firing the second barrel here for 5k, and Alex just folding his pair and flush draw. Once met with a 2/3 pot sizing on the turn.
I think 10 was. I think 10 was
It's so close. Tuesday just.
No, you could have. Yeah, sorry, my mistake.
Yeah. No, I did have definitely.
Should have gone with you, Tower.
Beating the favourite in a photo. There you go.
I put
Well, I'm on fire. Absolutely on fire. How many entries so far? 131 so far. £253,000 in the prize pool. 11 minutes to go. It won by half a nose. Woo woo! Awesome. We got a winner in the Oaks. We are the best. Towers treble on the Epsom racetrack tomorrow will be coming to you. Now we've got the winner of the Oaks. Yeah, 231 in total. Is it 230? 230. Might be 230. You could be right. My adding up's not very good. Yeah, there was 99 yesterday. Absolutely spot on. There'll be more entering during the break, that's for sure, which is coming up in about 7 or 8 minutes time. Nine flop for Neo with the Queen 9. Hey Sam, how you doing, pal? We're just on his way to the break. Around about 6 minutes to go. We'll be back at 5:30. It's a 40-minute clip, 40-minute break. So Alex with the better of it. Neo, decent kicker. Alex has just pipped him, so he goes check, check, and the king will play. He's all in Vin. No, he's not playing. Alan Vinicum is not in the building. He is not playing this event. Don't know where Alan is. Not seen him since London in January. I think he was at some of the side events at the last event, but not in the main event. The Hippie Cheeks 74. 5 minutes to go. You've got 5 minutes and then we'll be on a 40-minute dinner break. What are your thoughts on people still wearing masks at the table? I think it's just self-preference.
Gents and ladies, after the break, you'll be table 17.
Self-preference, quite a few are using them, are wearing them over in Las Vegas, and we're going there next week. So, yeah, it's just self-preference nowadays. If you feel safer and better with it on, I don't see a problem with it.
Yeah. Let's go towards the metro van. Down there, plenty. It'll be 60 minutes, right? 40. That's the problem. So you 40 minutes? Yeah, 40 minutes, yeah. So what they did, the normal breaks are 5 minutes longer and the dinner break is 20 minutes shorter. Yeah. So 40 minutes is okay if you go straight away and eat it and come back.
Ah, he's not in the building. They're all in Vin, not in the building.
London maybe it takes time, but down there a lot of takeaways, isn't it?
But we will be departing very shortly for the 40-minute break, which takes us to 5:30.
You won't get mixed today. They don't know you're a customer.
Reply? Yeah. have your autograph shirt.
Ace 2 Jack, here's the flop. Jack 4, Ace 7 and Queen 10. See an Ace Jack 2 flop. Neo raising to 6,000 with the flush draw. Alan has top pair and second pair for Andy. Alan got himself in a tough spot. And Mr. Alan Stern, and he folds the best hand, but did have to dodge straightening cards, flushing cards, and Neo again gets himself there. As you can see, 3 minutes to go until the break. Buying, you can buy in all day. Late reg is open all day, so you can buy in until the very last few hands of the day if you fancy. And you can buy into the start of day 2, which is tomorrow anytime before 11:45.
Well, wind your neck in. Should have a bigger neck to...
We're doing a bank holiday weekend over in the United Kingdom with the Jubilee weekend. Quite a few players are missing. Plus Las Vegas has started as well with the World Series of Poker. I think that's on event number 7 at the minute, might even be 8.
Do you know it's on you? It's on me. Yeah. Yes.
It's the Italian and Turkish.
Yes, hot-blooded beer, yes. Hot-blooded beer. Actually, it's similar to Nation beer.
Yeah, my cousin.
Yeah, we like the same things more often. Greeks, Italians, it's similar. This will be it, I think. Yeah.
The players who are not in the hand and want an extended break, they'll be off very shortly. Ace King 5. This could well be the final hand. A minute to go. I think we'll get one more in. Turk's had enough, he's off on his break. Tony with the 9s, Neo turning trip 5s. And Tony does get out of the way, so we will have one more hand. One more hand. And then we'll be back for more of the same at 5:30. Different table, we'll have a table change.
I know, we've got one more hand though.
So there we go. The final hand of the sesh. The clock is on 0. The 40-minute break will be starting very shortly. Mad Turk's not in the hand, he's gone. Alex with 10 deuce, he's out of the way. Alan Stearns off for his sausage and mash.
17, thanks.
So he's Neo round to Sonia with the 6-5. Looks down. In the cut-off, won't be getting involved. Andy's going to raise it up on the button. Chris Louch will call with the 1 gappers. So we will get to see a flop. And Tony comes in with the 5-3. So the last hand of the sesh, we do see a flop. Ace 6-9. Andy flopping best of it. He's going to rep, and that should be that, but Chris might be after it in bottom pair. Might want to see a turn card just in case. Which he does. Tony's off for his lunch. And that keeps Chris involved because he's now got a flush draw and bottom pair. He's got a straight flush draw, to be fair. Oh no, he hasn't ball past it. No, I don't. Goes check, check. Does the club hit on the river? Don't know. No, it's a 2 of spades. Goes check, check. And Andy Hills wins the last hand with the 8-9. We'll see you back at 5:30. Brand new table on its way. A few chip counts as well. We'll see you after the lunch break. Catch you at 5:30.
We've been surviving. We've been doing all right, and it's great that you come to join us for an hour with the tower.
Yeah.
We're going to try and run through a little bit of what's happened to Steve Warburton probably over the last 10 or 12 years, because that's how long it's been. It's got a little bit further. When did you first start playing, and how did you learn? And when did you decide that this, you know what, playing poker for a living, this could be a very good career?
Making me feel old, that. Every time I play poker now, everyone still sort of sees me as like the kind of young kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been quite a few years, isn't it? I first started playing when I was like 16, 17 years old.
Yeah.
And I was a sort of typical kid. I had no idea what I kind of wanted to do for a living, except for the fact that I didn't want to work for anyone. So, you know, when you were growing up, you're always asked, what do you want to do? What do you want? Never had an answer. Except for, I don't know why, I just always said I never really wanted to work for someone. So when I started university, I kind of had this plan, which was to not really go to university and just basically use the student loan and basically start playing poker from there.
Yeah.
Which didn't really go down too well. I remember my dad specifically wasn't very happy that I was quitting university, and I've got quite a few aunties that are all teachers. And so I kind of had this plan of just get this kind of $3,000 student loan.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden the rest of my life will just be sorted, which has kind of happened. So yeah, I basically went to university. I went to the first lecture that was on a Thursday morning at 9 a.m. And I remember turning up thinking, I'm just not going to come back. But I kind of had to tell it a few porkies the rest of the year, pretending I was going, I was committed.
Yeah.
All I was doing was just playing 1-2 cash games in the Manchester G in the age of about 18 years old.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much how I got started. I kind of played some £5 sitting goes with friends when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was just, and it was relentless back then. It was like 5 or 6 games every night, waiting lists.
Yeah.
Constant action, just everyone was coming through the door. What's this game? Do you know what I mean? No one could really play. Every pot was maybe 4 or 5 way. None of this kind of check calling, taking ages. It was so exciting when you first started playing it, especially for me anyway. And I just loved it. I was playing till 6 a.m. every night. Moved to Manchester. It was so exciting. It was this game that you didn't need to be that good at. You just kind of need to be better than your average Joe sort of thing.
Mm.
And it was fantastic. So
the early days were all cash.
All cash. What are you drinking, by the way, Tower?
Water. Believe it or not.
I thought I could rely on you, mate. Come on. Right.
Come on, son. Your first.
When you drink, just so you know, I've got some Pims.
Yes, very nice. Very posh.
Saturday afternoon, and I've also got a nice Peroni as well. Just so you know. Anyway, carry on. Sorry.
Multi-drinking as well, mate. So you've played cash, but then you go on to your first ever Hendon mob. Can you remember what it was?
Oh, first ever Hendon mob. Well, basically,
I'll tell you it was a win.
Oh, I know what it was. So I was playing cash games every night. I thought tournaments were stupid. I thought tournaments were the most ridiculous thing ever, and it was too fast. And I wanted to kind of play deep and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing much has kind of changed over the years, but I played. I think it was Walsall, right? £100 side event.
That's exactly what it was.
I played £100 side event, and it finished at about 5:45.
Yeah.
They told us that if it got to 6 o'clock, then they were just going to say whoever had the most chips won.
That's when they closed at 6 a.m. That's correct.
Yeah, and I basically folded something like 15 hands heads up. So I'd fold. It was on him. He'd raise. I'd fold. And then they told us this, and I moved all in with Jack 5 offsuit. I got called by Jacks. Won the hand, and then won the next 2 hands, and basically won it. Obviously, looking back now, I had no idea what I was doing heads up. I was folding all these hands heads up and whatever, but yeah, that was my first one, I think.
Yeah. And then your first 7 cashes ended up being on GUKPT side events and APAT side events. So I'm not being funny, but I'm not being funny. You played cash, but every time you seem to play GUKPT or an APAT, you seem to cash in the sides.
Yeah, I think that was more to do with the cash games weren't as kind of good as they were. I was fairly lazy about I'm like I was studying back then, and I mean, now people study just an insane amount of things, and so you kind of maybe go with the flow of okay, what's next on is GUKPT Bolton or Walsall or London, and so you're almost kind of forced into it. I didn't have lots of money back then, but when you've got maybe 10 grand to your name and there's a £500 tournament on, you kind of go with the flow. And it's all about people as well, Towers. When you play live, you just meet people every day. You're playing cash games maybe 8 to 12 hours a day. You meet people all the time, and people talk, and where are you going next week? Oh, there's this thing on, and so it was very strange how I kind of got into tournaments. It was more kind of that was what everyone was doing, and you know what I mean. So that's kind of where it kind of started.
It's a good job you went into side events, because in May 2011, that's nearly 10 years ago. May 2011, your first 5 figures cash for 11,000 at the Salford Megastack.
Raf White was running that. And he said, I remember him saying something like, and this is one of my first tournaments, if you don't play, you're in trouble. And I was saying, oh, Raf, I don't really play tournaments. And, and he was saying, you basically got to come down and stuff. And I remember we had 2 tables left, and Alex Martin was like the kind of big player back then. And I think I knocked him out, and then from there I won the tournament. And then probably after that I was thinking, oh, tournaments are actually all right, aren't they? Completely being results orientated to the whole thing. Pretty much after that one was when I kind of started playing them more regularly.
Did that first 5 figure cash go straight into the bankroll, or was it just like party time?
I'm pretty sure that doubled the bankroll.
Well, that's you got to start. You have to start somewhere.
Honestly, Tal, for probably the first 4 or 5 years I played poker, I had between £1,000 and £9,000 or £10,000, and never ever got beyond that. I was just playing low stakes. You kind of win a few quid here and 5 grand to my name, and obviously won that one in Salford.
And then
coming out with 11 grand in Salford, by the way. But
well, it wasn't a bad year 2011, because the GUKPT 500s, you got 8.8 and 7.7. So now you must have been thinking, he must have been thinking these tournaments now. All right, cash is good, cash is nice to sit with the mates, but tournaments, I'm pretty good at these.
No, I really used to struggle with confidence, like a lot. I'm not saying I'm super confident now, but I was always very aware of what was happening, and I saw these guys win. And rather than looking at results, I was more looking at the hands they played, and I was thinking, well, if that guy had lost that hand with 15 left, he would have won that tournament. You know, it'd be something like ace queen against ace king, and he basically hit a queen or something. So I feel like I've always been quite level-headed when I kind of win or lose, and so I never really got carried away with what was happening. And I would say that I definitely put more effort in, and I maybe respected them more as a thing. So like the next few years, I was obviously more kind of focused and taking it more seriously, definitely,
Well, it's been an interesting start. We'll be back with Mr. Steve Warburton very soon in the next episode of An Hour with the Tower.
Looking forward to it.
So back with An Hour with the Tower with the fabulous. Can I just say? Can you just lean forward and show everybody that lockdown's not been favourable for most?
Mate, this is 4 months. 4 months of no haircut. So we went to where did we go? We went to Hampshire. It was me, Little Dave, Jake Fish. This was about 3 weeks before lockdown started, because everyone in all the different countries was saying, look, this is basically going to come to you. So we basically went to lockdown, and I just thought, Jesus, for the next 3 months, no one's going to cut my hair. It's just going to be an absolute disaster. And it is an absolute disaster. But I've made no effort to make it better. Just so you know, this is literally just as it comes out. This is nothing.
It looks good. Back to the Steve Warburton story. 2011, your first Vegas cash. I'm guessing right now you still need ID to get anywhere in Vegas because you're such a young-looking chap, and I mean that. And that's the time. You will need a passport forever. 2011, your first ever Vegas cash. How was that?
Well, I mean, this was back in the day where if I basically walked around the Rio, not playing a tournament, I was just, kind of looking for a friend or something, I used to have security guards march round all the way around and come up to me and just ask me for ID. And every time I'd say, I'm not gambling, and they'd just say, I don't, because they're really strict. Massive clubs over there. And the amount of times that happened to me, I never set foot after that. Probably happened like 4 or 5 times. I would never go into a tournament room unless I was actually playing, because I used to get ID'd all the time. But 2011 cash, that was probably 3 years before I actually played what I'd consider proper tournaments in Vegas. I basically went to Vegas for 3 years, 11, 12, 13, and just played cash games. And I was very hypocritical in terms of everyone I spoke to. I'd say, why are you playing tournaments? Stupid. You should play cash and all this stuff. And then in 2014, I think I played the main event, and that's when I kind of really got hooked as well. I think that 2011 one was just a random rogue cash, which is probably why no cashes from that until 2014.
No, we're not going to start with the rub downs at all in the slightest, but it is part of history.
Go on.
Your biggest ever shot at the time was a 5K buy in the EPT London.
Oh, disaster.
Unfortunately,
disaster.
Unfortunately, the crowd would have been cheering, roaring, and shouting and whooping because everybody's made the money. Because Steve Warburton became that unfortunate bubble boy.
I've never ever been backed. I'm really proud that I've never kind of borrowed money. I've never been backed. But that was the first tournament that I sold action. I sold 50%, and it was I think it was my first 5K. And so, I mean, I'm really competitive anyway, but to let someone else down, that's just, I hate that. And so I think when we were about 15 off the money, I basically made the mistake of messaging everyone that had backed me and said, I'm 15 off the money, I'm all right in chips. And then I kind of dwindled down, and on the bubble I had, you always remember the hands you lose, don't you?
Of course, yeah.
Ace-king diamonds, all in against aces on the bubble. And we basically got all in. I'm thinking, oh my God, how's he got aces?
Yeah.
And like the first 2 cards were diamonds as well. So I was like, well, I've basically got 4 cards. Because also this was back in the day when it was like 1 card, not just 3 cards straight out.
Yeah, yeah.
So I basically bubbled, and I was in the very far end table of the room.
Oh, marvellous.
This is a huge, huge room. And the second the river card comes down, there's guys on the mic saying, congratulations, you're all in the money. And people used to get a lot more excited back then as well.
Yeah.
I'm not joking, Tower. That was the longest walk of my life. Everyone was high-fiving. Congratulations, you've made the money. I had to shake 3 people's hands on the way out because they thought I'd made the money. So I was just going with it. I got all the way to the end of the room, and one of my pals, he told me that if you finish on the bubble, you get a free for next year. So I'm thinking, oh, great.
Well,
I marched all the way back, found the TD, and he said, oh, no, we stopped doing that last year.
Double bubble.
No, I've had to do it twice. I've had to walk through it twice.
Oh, dear.
Get out. I'm going to bring everyone and say, I'm sorry, you bet on your money. So, you know.
But a couple of years later, you went back to London 2013 and you actually cashed. We ended up 22nd.
Redemption, kind of.
Which is pretty deep. Just under 20,000. Was it annoying not to go any further in the tournament, or was it one of those where we've just experienced a bubble a couple of years ago where everybody's opening you and you didn't want to be in that circumstance yet again?
Yeah, I don't know. That was a weird one. I kind of felt like I was going to final table.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I just kind of lost a few key hands. And also back then, you kind of get very carried away. You know, when there's 30 left, you're so convinced you're going to do well. And it's one of those. I was kind of happy that I obviously didn't bubble and I went deep. But I was kind of disappointed to not final table.
Well, you started travelling about a little bit, and then obviously the year after, GUKPT Manchester, you ended up chopping it with Rhys Jones and Simon Dedman.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. 39,000 for finishing third. And I actually remember.
So do I.
You actually remember you said that you'd cry if you won it.
Yeah. I remember
I think you would have done, because I think Manchester's your home, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that was obviously where I first started playing 1-2 cash, and the amount of hours you spend there, and you know all the locals, and I don't know, just I feel like with Manchester every year, I always seem to be in the mix and not really make much money based out. I'm always quite deep, and I might get a min cash or finish just before the money, and I don't know, I feel like 5-6 years ago as well, I got way more into tournaments in terms of I'd be like so invested mentally and emotionally that I remember on that last night, it was probably day 2, whatever it was, just speaking to you, just thinking, if I actually finally do this, I'll be so overwhelmed. And and it was more as well, like I've always felt like I need to kind of prove a point, maybe to like my dad, like my family.
You would also, because you've been at the EPTs and because you started travelling around playing tournaments, people started pointing and saying, that's Steve Warburton. This guy's pretty good at it, you know?
Yeah, that was a bit weird, because I'm a sort of guy who's always like feet on the ground, and I don't really get like startled by people, and so like for people to say that, I was a bit just like, well, I've kind of been doing this every day for a few years, and do you know what I mean? I haven't really changed, and you didn't notice me then, sort of thing. So I was a bit kind of weirded out by it almost. But that interview though, I remember it well, and it's slightly cringy just thinking about it. Watching. But yeah, and I think I actually like fell on the floor or something, didn't I?
Yeah.
I think I was like, oh god.
Yes, and finally for 2014, before we end this section, the World Series, we end up cashing in a side event for 3.5, but that wasn't the highlight, because we went and played the main event. And do you know where you finished? Will it always be etched?
I know it was under 300.
182nd.
Yeah.
Out of 6,682.
It was a good one because it was my first one.
Yeah.
It was the first time I'd ever played the Bane. I went really deep with my good friend Tim Hickling.
Mm-hmm.
He was somehow on the table next to me every day. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah.
And I remember on day 5, just walking in with him, and they had the music on and stuff, and you're just thinking, this is like how it used to be. You know, like I was saying before, when you first started playing, that real buzz of playing. So yeah, that was fun. But we obviously didn't go deeper than that, but it was nice to win wherever I won.
It was a very good run and a good ending to 2014. It would have been nice, obviously, because it was I think it was the first time it was 10 mil for the winner. So
I don't know, was that the Jamie Gold year? Was it?
No, that was. Of course. Jamie Gold got 12, didn't he? Yeah, when he got 10 million, but 182nd wasn't that ending to 2014 for you.
And it was maybe 40 or 50 grand, which again at the time, even now, it's so much money to win from a tournament. You're obviously really disappointed, but to just win that amount, it's
well. Coming to the end of this episode, we will be back with Steve Warburton very soon on An Hour with the Tower. Back with Mr. Steve Warburton for An Hour with the Tower, and we've moved on to May 2015 and the WPT Amsterdam. Has to be one of the favourite stops for poker players by far. 341 entries, and second, 150,000.
This was my favourite tournament of all time.
Yeah,
it was such a good tournament. Just everyone is just like, I don't know what it is about Amsterdam, and obviously 60% or 70% of the field are kind of Dutch, and there's just no one kind of taking the mickey and being slow with their play, and everyone's talking to each other, and that's like from day one to the end. It was just a really fun tournament, and I felt like as well it wasn't a tournament where it was just winning flips the whole way through. It was like a really good structure and stuff, and yeah, it was just a really fun tournament, and it was obviously my biggest score at the time. A lot of my best friends were there at the time. Again, it was just an obscene amount of money. It was just like so good. We had a fantastic few days afterwards.
What was the party like afterwards?
So good, Tower. It was just so good. It's just like I'm honestly, I'm such an old man. After about 4 or 5 hours, I'm just like a back ache and I want to go to bed. But when you've just got like pure poker rush adrenaline, it's just so good just to go out and you just like, it's great. It happens very rarely to win a tournament, but it was a great effort. Then you go on to Party Poker High Roll, another second, and you lost to Alex Golder, but you're good friends with Alex. Yeah, sure.
What did you? Was there a lot of chatting when you were heads up, or was it like enemies at the table and then shaking hands and a bit of a cuddle afterwards?
We were talking about this recently, actually. This is when Dusk Till Dawn had basically banned you from making a deal.
Yeah.
And I remember we basically went outside to just have a chat, and Simon Trumper came out. He literally just tapped me on the shoulder and he just said, "If you make a deal, you're barred from like DTD for life." And I was like, okay, just outside. So yeah, we weren't actually allowed to make a deal. And I don't think I actually won a hand heads up. Alex won. He was like typically smug about it. And, yeah.
As long as you're still friends, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
As long as you're still friends. But the biggie, in 2015, we head up to Barcelona. We play another EPT. We have 1,694 runners. There's nearly 10 million in the prize pool.
Yeah, it's big, yeah.
1,070,000 for second.
ridiculous, isn't it?
It's. I'm going to obviously this is one of the. I think this is one of the moments I always remember while watching a live stream for one of the first times. Watching this, because obviously we all remember the chop. But what was it like at the final table, knowing what was at stake? There's a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, I've never really talked about it. Like, obviously it happened, and people congratulate on the money and stuff. But I've never really talked about like the whole thing. I mean, I remember the night before I even entered, I was like pretty sure that I was just going to quit the game, because I'd had basically a couple of years of thinking I was doing well and kind of knocking on the door and stuff, but just never actually making any money, essentially from it. And I was just completely over it, to be honest. And so I kind of went into that tournament and played, I don't know, maybe what you describe as like really badly, because I just didn't care. Do you know what I mean? And I was just doing all these ridiculous plays and like ridiculous bluffs and ridiculous things, just thinking, well, this is probably my last one ever. And if I think someone's not got a good hand, I'm basically just going to put them to the test almost. And so there are so many hand histories in that tournament where I'm just completely putting it off, never getting called. So I was never, in a situation. I think there was like one reported where I like 5-bet or 6-bet that. That's a Jeans guy. He like plays like PLO online, and there's just this like ludicrous hand history where I've like 3-bet and Jack 3 off, I'm 5-bet, sorry, and he's called. And it's come like King 6 deuce, and he's checked and I bet and he's folded, and I've shown it for some reason which I never ever do. And I'm just looking back now, just thinking there was just so many hands like that where I was just like, well, let's just try and win it or not. And obviously, so lucky to actually go on and chop it and things. And the final table was just loads and loads of fun.
Well, it was also famous for a rowdy rail.
Super rowdy rail. There was obviously the hand where John Joander's folded King's pre, which would have basically knocked me out if I'd not hit an ace. I had ace King suited. I think it was 7 or 8 left.
Yeah.
It's gone like open 3-bet, 4-bet from the small blind. I ended up jamming because we'd basically just been for dinner, and he was basically saying something along the lines of, "There's 3 short stacks. The money jumps are big.
Yeah,
we kind of don't need to get involved." And so from that, I kind of took it as, right, you're not going to want to kind of get in some huge kind of confrontation pre-flop. And so I was pretty confident he'd fold Queens pre. I would obviously never have done it if I knew he had Kings, because no one folds Kings pre. He ended up folding, and we basically did the deal 3-handed, which was obviously life-changing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't really feel much pressure, because I just had this mentality of like, I don't really care. And it was a really strange tournament, to be honest. And I really kind of wish now I played every tournament like that, because it was almost just like no fear. Do you know what I mean? You just didn't really care what was.
Yeah. And you're doing a deal for 7 figures, and you get one guy to pick to negotiate just to make sure he's got the right deal. And somebody walks on stage with 2 bottles of beer in his hand, and he's like, "Yeah, well, it's only 7 figures." Yeah.
Because it was either Fraser Mack,
who
was very notorious at the time for doing every deal, wasn't he? He was always there, kind of, or it was Feraldo, who I kind of knew but didn't know as well as I know him now. And I remember Toby Stone came up and he said, "You're only allowed 1 person to come in up and kind of helping you." And Frasmack was like, "Right, yeah, it's me, innit? It's me." And I was going, Feraldo, I'll take you, which was probably a mistake, because Feraldo was half cut, wearing a hat, holding beers, as you say. But actually, he was really good, because you basically only get a couple of minutes.
Yeah,
I was completely lost in like the whole what was going on. And he was very just like, you need to do this, this, and this. You shouldn't do this. And he basically gave me some really good advice, actually. And yeah, from there onwards, I think I said something along the lines of, "Well, we don't have to deal. I don't care about the money," which is a complete lie. I was desperate for a deal. I just literally just wanted to do it. And I was like, "Oh, well, if you guys want to do a deal, up to you. I'm not bothered about the money. Just trying to get more money out of it, obviously." And then as soon as it was done, I was like, right, this is the greatest thing ever. I can just do whatever. But yeah.
Obviously, went straight to bed afterwards.
Again, that was an absolute. I'll actually tell you something as well. We basically went out afterwards, and I basically got mugged. Well, not mugged. I basically got robbed because I actually had no money on me. I basically won all this money, and we basically had organised, this kind of massive thing afterwards that cost loads of money, and I didn't have any money. So I went round almost every person that was there and asked them for money, just like a massive pigeon, just like, if you got 500, if you got 200. And after an hour and a half, I'd collected something like, I don't know, it was like 10 or 15,000 euros in cash. And I basically put the euros in my pocket. And obviously around there in Barcelona on those beaches and stuff, everyone's watching. Within 5 minutes, Phil, that had been swiped. So when the bill came, it was like, you need to pay. I had no money, so I had to then go round again. I had to ask everyone for a second time, and everyone's going, well, I've just paid you 1,000. What's going on? You basically just won this million. So yeah, it was like the best time to ever be robbed because you didn't care because you kind of cashed all this money. But yeah, I basically got done for about 15 grand.
Wow. And on that note, we'll be back with Mr. Steve Warburton and more stories very shortly. Welcome back to Mr. Steve Warburton and an hour with the Tower. Huge 2015 that we were talking about before. Absolutely huge. 2016. Did you slow down? Did you play more cash? Was it a case of I'm not travelling around too much?
It's so hard to think when 2016 was in terms of what was happening. I'm pretty sure I was still playing, as in like tournaments and things. But now, kind of looking back, you kind of have these purple patches, don't you? There are so many players that they'll have a cash, and then you'll see them cash again and again and again. And then for like the next 12 months, they just kind of don't. And I don't know. I don't know if it's confidence or what just happens. But yeah, I was still playing in 2016 quite a bit, and obviously not having the cashes I was having the previous year.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know as well. I never really got carried away with tournaments. I was never really one to play 60 events of the World Series or every single DPT and stuff. I was always quite kind of level-headed.
But one of them you do like, as we can see, GUKPT Manchester. You've got so many entries in the database, 2018 to 14, 2020 for 20th. You got so many cashing 3 of the last 4 years. It has to be the favourite stop. I know it's your local one, it's your home one, but is it classed as your favourite stop?
It's the favourite stop because it makes up for all the other GUKPTs that I'm just doing my money in. I can't go to Luton or Walsall or Bolton and just do 4 or 5 buy-ins.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I feel like with Manchester, I'm always trying that little bit harder because home stop, most players, the kind of great camaraderie with people. So that's always fun. But yeah, I mean, I've no idea if I don't know. I think I'm probably slightly up on GUKPTs because of that sort of shop with Deadman and thingy. But I've put a lot of money into them, don't you? Don't you worry about that. Yeah.
Norwegian Championships came to Britain, and they started being played around the country. You had three tournaments where you cashed for well over 60,000. I heard they used to be crazy. I heard the cash tables used to be mad as well. Was that one of the reasons why you played them? Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the absolute best stop on the calendar every year is the Irish Open. It's getting better and better. I think it's going to be the biggest it's ever going to be next year. Yeah. I basically booked my flights in January this year for it. Obviously, it got cancelled because of everything that's going on. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, they were having 60 or 70 cash game tables every single night. Yeah. Which, I mean, that's just crazy. You just don't see that anymore. And yeah, again, it's a little bit like what I was saying in the 2015 WPT in Amsterdam. Everyone's just on the same wavelength. Everyone's chatting away. And do you know what I mean? It's kind of how poker should be.
You know, there's tanking, no one's dressed silly, there's no without talking, trying to, you know, like piss people off and stuff. It's just kind of nice, fun poker, and it was a good one, yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Your strangest ever Hendon Mob entry. Blackpool Tuesday nights, free roll. 60 entries, you finished 7th for 40 quid. And it ended up being on the Hendon Mob. That's please explain what happened. Why? Why is it there?
I think I maybe need to blame PK for researching this, don't I? I don't really know how that's on. I think that's 15 entry or something.
I'll just check up on Steve Warburton so we can have a nice chat while we're all in lockdown and we've not had a haircut for 3 months, and we get it was a free roll on a Tuesday night and there were 60 runs.
Times were tough, Tower. Times were tough. That 1.8 million you were talking about before had gone. I had nothing left.
Oh, brilliant.
I remember what happened. We basically gone to Blackpool to watch I don't know if you're watching the darts or a footy.
Oh, right, okay. And
what we did, we all rang Dina, and we made Dina extend the late reg, just so we could get to this thing. And it was one of those classic ones where you basically want to bust quite soon so you can go to the bar and just have a few drinks. But I ended up final table with it. Yeah, ridiculous.
The UK Poker Championships in 2018, the High Roller. Your final table, you finished 8th for 7,000. That wasn't the story. The story was Mr. Jake. The story was Mr. Jake Cody and the viral video that you were involved in, and crazy scenes. How did that all come about?
How long have we got?
Well, is it really that long?
The short version, what I remember, is we'd all been out the night before, and I mean we'd all been out to the point of, in day 2 of this tournament, there was 5 or 6 people who hadn't arrived. You know, Jake for one, not mention names for other people, but Ludo and all the Scottish boys.
Yeah.
And with about 50 people left, I remember Jake saying, "If I win this tournament, it'll be so unjust that I'll put it all on black." And Ludo was on the rail, and Ludo heard this, and he never shut up about it from 50 all the way down. He was on the rail with the drink on.
But now, as we move to the picture, there's no fucking it's cool. Yeah. Now it's freezing. Yeah. I'll prefer it if you just folded the river, but I'll take the charger. Policing me up. We want to take the new contract. Thank you.
Here we go. We're all back in place. We're ready to rock and roll yet again. Did you back the winner in the Oaks?
Did you?
Yes! Towers treble at Epsom tomorrow. You'll be all sat there waiting. Ooh, 8-1 winner.
Classic. Odin, MRX, tuning in on Twitch. Just back after the dinner break. Going to run you through who we got for the new featured table. In 1, Phil Ivey, or Phil Corrigan, most people know him as Ivy. 2, Alex Boonsall. 3, Joe Hindry. 5, Ian Berry. 6, Ravi Chef. 7, Alex Papazian. 8, Kev Allen. And then 9 is Ben Windsor.
£147 in the building. 147, giving us a £270,000 prize pool so far. Let's do it again.
10-9 suited on the button for Alex. No one's back from their dinner break, so just going to pick that one up. A walk on the button if you like. There's nor Ben or Kev back at the table yet. Probably gone to grab dinner together, those two.
Oh, did you see Nadal's opponent carted off in the wheelchair with the broken ankle?
Didn't.
Oofed. Everybody's just been talking about it at the tables. Looked like he'd done his ankle in big time at the tennis. All talking about it on the outside. Oh, did you see his ankle? Oh. So back with it now. Levels 5 to 10. Giving us a finish of round about 1/4 to 1/2 midnight. Blinds are 200, 300. Is that Ivy?
Yeah, that's Ivy.
He's just said, where's the feature table? You know that great big stage, really? You know that great big... I don't know. It's because they're used to it being on the stage,
yeah,
the
exactly.
little stage, you see. We've had to move it because we've got a bit bigger. There's Kev.
And Ben.
And Ben.
I think around 6 o'clock, guys, going to do first giveaway of the live stream.
Are you really? What are you going to do?
Probably a little £110 token will go to someone. I think the best one to do is closest time. We had the trial run earlier. We did have the trial run earlier. It weren't the fastest, but if you got something to go on, I think that's probably going to be the giveaway. I'll try and stand up as well so you can see the...
Yes. See the actions. I'm just about to mix it up right now. Because I think it's all about mixing it up. And how long it's going to be. That's what I think. That's what I think.
Do you remember how many permutations there are, Tower?
Gazillions. Infamillions.
Quintillions.
Yeah, that's what I said. A lot.
Alex with the Jack 10 at hearts makes it 800 to go in the hijack. Ben going to flat the suited king on the button, and Alex with the 8s defending. Five, 6, 10, 2 diamond board. A decent flop for Alex. Flopping top pair. I'm going to mix this one into the top pair check range. Ben here with bottom pair. Goes for half pot, 1500 from Ben wins up. And Alex here, only one overcard to his pocket 8s. Could definitely see him call once here. Obviously may still be wary about Alex behind him, but did check on the flop. But very good fold there from Alex Boonzel with the pocket 8s, and Alex Papazian isn't going to be going anywhere after checking this top pair. Check call. 7 of clubs on the turn, changes nothing. Jack 10 with Alex still out in front. Ben going to need to find a king or 5 on the river. That looks painty. It's either a jack or a king, I believe. Check, check.
I was curious about the rule because yesterday we were showing progression first actually. What is it?
So 45,000 is chip leader on our table. The Rubik's Cube is now mixed.
I'll tell you what, at 10-2,
yeah,
I think that's when we'll start the competition. We'll give everyone 10 minutes to get their guesses in before 6 o'clock.
Right.
And then we'll run it after 6 o'clock with no more guesses allowed.
Okay.
So give people a few more minutes to get back after the dinner break. Be funny if I can't do it now, wouldn't it? Just go. We will tell you in about 10 minutes time, Gypsy King.
Yep.
We will let you know the details for the giveaway, giving everyone a chance to win themselves a £110 token for the Grosvenor client. I think it will probably be for the closer on Monday.
Yeah.
GUKPT closer online on Monday on Grosvenor Poker. Win yourself a ticket for that. Ali Malou, chip leader at the dinner break. That was yesterday's chip counts.
Yes. Jamie McCallum, 200,000. Good stack.
Queen 10 off, +1. An open from Alex Papazian. And Alex Boonsall. Big 3-bet from him. Really big this. In position with aces. Just going to fold out a lot of hands using this size. We want action with the boots. 4.5x remit there in position. Maybe just a bit too big a choice of sizing.
Who got top 3 in the high roller, says Mr. Pip.
Tim Chunk was the eventual winner. James Rann was runner-up in 2nd.
Was it Jake?
3rd was Jacob Mulhern. 4th was Ali Sarkashik. I know Ryan was 6th.
Mr. Ladder himself.
Yep, Mr. Ladder, Ali. Ryan Mandara cashed in that one as well. Sebastian Young was the min casher.
Yeah, what is it, Cal who bubbled?
Cal was the bubble boy. I'm just thinking who was 4th tower. That's the last one.
Ali.
5th, sorry. 3rd. 5th, yeah, 5th. Who was 5th? It's going to bug me. Let's find out. Matt Davenport. There it is. There it is.
Le Matt. Ali had the best strategy with short stack for ages, absolutely.
Yeah.
He was grinding for so long. Cheers, Pro Like, and George saying Matt Davenport together. One said Matt, other one said Davenport.
Yeah. And then he, after busting, insta-reg the main event.
I know, unbelievable.
And 5th in chips, coming back tomorrow.
Matt
so
Davenport.
They're the chip counts from yesterday. If any of them were missed this morning by you guys, if you weren't tuned in, they were the counts from yesterday.
William Lau in 4th, 161,000. Nice stack.
Suited for Ben, making it 800 under the gun +1. And Alex in the big blind with a 7-8 off. Should be defending this.
Three, 3, 7.
So the rotation here now. Alex with the best hand. Ben did have him in a dominated spot, but Alex finding the free outer on 7-3-3. Ben not choosing to continue. However, this ace is a card that I do expect it to go check back call. Just think with 9 high here and this ace rolling off as the +1 opener, this is just going to be a card we're going to want to represent as Ben. 5s for 300. So 7 for pot. Really tiny sizing for a big blind, and Alex can't go anywhere here. Maybe Ben sizing small here on the turn to set up a double barrel on river. And there it is, there's the double barrel. Bit of 1K. Making this really look like an ace-X type holding, choosing just south of 3rd. The story checks out. Ben didn't have it on this occasion. We play an ace in a similar fashion. Alex aware of that, so just let him. This 2-pair go. Takes some of the diamonds with Ben under the gun. Makes it 800.
Not seen Joe for a while, has he had a couple of months off?
Must have done, Tower.
Joe Indry had a blistering start to the year.
And Sven with some news from yesterday. Matt doubled up last hand of the day yesterday. Ace King v Ace Queen of Frenchie.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, get your guesses in. The Rubik's Cube has been mixed up by the tower. It is there, it's all mixed up.
And just to let you know, guys, to give you a bit of a chance with your guesses, I had a trial run earlier on the stream, and it was about
3 hours.
About 5 minutes, just as something to go on. But
5 minutes and 2 seconds.
I've got the dexterity of the cube, I think now. So, and I did balls up dexterity.
It cocked up. So, you get your guess in now, and we're shutting at 6. Closing at 6 PM. Get your guess in. We've got them all right there. First guess is George Robinson. 2 minutes, 32 seconds. If there is 2 exact same, we'll be doing a live draw. So, we've got them all there. We'll be keeping his eye on it. And we'll keep that on there. You literally have 11 minutes on my
and
laptop.
We've got all
clock.
the answers collated into one chat box, so we won't miss anything. At 6 o'clock.
If you're 11 minutes. If you're on YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook, you can have a guess because we have them all scrolled down on here. 2 minutes 32, the first guess. The guesses are in. There's not much faith in you being able to do Rubik's Cube here.
The first time I've done 5 minutes, because it was my first time in ages as well. It was actually my first time in ages. Not 10 years, but a long time. It took me a while. Just I ballsed up a little bit, so I had to go back and redo a step. So that was why it was 5 minutes. But get your guesses in, guys. 1 guess per player. We're not gonna allow 2 guesses. So if you do put multiple guesses in the chat box, it's going to be disqualification. Question, Kev. How long do you think it would take myself to complete this 3x3x3 Rubik's Cube on stream in about 10 minutes time?
I actually didn't think there were any more, so I would have just called it a Rubik's Cube and not a 3x3x3. So anyway, Rubik's Cube has been messed up by myself.
Yeah. 4x4x4, 5x5x5, 6x6x6. I used to be able to complete it all, yeah. Never went to a 7x7x7, but yeah.
Yeah, there's only 3 ways of doing it. So yes, get your guesses in. We've got 11 minutes. We'll go back to the action until 6 o'clock and then we'll start it. He's going to do it live on the stream. He's going to stand up so you can see it in the camera, and he's going to do it. And whoever's closest at 6 o'clock, exactly the time will cut off. Some great guesses coming in. First guess was George Robinson. That's where we need to look down from.
I was always under a minute. It used to be, Ben. Back in the over 10 years ago, when I was like 16, 17 years old, when I was at sixth form, under a minute. It used to be somewhere between 50 and like 56 seconds, something like that. But like my times were always very, very similar when I used to do it every day. But now it's been so long. Kevin Chalmers, 8 minutes 33 seconds. How dare you?
Somebody's put 3 minutes and 72 seconds. If that wins, I'll pay you myself.
Oh, it's 4 minutes 12 seconds.
Not having
right?
that. Not having that. 3 minutes 72. John Eyre, that's me. That's not. That's not Jay. That's me. So they're all getting the guesses in on how long it's going to take Jay to do the Rubik's Cube at 6 PM. I would go under 2.5 minutes if I was having a guess. Because he's not going to meaningfully not do it.
Yeah, who wins if I can't do it, Tal? What if we're sat here at, bagging up the chips and I'm still there going...
the longest, the latest time will win it. If somebody's put 10 minutes, they'll win. So back to the board, because Ben Windsor has got his stack in and is behind to Ravi's ace 10. Ben Windsor, grand final champion, won 3 GUKPTs, needs to hit a 10. Oh,
no, any pain, any pain.
Any pain, any jack, any queen, any king.
There it is.
There it is.
Jack of hearts on the turn, so Ravi now behind, going to need to find a 10 or ace to bust Ben.
And it's a 3 pairs up.
3 of hearts, so Ben Windsor doubles up, back to 12.4k.
Ben. There we go. Ben Windsor doubles. So,
Ace Queen.
They're all coming in. Ace Queen for Joe. 6 minutes and counting till we cut it off, and then there'll be no more guesses. And don't forget, we'll be checking if somebody has multiple guesses, which is not allowed either.
I'm under pressure as well, that's the other thing.
Absolutely.
I'm usually sitting in my room doing it by myself.
Mine have sweaty palms by then.
No one watching me.
Mine have sweaty palms by
My
then.
hands are going to start shaking and everything.
So the first guess was Mr. George Robinson at 2 minutes 32.
Yeah, and we'll have the last guess in at 6, and we'll say who the last guess was at 6 o'clock.
That's right.
I'm going to jump into the action for this hand because we've got 5-way going to the flop here. And some legitimate holdings, both Joe and Ravi with premium hands. King, Queen, 4 rainbow. So Alex flopping best here. And still may choose to check this one, Alex, in a 5-way coup. King 9 in this spot. Maybe a decent candidate to check. We may just be happy to start betting, thin the field down, increase our equity within the pot. It's a great sweat for everyone watching as well as the time that you can hold the clock up as well to the camera.
The price for a correct answer is an £110 closer token.
Yep, and you don't even have to get the correct answer, it's whoever's closest to the time.
Yeah.
And Tower is our stopwatch holder.
Absolutely. A guy called Yusheng Du holds the world record for the Rubik's Cube, just 3.47 seconds. That's impossible. I'm not having that.
No.
I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I am not having it. I need to see that video. I'm not having it.
They go let that go. They study it, they pick it up, they go, no, put it down.
I'm not having it.
It's unbelievable.
How many moves do you think it is?
Well, the best in the world, when they study the cube, they will be able to figure out the permutation that will be able to complete in the least possible moves in like those 15 seconds they get to study the cubes, and then their head just goes, alright, so I've got to do this, this, and this to get it to the. But for like a rank amateur like me, you just have like a step-by-step process, which is going to be
3.47 seconds. I'll be still looking at my first move.
Tower still be trying to get one side, looking to try to match the side.
If I get 3 in a line, I'll be fist bumping in 3.4 seconds.
The question is, Taylor, you have got 4 minutes to get it in. How long do you think it will take me to solve this 3x3x3? I had one trial run on stream earlier, but Tower just gave it to me and weren't the best, but I did balls up in a little place, which made it a bit longer.
It's called a Rubik's Cube. It's not a 3x3x3, it's called a Rubik's Cube. It was the best-selling toy in 1981 and probably the best-selling toy in the world. 3 minutes. I like that, 1 minute 42. Can I have a guess?
Yeah, you can have a guess.
Right, I'm going in.
Get your guess in the chat box, Tower.
I'm going in.
But don't go knocking it out of my hand when it's I'm doing it too quickly. You need another 20 seconds.
11 hours. 4 days, 11 hours. Wow. Hippie Cheek's got the original from 1981 sat in front of the telly.
Yeah.
What's he watching?
Ace King for Alex.
I'm in.
Yeah, plenty of guesses from everyone. Thanks for participating. We will have this hand and one more, and then we will go to the comms cam, and I'll see if I can solve it.
Imagine if he doesn't do it.
Yeah, I know, that's the thing. Like, I might just crack under pressure and just forget everything. And imagine we built all this up. And, like,
the biggest, the highest guess, like 6 minutes 44.
No, 8 minutes.
8 minutes, Chef Brad.
No, someone else went more than that, over 8 minutes. The one that I said, how dare you, it was like 8 minutes, something.
No, 8 minutes is the biggest guess. Oh dear.
Right, so we're going to play this hand, guys.
8 minutes 33.
That was the one from Kevin Chalmers.
Right, we have end of this hand, and then the bets will be Club Fizz. Can't work that out. My stopwatch is in minutes and seconds.
Well, it's 59 now. Shall we do it? You got the stop clock up. Oh, we got a clock on the screen.
Oh, guys, a ledge.
Right, do you want to give it one more mix on camera, Tal? I'll stand up so everyone can see. And we'll have a clock on the screen so everyone can sweat their guesses.
We have got it. Oh, the stop clock. I
need just 5 seconds to look before the clock starts, but I won't start twisting.
Oh, that's done. Happy with that, Paul? It is now. Right. Come and stand here, son.
5 seconds to study.
No worries. No worries. You got 5. Right, the last guess is 3 minutes and 46 seconds by Fizz. There is no more. I'll just stand out of the way.
Right, tell me when.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! This is a regulation cue. Apparently it's a 3x3x3, whatever that means.
It's been a while. I can tell it's been a while.
It has been a while. But the clock's going. No more guesses. Mick the Mod is in. 156. Kevin in leads. That's it. No more. Got all the whites already. No way. I should remember this. So I can do it. The pressure's on.
Don't like the pressure tower.
No pressure. No pressure. It's not your money you're giving away.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no pressure.
Used to be so much quicker. I'm so slow.
Well, it's practice. Same as everything in life. It's all about practice. I just can't understand somebody can do it in 3.5 seconds.
Yeah, that's pretty mental.
Getting there, going up to 1.5 minutes. The British Got Talent. Oh, you were dancing. Don't even look close. Could be 10 minutes this.
Yeah, sorry about this, guys.
Could be 10 minutes this one. Don't ever put any wall.
Stop!
2 minutes!
2 minutes one. 2 minutes one. I looked up.
2 minutes and 1 second.
2 minutes and 1 second.
Whoa! That's amazing. 2:01.
Right, we just got to.
Silver Sock says it was 2 minutes.
I'll go back and watch it. I'll go back and watch it.
I thought it was 2 minutes on the nose as well, to be fair.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's get that off. We will adjudicate. And
top cubing. 2 minutes on the dot, we reckon.
PK's gonna get it for us.
The last guess, Kevin in Leeds, was 1:56. We think it was 2 minutes exactly. 2 minutes 22. 2 minutes 25.
Yeah, it was like
1:42.
I'd say it was like 1:59 and like 99 milliseconds there. Yeah, it was like in between 1:59 and 2 minutes.
Nick the Mod got 1:55. Somebody's got 1:56. 2:10. 2:29. 1:57.
That's a Tony Pierce in
Tony
front of the
Pierce
moment.
at the minute.
We're having a look.
2 minutes. 2 minutes dead.
2 minutes dead it was. PK's the adjudicator. Tony Pierce.
At the moment.
2 minutes 18, 1:30, 3:29, 2:19, 2:51, 2:25 and 2:52, and the first guess was 2 minutes and 32.
So we have a winner.
1 minute and 57 seconds.
Tony Pierce on Facebook, I believe.
We'll
YouTube. Tony Pierce on YouTube.
Tony Pierce on YouTube at 1 minute and 57 seconds. We had 2:29, 2:50, we had 1:55, 1:56, 1:57. 3 seconds and 3.47 seconds. 1:22. 2:25. 2 minutes 22. Kevin in Leeds. The last guess was 1:56. Top cubing. So there we go. Tony Pierce. Sparky Tony, his name online. Well, hold on a minute. Hang on a minute. I've not seen that. To where was 203 time?
I can't see 203. Go back and have a look, Tower. Warren was 203 on Facebook. Look for the Facebook ones. Sorted by Facebook.
3 minutes 48 seconds.
Warren.
5.
No.
Taylor Boyd 6:42. Gary Young. Aaron Wilson 6:10. Taylor Boyd. What was the question?
Warren
Whoa,
was 203. Whoa,
Warren
sorry.
Capel.
Hold your horses, Tony. Hold your horses. Thanks, guys. We are just checking everyone's guess because we don't want to make sure we don't miss everything. So we got Warren Capel.
So that's a tie.
Yep, so that's a tie between Warren and Tony. So are we going to do a live coin flip?
We are going to do a live coin flip. We had to coin. Anybody got a coin? We have 2 people in the mix at this moment in time. Warren Capel on 203 and 157. Mr. Warren
Tony Pierce.
Tony Pierce. We have 2. We can't have. We've only got 1 token. So, who are we going to put as heads and who are we going to put as tails?
Get one of them to call it.
Alright, first one in, you get to call your answer.
That's it.
Tony and Warren, first one in, you get to call. Heads or tails?
Tony or Warren. First one to type in heads or tails is your choice.
For anyone watching who wants 2 minutes of entertainment, Jay is available for weddings, birthdays and bar mitzvahs. Jim Marlowe. Classic line. Right, Tony
Pierce has got heads.
Right, so we'll do it on the cam for you, Tony.
So, Tony Pierce has got heads.
And then we will jump back to the action.
We're going up. We're going up. We've got it. We've gone down. And we have tails. Tails is the winner.
So Warren is the winner.
And that was heads on the other side, just to make sure.
Warren on Facebook, if you could please just drop in your alias in the chat box. I'll get that wrote down and then we'll get all the tickets that we give away this stream.
Tony, we'll send you the 30.
Tony says well done, Warren, as well. Great sport.
Tony, we'll send you the 30 for being 3 seconds out. There we go. We've got your name, Tony. All we need now is Warren's name, and Warren gets himself a £110 token, and Tony will get a £30 token for Grosvenor to play in any event, mainly satellites and steps for the £30-pounders. So the next challenge is: will the tower ever finish the Rubik's Cube? So Warren, we now need your Grosvenor poker alias, please. Please don't say you don't have an account.
What was Tony's tower for the 30? I'll give him a £30 token.
Yeah, it was, let's have a butcher's, Sparky Tony.
Is that with a space?
Capital S. Sparky Tony.
and then we are just awaiting you, Warren. But we are going to jump back to the action. We will be giving away more tickets this weekend as well, so if you missed out on that one, we will have other giveaways. We'll try and find something fun in the booth.
2 minutes. Well done.
Here, 9-7 of hearts, opening to 800 here, and Ben in the small blind with the King Jack. Looks like going to take the aggressive route here, and a free bet the King Jack from the small. Makes it 3.2 to go. I think around 50 something Mick the Mod was my quickest time. I never broke the 50-second mark ever, but usually was under a minute somewhere. Like when I was doing it consistently, I was always usually under a minute. So
impressive.
But I was hooked on them from the ages of about 16 to 18. Just wouldn't see me without a Rubik's cube. Used to have a whole collection and. Turned 18, found poker.
That was it. Found poker, found cider and lager.
And just awaiting Warren still, I'm sure. He will put his alias in the chat very shortly.
Have a dodgy ticket watching him do the Rubik's Cube.
Dodgy heart.
Nice one, Warren. Well done. Good effort. Good effort, Mr. Wazza. You are in.
Raise and take for Alex there. Alex Boomsall not defending the 10-3 suited.
Now it was 8.
Cut open from Ben, raising to 800, and Joe Hendry in the big line, defending the ace 10. King 8-5, 2-heart board. Middle pair, top kicker for Ben. Not much going on here for Joe. And Ben going to continue here. And just a quick fold from Joe Hendry. Not going to call once with ace high, even versus cut off open. And rightly so. Didn't have the worst of it.
Well done, Warren. We've got your alias written down, and we've got a £100 closer ticket for yourself. And for getting exactly the same, 3 seconds away, we've got Tony Pierce with a £30-pounder. So well done, you two. Heads and tails to decide who was the winner of the 100. So well done, one and all. Great effort. Great effort from Jay, to be fair. 2 minutes doing a Rubik's Cube first time.
I'll show one.
Weren't 10, but yeah, we'll take it.
If you want, you can see them. They should do this, the rules. If it's a string table, the winner just shows in both sides.
10-9 of diamonds for Ravi, raises to 800 under the gun. And action on Ivy here. Cut off. Just out of the way. Ian defending in the big blind with the 7-6 off, heads up to the flop between Ravi and Ian. Ace-Jack 3. All spades. And just to continue from Ravi, quick fold into the next one. Don't forget as well, we have our turbo flight starting in 3 hours time. If you fancy the same structure but just on a shorter clock, that's kicking off at 9 o'clock this evening. Or even if you just can't make the main event from the start and you still want to play this weekend. Alex in the car for King Jack, raising to 800, and Ravi in the big blind here. Should be seeing a free bet most of the time. We're going to flat on this occasion. Flops top pair, top kicker with the ace king, and Alex with his Broadway draw going to be continuing here on the ace high board. And Ravi with the ace of hearts as well should just call here now. Obviously we can raise for value sometimes and get called by some worse ace x, charge some flush draws, but Alex opening the calf, he's going to have a wide range of hands here, and ace king's just going to be crushing those unless the queen of clubs rolls off on the turn. Alex turning Broadway.
Beautiful turn card for Alex, second seat number 2.
Second barrel incoming, 1.5 on the turn into 3.7. Ravi calling once more. Two of clubs on the river.
300.
And Ravi now going to lead for 300 here. So blocking. And raise from Alex. And Ravi makes the call. And he's going to see the bad news. He's up against the King Jack. Might have saved himself money there, Ravi, because 6.7 in the middle on the river. If he checks, Alex is probably going to go bigger than the 1500, a lot bigger than we just paid off with the raise from our block bet. So potentially save some chips there, blocking for 300, and Alex only raising 5x versus that small size. The blind's going to be going up in 15 minutes time, and that will be the halfway point of the day. Moving into level 6.
Numbers increasing as well, so price pool increases accordingly. 9 o'clock we start the turbo, but at this moment at 6:20 in the afternoon, 160 are playing the main event in total. Price pool of 284,259 in total. I'll tell you what, that line's going to be close, you know. Still confident to win overs.
Got to give Kev a chance to win his 20 back.
Absolutely.
He's not in 3-2 heart board, and Joe, we're going to have lots of C bets on this ace high board here as the opener. And with the 8-6 here, it's just going to be a quick fold from Alex, you expect. Though he's ever going to be continuing with this one.
Oops. He just folded the old 8-6. Showing he's defending the big V8-6.
Yes.
And wins it. It's just doubled up. A few more back. Up to 16.7. There's a new 2G.
Looks like Ivy wants to pill the King Jack. +1. It's an interesting one, this versus Gun versus Ben. I'm probably going to fold King Jack most of the time and then 3-bet it some of the time. Probably at like a 20% frequency, 3-bet, and then fold the rest of the time. But Ivy just wanting to get into the mix. And Alex in the small going to be coming along as well after Ravi calls with 4s on the button. And Kev in the big, not defending, and 4-way action here.
Flop time. Ace, 3, 6, 2 clubs.
So not much for anyone here. Obviously we don't know the holding of Ben, but definitely going to be the board that suits him as the under the gun opener here. And chooses 1.6 into 3.8. And Alex here, deeper with Ben, may elect to peel this one. Very nice backdoor candidates. I guess we can have 3s and 6s peeling out the small, as well as some suited ace-x, so maybe thinking about a float, but a bit too optimistic of the stack size in question, effective with Ben.
Oh, you made day two.
Jack 4-3, 2 clubs.
He did, yeah. Hammer back. Well, yesterday. Hammer back. It's around 40k last level.
Ben checks with third bet.
Never going anywhere here. Ben, after picking up and down to go with his bottom pair, third pair, sorry. Can still have the best hand here as well against button opening range.
Quickly goes check, check, and then sticks them in the muck. Queen 6. Turns a 6. Super looking card room with 160 in the mix. Turbo at 9. Kev Allen comes along on the button, raises to 700. They're a girl's best friend, you know them. Ace 5-10 diamonds.
Phil does have the 6 diamonds in his hand, but going to have to check fold this spot. Like we had a gut shot as well, we'd call, but just the implied odds here. Times that we make our flush, and Kev has a better diamond, so maybe just lets it go. Ace 2 of clubs for Ian. Should be opening this one. Suited ace. First in, happy to raise these from any position. And Ravi just decides to call with the ace queen. We're going to have a mix here of calls and free bets. Calling some of the time and free betting some of the time. Heads up to the flop between Ian and Rabbit. 977 rainbow, not much here for either player. Expect this probably to go bet call, but Ian is going to check on this occasion. And Rabbit going to check behind his ace queen height. So 9 of hearts on the turn, so this will end up in a chop. Ravi with the little 6% free roll can catch a queen, deuce no good for Ian. 1.5 from Ravi into 2.4. 60%, just over. Choice of sizing. Maybe feeling like Ian's never going to check 10s for aces twice here. Thinks he'd at least bet turn if he ever bets checks flop. So maybe just feeling that our ace high with this 2 pair on the board is going to be the best hand more often than not. And we can also try and get Ian off some chops potentially, or we can just find the 6% free roll on this Queen of Hearts river.
Ravi's got the check mark. And moves in. Don't think he's potentially calling to think about chopping it. Don't think
it's a massive bet from Ravi as well. He's gone 12.9 into 5.4 here, and Ian playing 8.8, so it's a pretty big bomb. But actually, no, it doesn't look like he's playing 8.8. It looks like he's got 3 whites there and then a handful of blues, so around pot size back. I think that might be just the incorrect stack size. Ian eventually lets the ace deuce go.
We'll see if we can pass on the message just to check on Ian's stack. Heading to the first increase since the dinner break.
14.53.
It's probably likely to be the, well, will be the last hand.
Yep, we're down to the final 10 seconds, as you can see the clock in the background.
We'll be moving into the 200, 400 level. So both players catching a piece here. Ben with middle pair, Joe with bottom pair. Either way here for Ben. I think either's fine. We can check our middle pair, or we can start firing. I think there are times when our middle pair, still a lot of overs that can come better to bet, and then the times that it's like king, queen, 4 and we got a queen X hand, like better to check there. Obviously, less hands to deny equity to. Joe checking over on the turn and Ben snap checking behind. And there's 5 of diamonds on the river. Check, check. And Jack 8 of spades for Ben is good.
Ali Lolo says, has Jay finished his Rubik's Cube yet?
I'm still doing it. I'm still doing it.
Done. Exactly 2 minutes. And a £100 token went in the way of Warren Capel. Has live chat frozen? No, it hasn't. Tony, what did you ask?
He asked, has live chat frozen? Can you do a Rubik's Cube race blindfolded J versus non-blindfolded Tower? Don't think either of us would solve it.
What's that?
Someone said we'd do a race, me with you, but I've got to wear a blindfold.
All right. We could be here till next GUKPT Luton.
And how are we doing, Pete? Good
Hiya,
evening.
Peter. How are you? How's all the remedies going? Aren't we feeling good and ought to see you at Goliath?
Yeah, he won Coventry this year. Ali Lawlock, Joe Hindry on our GUKPT.
They did.
So.
And the 888 as well. Playing well. And then just disappeared for a couple of months. Some people do that. Take a bit of a rest after they've been doing well. Not everybody plays the rush.
They raised the 1k from Ivy. It's a big blind of the row here, just gets out of the way, raise the take.
Hiya, Logs. There is a housewarming in Vegas right now. Jamie Nixon's played it a couple of times. Yeah, he's now playing in the Venetian. Yes, there was something like 3,400 runners yesterday. I don't know what the numbers are like to do. It starts at 10 AM. 10 AM it starts. 10 AM they start.
Suited ace for Ben, making it 1k. And suited king for Alex, easy defend for him versus +1 open. Should be calling for 600 more.
King, Queen, 8, 2 hearts.
A potential one for Ben to mix into C-bet with backdoor diamonds. I think we had like A6 of clubs here, A6 of spades. I think we'll probably just check, maybe be done with the hand as Ben, but with the backdoor diamonds in there, happy to fire once for 1k. And there is diamond on the turn. And as well as that, not only is it the 9 of diamonds, this board should be a lot better for us as the +1 opener. Like Alex here, he's going to call like 8x, Queen X and King X on the flop. All these type of hands, we have hands like Jack 9, maybe Ace 10. So there are a lot of hands that we do fold out with a double barrel here as Ben. 8x never going to be able to call. Some Queen X will be folding. Obviously the King X are going to have to call one more street. Here comes the Jack of clubs on the ringer. River bringing 4-liner to a straight, so any 10 making a straight here. And Ben can have some 10x. Obviously Alex out the big blind can have some as well. Like Ben's main 10x are going to be ace 10, king 10, queen 10, 9 10 suited. Just goes check check, and Ben to show the a6 of diamonds. King 5 of Alex is the best of it.
Indeed it. 2,200 have started the housewarming for day 1B. There's 4 buy-in days, and you can buy in for, I think it's 10 till 4, I think it's about 6 hours late reg. 30-minute levels for the housewarming. How many levels do they play today?
I'm going to go with 20.
22.
22?
22 levels plus a 90-minute dinner break plus 15 minutes as well.
That is a long day.
That's about a 15-hour day.
Yeah.
You play 22 30-minute levels plus all your breaks. Good luck everybody out there. Plenty of Brits now getting over the water. King 9-9. Flush draw for Alex P. Hits on the turn. Kev calls, unbeknown to knowing what Kev Allen has. Four of hearts on the river. Alex to act. Small blind, big blind coup. I wouldn't have thought King 9 was in the mix. If Kev checks, he probably raises with King 9 3. Or even King Queen, so he does get out of the way.
Massive bet from Alex though as well, 6k into 2.8, so he went over 2x pot, like 2.2 there. Look at TJ. Terry Jordan going to join us for an hour on the featured.
Is he going to last that long?
Things might just spice up.
You've given him an hour, have you?
Well, how long are you going to give him?
Unders.
You'll have the unders on an hour?
Yeah.
Okay. What am I getting? 10 to 1?
You're getting a tea run.
Alright, I'll go now anyway. I'll tell you what, if I come on the tea run.
No, you can't nip into the tea run because then you'll know if it's still in.
Oh, okay. I won't look, I'll look this way, I'll go like that. You watch me in 30 minutes.
I shall be watching.
Okay. I won't even look.
Does TJ last and make it till the next break? That's the question. Oh, he's all in. He's not really. Go into the no. Terry's in for 400. With a brand new stack. The Grosvenor logo acts as the box, Peter. Exactly the same. The antennas are underneath the Grosvenor logo. and it looks better than a box. And they never play with a 4-coloured deck. That's online.
You need new material. I like that material.
598. Flop top set for Kev. He knows if Terry is going to be betting or even calling, you might as well lead out.
I've got a set of kings, beat by deuce, 3 of clubs, flush. Deuce, 3, I set of kings. And he had deuce, 3 clubs, it was flush.
Terry's foldable. King, King, Jack, 2 clubs. Ace 4 with the nut flush draw for Phil. And gut shot and the redraw for Ben. It's checked all the way around. Instant service for the flush. Option is on Ben as he hits the flush on the river. But we know Phil turned the nut flush. Bit of 2K.
There's a lead into fold to a raise.
And just a call. Queen of clubs shown and the ace of clubs already turned it. The man they call Ivy. Tenny says, has anybody been straddling in this game?
Classic TJ.
Oh, brilliant. Has anybody been straddling?
From Joe with the King Jack. Terry flats the ace 8 off, and Alex about to come in for the squeeze with the ladies. And that should be it, but in the usual situation. But Terry likes to see flops, no matter what the price. And on TJ comes with the ace-8.
They look like a Jackson.
10-9 flop, 10-6-3.
Nothing there for TJ. And then on Alex here, I'm just going to go probably like third, just sizing up a turn jam. Goes even smaller than that, opts for just north of 20%, 2.2. And keeps the ace high of Terry in. Terry now picked up the gut shot with the ace-8. Now SPR, effective stack of Terry, is sub 0.8, so how's Alex going to proceed here? And he's going to choose to check this one behind, so maybe trying to induce something from Terry here on the river. And Terry leaves for 6.8, leaving himself 5k back. So Alex here, never folding. This is call or raise. That's what he's dwelling up about here. Can we ever raise this spot? Terry's never going to fold a 10, probably wouldn't even fold a 9 here. So Alex thinking about just trying to get that extra 5k that Terry's left behind. He already knows in his head, at the very least, he's calling, but just thinking about that thin value raise and potentially trying to get called by some one pair holdings of Terry. And there's the raise, and just a quick fold from TJ.
So tell it down to 5k. Is that why you fetched the tees?
Yeah. I didn't even look, to be fair. I didn't even. You see me in half hour walking. You see me this top left screen on your screen, just walking with my face to the wall. Not even looking over.
Raised 1,000.
This is going to be it for TJ.
It is indeed.
He's not folding the 10-9 of diamonds. Oh, he's not even going to put the rest in. He's going to leave himself 3k back. Alex just making it 2k with his free bet here. Maybe choice of exploit sizing, thinking Terry's more.
Just had queens, now got jacks. Not the best flop for jacks, to be fair.
Won't
Really easy in front.
Won't want to see one either. Bet 500, quick call from TJ. Backdoor diamonds with the 10-9 suited as well. And there is one of those diamonds on the turn. Imagine Jack of Diamonds tower.
Jack of Diamonds.
Oh, and it's a 10 of clubs.
And that should be it. Because I think Terry now he hits. No, no, he's gone check, check. So he's had the queens and now had the jacks. And Terry is down to 2.5.
4 in.
Ian, ace 10 diamond, ace 10 off here. I think is it? Did we correctly stack tower? Because I'm not sure if Ian shoved this for 19
exactly
bigs.
how much it is because the dealer will shit.
Yeah, but ace 10 here's if he does have 20 bigs, it's a bit of a misstep just open shoving this one under the gun. So much better to just open this, come in for a steal, raise for value versus big blind defend range, and then we can just fold to a 3-bet comfortably. Shoving the ace 10 for 20 bigs under the gun is just not going to do too well for us in the long run. Just so much better to open. And now run into the kings of Ravi, and Terry's in with the jack 6 off. But the ace 10 has been rewarded.
Any jacks about?
Oh,
wow.
King on the turn.
King on the turn. How does that come out?
So that's dead for Jordan. Oh, running quads for Ravi.
Death by quads. Lost 2. So Tower wins his bet. What was it? £1,000 was it? I think it was, wasn't it? Wasn't it buying to a World Series? Are you sure?
Terry's biggest cash, to answer your question, Mick, was back in the Blackpool leg main event. He comes second for £80,000 back in 2019, losing heads up to Matthew Erdley. But they did do a deal before that. Rich Kellett come third on that final table. Then ace 8 of clubs raises to 1,000. Ravi easy defend with the king jack. Ace 5 deuce, 2 diamonds, the board. And Ben continuing for 800, and Ravi gonna float here out of position with some backdoors here with the king jack. And Ben gonna fire again here with the ace 8, and now this is where we should see Ravi relinquish his cards. How are we doing? Scotland 85 on Twitch.
Scotland 85, all things are good.
Phil making it 900 here. And Joe with the king queen, not going to be going anywhere. He just chooses to call. Can mix in a free bet some of the time as well with this particular holding. Just calling on this occasion. And Alex with option in the big blind to defend. Looks like it's going to be a 3-bet instead. Nice big 4.5x, what we like to see. 4K after an open and a call. And Ivy here, ace 3 of hearts, around 60 bigs deep to start the hand. Could definitely draw this one into position. Suited wheel ace, speak about them a lot. The equity that they have against most hands in the deck's always more than 30%. Wow, and Ivy just 4-bet rips the ace 3 suited here. And it's a snap call from Alex. Timing is everything in this game. Is that aces?
That looks like a 1 and a 1.
About that hand that we blocked tower, apparently not. Apparently not.
King 7-7.
So Ivy basically dead now. Needs some running chops or running threes, and it's diamond on the turn. So a little gift there going the way of Alex Papazan.
Unlucky Phil. All about the timing. He's had jacks, he's had queens, he's had boots. We've had just had quad kings to his right.
Hit up on 7.
Laughed everyone. Yeah, I fucking outplayed the 2. What was that? Queens, jacks, and aces. 3 to right.
That's what I was seeing.
That's what you said.
And you didn't see it, the rest of them that I didn't show. I had things a couple of more times.
It's like this is on stream. Everyone's just going to pick up a luck box.
I looked at it.
It's going to get over after the stream. Yeah, that's true. There's no one left on this. That's something I had to give.
Blind and blind action complete from Alex. Got 200 more, and Kev checks his option with the suited king.
Eight, queen, 6, rainbow.
So both players catch a piece here. Bottom pair for Kev and Alex with middle pair. So going to be check back call. Can't see Alex doing anything else but calling here, facing third pot from Kev. Kev is going to love to see that. Turns trip 6s. I'm just going to be building the pot now. Such a strong hand, wants to fire again. Just hoping that our opponent has something that he can continue with. 9-10, 9-7, 7-5, either double gutted or up and down. Some Queen X and 8X. And Alex probably going to have to call again here, Tower, I think, once we check call flop. This is blind on blind here, and always speak about how ranges wide, how wide ranges are supposed to be. Like could plausibly double barrel a 9-7 here, 9-10, 7-5. But Alex just thinks better of it and lets go of the 8, and it was correct to do so.
Yeah.
I think we're lucky by default, just being able to play the game and listen to them play.
Absolutely.
Gary comes to join us in seat 1. And Joe making it 900 with the 10-9 of hearts. Ben defending in the big blind. 2 previous GUKPT champions. 3 with Kev Allen on here as well.
Allen,
we got 2 grand final winners sat next to each other, both Ben and Kev. We've got 3 previous main event champions on this table. Just clicked in my head that. There's the Jack 10 deuce board rainbow rolls off. Continue from Joe, and Ben not calling with dummy and gut shot. Out of the way. Let's go, Gary. Order the man a cider. Gaza, says Rob Adams, rooting for Gary, who's just sat down.
Good luck, Gary. As he is just sat down.
It's not very rare either when all the names on the list are 4 letters or less.
That's true.
Yeah, Kev, Ben, Gary, Alex, Joe, and Ravi.
That is true.
Six of hearts for Joe. Happy to open here. We're 7-handed, so ranges can widen slightly, and I'm sure Joe's confident in his ability to go post even with a holding like this from EP. Makes it 900, and Kevin never going anywhere here with the Jack 10 of spades. Just choosing to call. Just going to get Ben out of the way, and Gary in the big blind folding as well. Heads up.
Ace, 10, ace.
Joe probably wants to see bet this one, sitting here with 6 higher, just 1 bet potentially, and then give up, but going to check here. Kev checking behind with his 10. Six on the turn. This is Joe does turn 2 pair. Now looks like delayed C bet incoming. 800 sizing the choice between quarter and third. And Kev's just got an easy call now. Can't do anything else after we check back flop. We're checking back flop to be able to call some turn leads. And 5 on the end here. Joe checking. And Kev, can we ever get value from worse here? Can we credibly rep bluffs as well? I guess we can. Guess we're going to have some king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack as hands that we can credibly represent as bluffs. So we're going to value bet us 10 here. That's Kev. Really nice this. Very thin, but instincts on point here. There's the half pot value bet as well. 2.2 into 4.4. Tough spot here for Joe. Obviously Kev's going to have these Broadway holdings, king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack, totaling to 48 combos. But Kev can also check back an ace on the flop and then just flat on the turn, keep Joe's bluffs in and then value bet river. So he can plausibly have an ace exit. The question is, what Joe's got to ask himself, does he think Kev ever goes as thin as a 10 here? If he doesn't, then he probably will call. If he does think Kev's good enough to value bet a 10 in this spot, then he'd probably let it go. Well, has made the call, so maybe not thinking Kev's ever going to go that thin for value after we open EP and check this ace 10 rainbow board. A very nice little bit of value eked out there from Kev Allen. Joe Hendry paying that one off. we've got a while yet, Tower. Just over, or just under 25 minutes. But I have just been given the table that they are going to bring on 2 of the GUKPT superstars.
Go, go, go.
TJ and Ali Malou are coming with us.
Are they really? Ali Malou. Ali Malou, 70k. Awesome stuff. That's after the break. When is the break? About 20? Oh, there we are. 23 minutes.
Just under 25.
Under 25. Ali Malou, he wears blue. Might be true.
Yeah, and they're sitting next to each other as well, trap 1 and trap 9, so looking forward to the next session with both Ali and TJ joining us. Still concentrating on this one though. Joe opening 8-9 suited under the gun. Board that probably don't want to be c-betting as Joe, although we got 9 height. Not going to be able to show down, but it's just the board that's not meant to be the best for our range, opening under the gun, so we're going to have lots of checks, high check frequency. 8 of diamonds on the 10. That does give Joe top pair, but checking once more in terms of range. Meant to be slightly better board for Ben on the button. Alex WSOP bracelet, the rest just catch and release. I'm guessing that's Alex Papazian. Let's have a little look at his resume. Number 1 on the all-time Romanian money list, the man in trap 7.
Boom, boom, boom.
Didn't even know.
Let me say, way-oh.
3.4 million, 3.5 million in live earnings. And Alex in seat 7.
Is that an online bracelet?
Won an EPT
and a World Series
for 1.2 million. So I didn't even realise Alex. Didn't know who he was, but I know now. EPT winner for 1.2 million back in 2016.
The World Series bracelet winner in the Crazy 8s.
And a World Series bracelet winner online as well.
That's not about trouble.
That's what he's been doing, isn't it?
EPT online bracelet and live bracelet for Alex in C7. Cheers for that, Sir Guy. Didn't even realise.
That is not a bad trouble. Fishmonger Poker, good evening.
How are we doing, Fishmonger? Ace 10 of clubs, 4 Ben, 30 bigs, raises to 1k. And Jack 9 of diamonds for Alex on the button. He's coming along. Going mixing a free bet with this one some of the time as well. And Joe Hindry with a 7-8 of hearts not folding. This one in the small makes the call. And Ravi not defending his option with the Queen 8 off. Ace 10 10 is the flop here. Doesn't get any better than that for Ben Windsor. And Joe does actually have a flush draw here, so potential to get some action. I'd love to see a heart with Ben. And 1k into 3.8, so just north of quarter. Also a really small sizing. And Joe's just going to call here with the 7-8 suited. Don't think this is one we want to raise. See a heart potential for fireworks.
Jack of hearts for a sweat. With a straight flush sweat. Nope. Just gets better for Ben.
Yeah, potential action killer as well. He's not loving seeing that ace there, Ben. He actually hates it because it's going to potentially kill his action versus flush draws, and even 10x it could kill his action against. So probably the worst card in the deck, that, for Ben Windsor on the turn. That is going to induce this bluff out of Joe Hendrick.
2.4 and the lot.
Ben's all in, and just a snap fold from Joe.
Probably thinks the ace was a killer, but it wasn't. He'd already got it. Done it.
Are you going to do it in the break?
Yeah,
Is that what you're going to do? Should we mix it for tower?
Look, he's mixed it up. Look, he's mixed it up. He's mixed it up. Ready? One thing I couldn't do in the break is a Rubik's Cube. He's fiddling and twiddling and all that. 2 minutes.
Do you reckon if I set you some homework for
maths?
The next couple of months to go home and learn how to do a Rubik's Cube, do you reckon next leg in Reading you could be set and ready to do one?
Yeah, go on then.
Do it on the plane. Yeah, you've got 11 hours.
11 hours to do it on the plane.
Yeah, exactly.
Give me some notes written down. I'll do it on the plane. I'll send you a message. When I get, in fact, do it, fiddle it up, and then when I get on the plane, when I get to Vegas, it'll be done.
Okay. +1 open here from Ben with the suited king, raises to 1k into the big blind of Alex. 8-6 deuce 2 club board, so good flop here for Ben, but Alex just going to check fold here. Some resume, probably one of the most decorated players in the field today, Alexandru Papazian, on number 1 on the Romanian all-time money list, EPT title, online WSOP bracelet, live WSOP bracelet, 7 6-figure scores, 1 7-figure score. It's some resume this is for this man. And the crazy eights field he won in 2017. 8,120 entries.
Jeez. Was that the $800 buy?
Yes.
The 888 kind of thing. What was the mint cash for that?
Let's have a look at that. I'm guessing there's about 800 paid, or even more. There was 1,118 paid, mint cash was 1,332. Action between Alex and Kev here, raised to 1k from Alex and Kev. With 600. 963. 2 heart board, and Alex happy to continue here. Got some nice backdoors going on, and Kev going to call with his gutter ball, getting 3.5 to 1 on his money. Queen of spades on the turn. Nothing changing. Yeah, probably a better card for Alex in terms of range for this queen. And looks like he's going to pounce on that with a double barrel here. Should be a quick fold. Mr. P-Man, good evening to you.
Good evening, P-Man. Hope you're well. Hope you are good, Mr. P-Man.
We've got 15 minutes on the clock, guys, and then there will be a 15-minute break, but don't go anywhere. Sorry, 20-minute break, we're being told. But when we return, we've got a table with Ali Malou and Terry Jordan sat next to each other, and Ali's one of the chip leaders in the room. We've also got the mini main winner and entertainer from the cash game live stream. Guillaume is going to be on there as well, so could be potential carnage.
How does he play a tournament? That's the question.
We will find out.
Entertained. Is it cash on the Wednesday?
And then defends the King Jack. Unfortunately, Gary's holding, not showing. But it's just going to be check bet fold anyway. Ben not continuing here with the 2 overcards facing the gun. Open and C-bet. Cheers, Mr. P, man. We are looking forward to it. I'm buzzing for it. It's my first time out there. Tower's obviously done it many times before, but it's going to be my first experience. So
it is. Just a shame we're not there together. I'd be like a groupie. But if we have any kind of touch in Vegas in June, we could be heading back in July. We'll see what happens.
Hopefully when they're doing the Vic leg as well, as long as I'm not in bed asleep, they'll get some, we'll do some video calls.
Absolutely.
Give you some updates.
You'll be doing some comms.
Yeah.
We'll get you on Skype for some comms. We've got a little bit of a treat for you guys. At the next break, we spoke to Jamie Nixon yesterday, actually stood in Bally's. He was playing the Big 500, or the Homecoming, or whatever it's called. It's already got 6,500 runners. There's 2 more days to buy in. It's easily going to get 15,000 runners. So that's going to be monstrous. And we actually spoke to Jamie Nixon on the floor yesterday of Bally's. He gave us a rundown of what it's like, what it was like to get into the airport, what he's been doing. And that is on at the break. So if you want to sit and watch Jamie Nixon live from Bally's, well, live at Bally's, we did it last night, but he's there from Bally's, and we'll speak to him. We'll have a chat with Mr. Jamie Nixon. So we'll speak to Jamie Nixon at the break. Looking forward to that. So we're on the countdown to the 20-minute break. 10 minutes to go, which means we'll be back just after 10 to 8.
Checking the middle pair here with the ace-10. Once more on the turn, quick check behind. 3 of spades on the river. Now got a clear value bet spot. Once we check this one twice, want to try and extract some value from some potential 7x, 4x hands that don't believe us. Just think we can have some ace high, ace queen type holdings, and we do get value from Alex there, and that will be the best hand, I believe, most of the time. Oh no, it's not. How are we not good here as Ravi? Ah, Alex has got ace-10 as well. They're going to chop this one.
You probably did as well.
Straight.
About making it 1,000 to go, and Gary just choosing to call the ace queen here. I'm personally going to have a lot more free bets in this spot versus cut-off open and flats. We're going to mix in the flats some of the time, and Gary has just called. Let's brought Joe in the big blind with the ace 8. And there's some paint on there. And it's ace 6 3. 2 spades here, so interesting spot because we've got top pair for both Joe and Gary, and Ben's actually got a nice little hand as well. Middle pair, some really nice backdoors. So going to see some chips go in the middle here. Joe with the ace 8 here, getting 4 to the 1. Obviously it's gone bet call, thinking about whether to overcall or not, and does choose to. Obviously we can have the best hand here as Joe some of the time if Ben's just got a random c-bet and Gary's got like some sort of flush draw, but very hard to just fold top pair to 1-bet getting that price, even though there's been a bet and a call. But what a turn this is for Ben Windsor. Finds the 6 of hearts, and he's going to win a decent sized pot here.
The over starting stack as we started one of the shorties on this session.
Andy chip shot, man. He crushed the floor out.
Going in for the final 7 and 8 minutes.
So trips Ben now firing for 4.5. And Gary's going to have to call again here. We still beat value. Ben can definitely have some ace jack, ace 10 in this spot. So as Gary here, we're going to have to call once more with the ace queen and then proceed accordingly on river. Joe just now knows he can never be in front. Not going to overcall twice here with the ace 8. Easy fold for him. Let's see if Gary can get away from this, facing a jam from Ben Windsor. But we now lose to ace jack as well as Gary. And is Ben ever going to rip the ace 10 here now that we chop with our ace x? Probably not. So our main worry from our perspective as Gary is going to be ace king. That's what's going to be going in his head, just the way the hand's played. Main worry that Ben does have us pipped with the ace king. Obviously ace jack getting there as well now. I don't think ace 10's ever going to shove this spot, so I don't think we beat value now, because I think once Gary calls twice as Ben fire into the whole field, both flop and turn, it's going to be very difficult to go for value with ace 10. I think that's just going to be a clear check for Ben. So really tough spot here for Gary, and he does make the call, shows the ace queen, and Ben shows the 6-4 suited, which is good. And just unfortunate for Gary there that Ben Windsor did have the best of it. Played the hand perfectly fine, but Ben more than capable of having a bluff in this spot. However, he did fire into 2 opponents twice, and maybe less likely to have a bluff there. But still very difficult to fold the ace queen once we just flat it pre on the button. Maybe a reason as well, more reason to free bet there versus cut off open if we just free bet the ace queen in the pot.
And then well over starting stack. Evening, Mr. Jack. Jack Hardcastle, whereabouts are you? Canada yet? What's the plan? Are you making it over to Vegas? What is the plan? I know you and Nicholas are on his way on Sunday. I think you said you were stopping off in Canada.
I bet Jack can do a Rubik's Cube.
Do you think?
I reckon Jack could probably do one.
Jack, can you do a Rubik's Cube? Yeah. He's playing the 500. The 5 million guarantee right now. Mistakes were made regging this. there was long queues yesterday, and there was some dealer discrepancies. So was it 3,500 That's me, Jack. I can do one side of a cube as well.
Okay.
So me and you can do two sides.
I thought Jack would be one of them that does know.
Yeah. What's the mistake? That's what I want to know. Is it because the standard of play? Is it because it's just too busy? Is it the dealer standard that a lot of people have said things about?
And Andy just ripping here for 44 big blinds, 44 big rip over an open and 3 calls, so plenty of dead money in there. Could have potentially just 3-bet here to like 6.57k as Andy, but just gonna go for the rip. If we 3-bet to that size and get called, obviously SPR that we're working with on the flop's going to be about 0.6, so just wants to try and get it in here with the ladies. Maybe thinking as well, people are less likely to give him credit for premium holding. Alex is going to call with the ace queen. Our EPT winner, WSOP bracelet winner, Alex Papazian. Just an absolute circus. I think you're in the wrong place, Jack.
So all in for Andy, and Alex has got the ace queen. Does Andy survive? He's only been there a minute. He stood up as if he's going to lose.
Yeah, that's pretty clean. And that is a good turn, so just fade in.
Just said to the dealer, do not do it. Do not do it. It's a 5.
Sit back down.
He's back in.
Just an absolute circus, and Ewan says, sure you fit right in. I can imagine some of the facial expressions on Jack though, sitting in that 500 pounder when it just goes limp, 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 limp. Free bet, free for someone. Free bets, A-side board. Someone donks into them, and I'll just.
So Andy doubles, and he's gone for his break. Very nice indeed. Heading towards the break. And we'll stick in the interview with Jamie Nixon at Bally's, exactly where Jack Hardcastle is right now. Enjoy yourself, Jack. I'm pretty sure it'll be eventful. This will probably be the last time. We've got the Jamie Nixon chat at the break.
We're happy with King's last hand of the session. Just choosing to flat here in the big blind versus the button open from Joe. Joe's obviously going to be so wide on the button here, so Ravi just wants to keep his entire range in. Obviously aware that he's going to get lots of folds with a 3-bet versus Joe Hendry, who's going to be fairly wide in this spot. 5 of clubs on the turn. We're going to lead here now for half, and just a quick fold from Joe, and that's it for us, guys. We're back in 20 minutes. Ali Malou, Terry Jordan coming to the table when we return. Going to be a fun one. See you then.
See you then. Hey, 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 live from Las Vegas. It's only Jamie Nixon.
How you doing, mate? You good?
I'm all right. How are you?
Yeah, all right. All right. I'm a bit sunburned. Like, I've proper done it in. Like, I'm having to keep moisturising so it doesn't all, like, peel off. But yeah, we're here. We're all right. In the new Bally's.
Yes.
The Bally's. This isn't even the biggest room, believe it or not.
Really?
This is this isn't the biggest room. It's the second biggest room, I think.
Yeah. So when did you get there?
Crazy. Monday evening. So yeah. I've just got over the jet lag. This was the first proper night's sleep since I got here.
Yeah.
So yeah, hoping that it equates to a good a good tournament today.
But you had jet lag and you still jumped into an event.
Yeah, I played 2. You only live once, Tower, right?
Absolutely. What have you played so far?
I played the 2.5K freeze out yesterday, which is weird for me because I'm normally firing loads of bullets. So playing a freeze out was different.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did all right, but then lost a couple of annoying ones. Nothing really to report. And then we're in the homecoming or housewarming or whatever it's called today.
The homecoming is something like that. $500, yeah?
$500. There's over 3,000 runners today in day 1A. Which is just crazy.
I think this one is the first biggest test for the new venue.
Yeah. It's
how's it holding up so far?
Really good so far. Like, it's much better than I thought it was going to be. Yesterday I was in the Paris side for the 2.5K freeze out.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest room. That's where most of the day ones are going to be. And that was brilliant. The layout's really good.
Yeah.
The registration queues are pretty short. The toilets are massive. There's more than one working urinal, which is better than the Rio last year. So that was really good. And we're down Bally's End today because this day one's so big, they've had to use both rooms. And I've re-entered this one, and I went to the cage. Took me 2 minutes, and then took me 2 more minutes to get seated. So yeah, it's really good so far. And I'm enjoying it. Like.
So is that one big room, or is it like the old Rio when it's got the Amazon room there, and then there's a room there, and then there's a room there?
So that's where it's a bit different. So Bally's and Paris are connected. The Paris room is maybe a 5-minute walk from here, because you have to go through Bally's and then down the connection bit. And then the Bally's side, there's 2 rooms. There's the one big one in Paris, and then there's 2 in Bally's, which is this one, and then the it's called the CBS Studio, where they've got 5 feature tables, and all the other final tables are played in there, and maybe some of like the day 3s and stuff are in there as well. So it's a really good setup from what I've seen so far. Like, it doesn't seem to be any teething problems that everyone expected.
Are you actually like underground, or is it on the level floor of Bally's?
It's on the level floor of Bally's. So, you know where you come in. You know the side entrance where all the cars go?
Yes.
You walk in there, turn left, straight line, and you're straight down to this bit. So
easy to find.
Really easy, yeah. I went straight in through Paris yesterday because I knew I was in the Paris ballroom. But if you come, just go into Bally's and you'll find everything straight away. It's really well signposted.
World Series signs everywhere, so everybody can just really navigate it really easy.
Yeah, the World Series cafe still where it's about $20 for a hot dog, but the rest of the food stuff's good because you're on the strip, so it's pretty easy to get everything, which is it is good, and it's pretty cheap. Like the majority of stuff nearby, it's just as long as you don't go to the World Series cafe, you're all right.
Yeah, just going backwards. The flight, the baggage, the PCR tests, was it all straightforward?
Yeah, we flew from Heathrow. You've just got to show proof of your test, and that's it. We didn't get it done at Heathrow. We got it done the day before in Leeds, and you just show it. You got your result on an email and show it, and it's pretty straightforward. Like, I know a lot of people are worried about, we've got to show our vaccine certificate and we've got to show our test.
Yeah,
it's you get to the airport, it's done within like a minute, because it's just where you go to drop your bags off. You just show you just show your stuff, and
face covering is optional when you get there.
Yeah, it's just like back at home. You don't have to wear it anywhere. We didn't even have to wear masks on the flight. So yeah, everything's just as it was, apart from we're at a different venue. That's it.
Yeah,
and it's
just quickly
it's
show
really
us the
good.
room. Quickly show us the room. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my days. That's amazing.
And like I say, this isn't even the biggest room. I don't think we're able to get into the bit where the feature tables are now, so I'll have to maybe take some photos and send them over to you. But yeah, all in all, a very, very positive experience, barring the lack of caches. But hopefully that'll change.
How long are you there for?
I'm only here 10 days, so I fly back next week tomorrow.
Okay.
But then I'm coming back out for the main event.
Yeah.
Coming back out for the main in July. So
You've got
so,
you've got a promo.
I have got a promo.
Is that why you're going back?
No, I'm coming back to play the main, but the promo I'm very, very excited for. For those of the people that are watching that maybe don't know, I host a home game on a Tuesday night. Fellow sponsor Pro Katie hosts one on a Wednesday. We're going to run a monthly league, so it runs on a calendar month. So this one in June coming up, there'll be 4 games, and if you top the league over those 4 games, you will win an entry into a final. And in that final, there'll be 2 Vegas packages up for grabs, where those 2 winners will come to Vegas next year to play in a World Series event with Team Grosvenor, which is going to be really good. Very much looking forward to that. And actually what we're going to be doing, as I just said, if you top the league, it's actually going to be the top 3 people in the league that get into the final. And in that final, we're giving away 10 grand's worth of prizes, the 2 Vegas packages, and then a load of 225 tickets as well. Yeah. Because we're going to be running a load of satellites for Vegas for people to come with Team Grosvenor. So even if you don't win one of the 2 packages up for grabs, you still got a chance at getting in and qualifying again. So yeah, really, really excited for that. Very much looking forward to hosting it next year. So everyone, you just need to play on a Tuesday night. And for the ladies, you can play in mine, but you can also play in Katie's ladies game on a Wednesday as well for another chance to win. So yeah, best of luck to everyone that's going to take part in that.
Talking to Katie, it was her 40th the other day. Have you seen her?
I did. I saw her on her birthday.
Awesome.
She went to bed at 11:30 because she's getting old now, you know. She's getting on a bit, so she can't hack it anymore. But no, she's having a great time. She's out here with her mum and sister, so she's not playing loads of poker at the minute.
No.
But once her mum and sister go home, then I think she's going to be getting right on it and playing all the World Series events. I know she came here last night to have a look around, and I think the excitement was sprung on her, so she's looking forward to it now.
Excellent.
How's things in Luton?
Luton's good. It started well. Tim Chung's won the high roller.
When doesn't he win?
When doesn't he win? Ever.
When he's folding King's Prix.
Exactly. 100 for day 1A, so tomorrow should be really busy. I reckon over 350 for the main easy. It should be cracked. And you'll be coming back. One last question before you have to go and buy. Are you buying in again, or are you just sitting down with loads of chips?
No, I'm in again now. So we've just got a quick break now, so I'll be back in 5 minutes or so.
So quickly, what's the best meal you've had so far?
Best meal I've had so far.
Who's had some Wagyu? Any Wagyu bolognese going around?
I didn't have the Wagyu. Ellie had it, and I was very jealous. So we're at the Win, and she got a Wagyu beef fried rice, and honestly, it was amazing. And I'm just like staring at her food and drooling. I was like, "Oh, are you a bit full there?" But no, it was very good. So yeah, so I'll definitely be going there again at some point. Yeah, I mean the poker room's great there, but it's a good excuse to go as well.
Yep. Are they pretty prompt with all the breaks? Will they have to shoot off in a minute?
They have been. This one is. They're doing a colour up, so they said it'll be at least 20 minutes.
Yeah. Are the announcements clear? Can you hear everything wherever you are?
So far, yeah. Everything's been pretty good. Like I can't fault anything yet. The only thing that anybody's said that may be a little bit of a downer, and it's nothing really, is that in the old Rio, all the rooms were next to each other. So if you had a 10-minute break, you could run and rail your friend in the other room.
Yeah.
With this one, it's quite far away to get to the Paris room, but I mean, it's a minor thing. Everything else is 10 times better than it was at the Rio, which I wouldn't have thought I said because I was a bit nostalgic when I was here in February, looking at the Rio, thinking, "Oh, I'm never going to go there again."
Yeah.
But no, it's really good so far.
It's all right for you. I remember Binions.
Binions, oh bloody hell! Yeah, that's going back a bit. They played the final table out on the street, didn't they? On Fremont Street.
They did, and a couple of the years they did indeed.
Yeah.
Finally, how many Brits are out there so far?
There's quite a few, to be honest, that I've seen. I know Jack's flying out at the moment. Jack Hardcastle's on his way.
Neil Farrell was one of the tip leaders earlier on in this. Said, "Come, you're in," because he's already got a mention online.
Yeah, he's fuming because it means he won't be able to play the daily deep stack. But no, he's on a bit of a heater as well at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah,
Oh,
he is
I
indeed.
need to leave the tournament.
You
area.
go. Get yourself off. Don't
All
get
right.
shouted at by Jack Affle.
I think that is who's shouting. So no, it was great to chat to you anyway, Tower.
Brilliant. Thanks for spending your break in Vegas with us. Obviously,
all right.
you know we're gonna build your promo up for your Vegas promo for next year. That'll be built up on the stream. You know that.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Have a great time.
Cheers, mate.
Say hello
Have a great
to
time in
everybody.
Luton.
Say hello to everybody.
I will.
And I'll see you on Tuesday.
Are you on your way? Are you coming on Tuesday? Are you?
I'll see you on Tuesday, son.
Oh, nice one, Tel. We'll celebrate. We'll celebrate. Good stuff, mate.
Jamie, thanks for taking time out in Vegas. Enjoy, and we'll see you next week.
I'll see you next Tuesday.
Nice one. Hey, 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 live from Las Vegas. It's only Jamie Nixon.
How you doing, mate? You good?
I'm all right. How are you?
Yeah, all right. All right. I'm a bit sunburned. Like, I've proper done it in. Like, I'm having to keep moisturising so it doesn't all, like, peel off. But yeah, we're here. We're all right. In the new Bally's.
Yes.
The Bally's. This isn't even the biggest room, believe it or not.
Really?
This is this isn't the biggest room. It's the second biggest room, I think.
Yeah. So when did you get there?
Crazy. Monday evening. So
Yeah.
I've just got over the jet lag. This was the first proper night's sleep since we got here.
Yeah.
So yeah, hoping that it equates to a good tournament today.
But you had jet lag and you still jumped into an event.
Yeah, I played two. You only live once, Tower, right?
Absolutely. What have you played so far?
I played the 2.5K freeze out yesterday, which is weird for me because I'm normally firing loads of bullets. So playing a freeze out was different.
Yeah.
But yeah, did all right, but then lost a couple of annoying ones. Nothing really to report. And then we're in the homecoming or housewarming or whatever it's called.
The homecoming is something like that. $500, yeah?
$500. There's over 3,000 runners today in day 1A. Which is just crazy.
I think this one is the first biggest test for the new venue.
Yeah. It's
how's it holding up so far?
Really good so far. Like, it's much better than I thought it was going to be. Yesterday I was in the Paris side for the 2.5K freeze out.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest room. That's where most of the day ones are going to be. And that was brilliant. The layout's really good.
Yeah.
The registration queues are pretty short. The toilets are massive. There's more than one working urinal, which is better than the Rio last year. So that was really good. And we're down Bally's End today because this day one's so big, they've had to use both rooms. And I've re-entered this one, and I went to the cage. Took me 2 minutes, and then took me 2 more minutes to get seated. So yeah, it's really good so far, and I'm enjoying it. Like.
So is that one big room, or is it like the old Rio when it's got the Amazon room there, and then there's a room there, and then there's a room there?
So that's where it's a bit different. So Bally's and Paris are connected. The Paris room is maybe a 5-minute walk from here, because you have to go through Bally's and then down the connection bit. And then the Bally's side, there's 2 rooms. There's the one big one in Paris, and then there's 2 in Bally's, which is this one, and then the it's called the CBS Studio, where they've got 5 feature tables, and all the other final tables are played in there, and maybe some of like the day 3s and stuff are in there as well. So it's a really good setup from what I've seen so far. Like, it doesn't seem to be any teething problems that everyone expected.
Are you actually like underground, or is it on the level floor of Bally's?
It's on the level floor of Bally's. So, you know where you come in. You know the side entrance where all the cars go?
Yes.
You walk in there, turn left, straight line, and you're straight down to this bit. So
easy to find.
Really easy, yeah. I went straight in through Paris yesterday because I knew I was in the Paris ballroom, but you're much if you come, just go into Bally's and you'll find everything straight away. It's really well
World
signposted.
Series signs everywhere, so everybody can just really navigate it really easy.
Yeah, the World Series cafe still here, where it's about $20 for a hot dog, but the rest of the food stuff's good because you're on the strip, so it's pretty easy to get everything, which is it is good, and it's pretty cheap. Like the majority of stuff nearby, it's just as long as you don't go to the World Series cafe, you're all right.
Yeah, just going backwards. The flight, the baggage, the PCR tests, was it all straightforward?
Yeah, we flew from Heathrow. You've just got to show proof of your test, and that's it. We didn't get it done at Heathrow. We got it done the day before in Leeds, and you just show it. You've got your result on an email and show it, and it's pretty straightforward. Like I know a lot of people are worried about, we've got to show our vaccine certificate, and we've got to show our test. Yeah, it's you get to the airport, it's done within like a minute, because it's just where you go to drop your bags off. You just show you just show your stuff, and
face covering is optional when you get there.
Yeah, it's just like back at home. You don't have to wear it anywhere. We didn't even have to wear masks on the flight. So yeah, everything's just as it was, apart from we're at a different venue. That's it.
Yeah,
and it's
just quickly
it's
show
really
us the
good.
room. Quickly show us the room. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my days. That's amazing.
And like I say, this isn't even the biggest room. I don't think we're able to get into the bit where the feature tables are now, so I'll have to maybe take some photos and send them over to you. But yeah, all in all, a very, very positive experience, barring the lack of caches. But hopefully that'll change.
How long are you there for?
I'm only here 10 days, so I fly back next week tomorrow. But then I'm coming back out for the main event. Come back out for the main in July. So
you've got a promo.
I have got a promo.
Is that why you're going back?
No, I'm coming back to play the main, but the promo I'm very, very excited for. For those of the people that are watching that maybe don't know, I host a home game on a Tuesday night. Fellow sponsor Pro Katie hosts one on a Wednesday. We're going to run a monthly league, so it runs on a calendar month. So this one in June coming up, there'll be 4 games, and if you top the league over those 4 games, you will win an entry into a final. And in that final, there'll be 2 Vegas packages up for grabs, where those 2 winners will come to Vegas next year to play in a World Series event with Team Grosvenor, which is going to be really good. Very much looking forward to that. And actually what we're going to be doing is, I just said, if you top the league, it's actually going to be the top 3 people in the league that get into the final. And in that final, we're giving away 10 grand's worth of prizes, the 2 Vegas packages, and then a load of 225 tickets as well. Yeah. Because we're going to be running a load of satellites for Vegas for people to come with Team Grosvenor. So even if you don't win one of the 2 packages up for grabs, you still got a chance at getting in and qualifying again. So yeah, really, really excited for that. Very much looking forward to hosting it next year. So everyone, you just need to play on a Tuesday night. And for the ladies, you can play in mine, but you can also play in Katie's ladies game on a Wednesday as well for another chance to win. So yeah, best of luck to everyone that's going to take part in that.
Talking to Katie, it was her 40th the other day. Have you seen her?
I did. I saw her on her birthday.
Awesome.
She went to bed at 11:30 because she's getting old now, you know. She's getting on a bit, so she can't hack it anymore. But no, she.
We is back. Thanks to Jamie Nixon. I know we cut him off there, but we did put it on loop. If you managed to catch the first bit, nice one, Mr. Nixon. We'll play it again at the last break in a couple of hours' time. If for people that are coming back in after their Jubilee festivities. Now you're going to tell me that out in C3 is worth about 300 quid, aren't you? Is that what you're going to tell me? So seat number 1. Where's TJ gone? Here he comes. Teddy Jordan. Jesse's going to be coming into seat number 2. Teddy's in 1, not 2. Teddy's going to be in 1. Melvin in seat 3. Guillaume Soumier in 4. Najinder Shiner in seat number 5. Mo Muse in 6. 7 is Rabbit. And 9 is Ali Merlou. Cheers, brothers. Nice to speak to Jamie Nixon out in Bally's. First time I've seen it.
No, not you again. Fuck it all. This guy's gambling. This guy's gambling. No, just me and you. Just it. All Olympics. I need some Viagra. My top hair. I got raised. I left.
You know what, Terry? Actually, on the other when we were over there was no one between us. It was banter versus banter. I know you would.
Yeah, here we go. Mr. Malou and TJ. Mo Muse has got moves, and as we saw, Guillaume as well in the cash. Does he play a tournament like it?
I'm really looking forward to this session. Just the dynamic of the table, the players in question. And straight off the bat, Ali raising the 7-6 off under the gun, and Terry peeling the 6-5 off +1. What more do we want? Guillaume's in with a 10-8 of clubs. Ravi 10-9 suited comes along.
Do you know, I've never seen this one before.
183 today.
That's great turnout.
183. 282 in total. The overs are going to smash it. Which I did take £5 a point on the overs when you set the line at 320.
Oh, did you?
If you remember.
Oh, I can't remember.
You sure?
Ravi 3.5k with his 2-pet. Guillaume with second pair, an up and down straight draw, folds the 10-8 of clubs. Terry looked at him then like, you got a pair and an up and down. I'm surprised that he folded that, to be fair. That'd be a really good fold because of the holding of Ravi.
Great busy card room, as you can see the overview. Looking good in Luton.
Blue ace 10. Gun. Makes it 1k to go. Terry calls with the king queen. Dali's just come to the table as well. Look at these three in a line.
Oh, this is good.
Oh, did you win?
Loving the glasses.
I don't know what's happened here. Looks like Ali. I'm not even sure what happened there, Tower. Oh, the pot went the way of Ali Malou. this could be a very fun session.
This could be awesome.
Pointing at Hearts of Terry under the gun, raising to 1k. Danny Ace off in the small versus TJ. Going to make the call, and Ali with the 6s in the big blind. Going to defend his option.
Ace King Jack, 2 spades.
Yes, what a flop for TJ. Flopping the nut straight, and Danny's got top pair. Terry firing for 1.5. And Danny going to have to call here versus TJ.
Yeah, absolutely. And the blue gets out of the way. And that kills it a little bit for Terry. Don't really want to see the queen. So he carries on. And he'd already flopped it. So he's only got away with one a little bit there. With the queen on the turn.
Thank you very much. Yeah, welcome. Oh, sorry, Chris, 12. 12. 12. Yeah.
Rajinda, pocket 4s plus 2 raises to 1.1. And Danny's all in on the button with the king queen for 35 bigs, 35 big blinds. And it's going to be an easy fold for Rajinda. Not calling off 4s for 35 bigs. Either going to be in a dominated spot, drawing to 18% equity with 2 outs, or we're going to be in a coin flip situation.
This is what he is. He says have some of that. There's the king queen. Yeah, Jamie Nixon at the break talking about his promotion for 2023. Does look good. Get involved. Chip counts. I saw Mitch Ingham stack walking past. I thought that's chunks, and it is right there. Chip leader, 130,000. Elliot Casson 80. Sam Hinton on 80. Lee Wang 75. Sanjay Patel. Rob Duras.
Second bullet going better for Rob.
Exactly.
Matt Skides is here. We saw him in Edinburgh, didn't we?
Yep. Oh, Matt Ski Mask. Had all the family watching.
Yeah, he did.
Alex Gullabev's on 60. And Neophyte on 65. They're the latest chip counts from the end of level number 6. We are now on level 7 of the day. And the numbers are pretty impressive.
Yeah, I'm here with Ace Jack raising to 1k. Ravi makes the call, so does Danny. And Ali's going to come along with the Queen 10 as well. That brings TJ in. And Melvin not defending the King 3 in the big blind. So 5-way action here. Level 7 of the day. Ace King 3.
Ace King 3.
Let's So Guillaume here flops best. Top pair, second nut kicker. I'm going to be betting this one. Want to thin the field down, start ranging our opponents, increase our equity within the pot, and obviously get value from worse as well. Definitely get called by some worse ace-x, as well as some hands like king queen, king jack, king 10. Ravi is going to make the call, and Ali 5-1 with a gut shot in position. He's not going anywhere. But TJ with the wheel draw, is he going to make the call? Surely 6-1, just under for TJ. There we go. Go 4-way to the turn. Said about Guillaume thinning the field down. Only lost one player. 4-way to the turn.
7 diamonds.
So it doesn't change anything here now. Like from Guillaume's perspective here, obviously it's a bit dicey once we've been called in 3 spots, but Terry's going to call any 4 deuce, deuce 5, 5, 4, queen jack, queen 10, jack 10, any 3x as well. So Terry's just going to probably be the widest here. Ali the same, going to have some queen jack, queen 10, jack 10, potential some king x. It does just go for the second street here. And I expect Ravi to fold all of his king, queen, king, jack, king 10 type holdings, facing a second barrel, and then probably will start folding some of his ace-x as well, still with 2 players behind, and Guillaume firing into us. So Ravi calling again here, Tower. So if I'm Guillaume here, I'm going to start thinking about hands Ravi can have in this spot. Ace-3 of hearts not a thing, he's not feeling ace-3 off. So it's basically one combo of ace-3 suited, ace-3 of clubs. Pocket threes is a worry. I think pocket 3 is probably most likely in terms of value, and then there's going to be some king x and ace x of diamonds in there, so hands like king queen of diamonds, king jack of diamonds, king 10 of diamonds, as well as the ace x of diamonds as well. So if I'm Guillaume here, I'm probably just going to check this spot. We're not getting value from king x of diamonds. Like hands like ace 5 suited, I'm not going to call a third street, so I'm a bit wary as Guillaume here. If I was sat there in his shoes, like Ravi could definitely have pocket threes in this spot, Tower, the way it's played. Do you think Ravi's going to call the ace 10 if we shove? He is going to go for it. Oh! No, the chips fell off the top.
The chips fell off.
So he is going all in. And like I said, as long as we fade the snap, freeze is the worry. Well, we have faded the snap, so Ravi's not got freeze. So probably going to be a good value jam here. Ravi could definitely have the same hand here, Tower. Could have ace jack as well. Ace queen. Maybe more likely to 3-bet versus Guillaume pre-flop. But just from this tank, it's never going to be 2-pair plus. That's going to be calling this. So I'd say bottom end here for Ravi is probably going to be ace 10, maybe ace 10 of diamonds. I reckon he's sitting there with ace 10 or ace jack here, Ravi.
In the tank, Mr. Ravi. Guillaume bet the flop, turn, and unloaded on the river. Big decision.
Personally, I would have checked this spot, but I just think it's very difficult to get called by worse as Guillaume. I think it's very hard to get a worse hand to call here, but May looks like he could get some value from Ravi. Once Ravi deliberates for this long, I just think ace jack's probably, unless he's got the same hand as us.
Yeah.
He might even flat ace queen as well with Terry and Danny behind him.
Eventually. Have you got ace queen? Yep, it looks like ace queen. It is.
So we lose Guillaume and Ravi takes a nice pot, and like I say, on the river, once Ravi calls twice, bet into the whole field and then bet into 4 opponents, like Ravi there, with the ace queen. Very difficult, as I said, for Guillaume with the ace jack. Said probably should check because it's very hard to ever get called by worse there. Like shoves the ace jack for what I'm presuming was value, but if Ravi's taking a couple of minutes with ace queen, and surely he's going to fold ace 10. But then is Ravi going to check behind, or will he go for value himself? The times Guillaume checks, but we'll never know. Maybe just value cut himself there, Guillaume. He's had a great week so far. But now Ravi stacking lots of chips. Queen 9 for Danny, makes it 1.2. Ali Malou's in. TJ's in with the ace 3 of diamonds. Has Melvin seen the weather today, Tal, you reckon?
I thought you were going to tell me his hat was with one of these £300 hats that you keep going on about.
Rajinder in the big blind, getting this price. Happy to defend it, looks like. And it's going to be four-way action. Lots of multi-way pots going to the flop, guys. And I expect this to be the occurrence all session with the players in question at the table. They do like to see lots of flops. Not much going on here for Terry. Dan checking his middle pair. Ali mixing in the check with the top pair gut shot. Jack on the turn, so up and down draw now for Danny to go with his third pair. Ali with second pair up and down himself. He's going to make the call, and a quick fold from Terry and Rajinder. Danny behind, still with a river to come, which is the 5 of spades. And if there's ever a hand to turn into a bluff, this one could be it. And Ali's going to see he's got the best of it. Queen 9 for Danny, 10-8 for Ali. Really nice. If we think Ali can have some Jack X, potential check flop 10x, then potential for a bluff with that combo as Danny. But just check, took his showdown with a 9, and it weren't good. Ali Malou adds some more to his stack. For Terry in the cutoff, raises to 1.6, so a little bit more than 3x. Mo makes the call. 6-5 deuce, 2 heart board. Gut shot for Terry, up and down for Mo, so going to see some chips go in here. Terry choosing to continue, and Mo never going anywhere, facing this just over third pot sizing from TJ.
Turn card, the 8 of hearts.
Instant service for Mo. Terry turning double gut shot now. Won't want to see a 3 though. And it's the Jack of Hearts. Check from Mo, and Terry firing for 4k here. Half pot sizing from TJ. And although Mo has a straight, not going to love this 4th heart rolling off, bringing a 4 to a flush board. And it's just a guessing game versus TJ. way he plays hands, very unorthodox. So could have it, could not. And Ray pulls
So
it
he just
straight.
shouts you win, which he does. So Ravi on 114,000, Ali Malou 71. Jay just nipped out for his desserts. He says, I'm fed up of eating donuts. He's only had one. So he's gone for the healthy burger option. No with the boots. Terry calling the initial bet. Won't be calling the race, so the ace is getting no action, unfortunately for Mo. Scene open. Shouts 14-8. Try and get some eliminations from the outer tables as well. We'll get one of the pads that they use for information purposes, so we'll try and get one of those. Give you some news on the outer tables of the eliminations in the room. Nice one, Nav. Hey, Jane Tower, great job. We're looking forward to Towers treble. Make sure you take your time and pick the right ones. I gave everybody the winner of the Oaks today at 8-1. It came in. Horse called Tuesday. Towers off to Vegas on Tuesday. Made sense. Backed it. Came in. Dink dank do. I'll be up all night, Nav, studying. $287 in total players. Raj Shiner is on his second bullet. Paul Fisher was eliminated earlier. We saw Dan Milliken eliminated on the feature this afternoon. Dan Gormley was also eliminated before the lunch break. Gary Miller was out. So Gary will be back in. Victor Ilyukin, who I spoke to, he's on his second bullet. So too is Jason Shellham, because Jason sat down underneath the number 200 there with the blinds. Here's Jason with a hat. Elliot Catterson was eliminated. Dan Gormley had 2. Cal was also eliminated earlier. Cal Morial, who bubbled the high roller. Paul Fish has had 2 bullets. David G has been eliminated. Ollie Hutchins out just after the dinner break. So too Leon Campbell. David G for the second time. We saw Phil Corrigan eliminated about an hour and 20 minutes ago on the feature. Ronnie Ty was out. Danny Pike's on his third. Oh, Craig Grant went. Mo Muse is on his second bullet. He's now up to 28,000, as you can see. And just a couple of minutes ago, Tai Huang, Chris Cooper and the Mad Turk all bust out. So we're just about up to date. Out of the 287 today. Sorry, out of the 186 today, there's 89 left. Ace 9 Jack, Rainbow. We'll have it. Scoops in a few more. Base of 3.3. After Terry had initially called with Jack 6 off. Flop, King 8 4, 2 spades. Terry's still in the hand as he calls the 3.2. Danny jams. Unfortunately can't see Danny's cards. King Queen, King Jack, Ace King, Jack Queen of spades. Those are 10s in the muck and rabbit. Spread the pot, please. But we never get to see. So ace green for Ali.
Love the picture.
Goals of 500, big smile on his face. Mr. Ali Malou.
Nice from break. A lot of multi-way pots. Said this would probably be the norm with the table in question. Six of spades on the turn. Sorry, ace of spades on the turn, six of spades on the river, and Mo didn't lead, hoping for the check raise. But no one took the bait. Only 4-5 off under the gun. That one. Terry's out of here with a 7-3.
As you do. So Raj in seat number 5. Is he calling with the ace jack after a 3-bet from Ravi?
Really big sizing from Ravi. Close to 5x. Small blind versus calf here. Raj happy to get in the mix. No help there though on the 6-6-3 flop. So we should just see a c-bet from Ravi here now. Should size down from his original c-bet on this board. Want to be going smaller now in this 3-bet coup. Does size down just over 25%. Now Rajinder, not the flop he was looking for. Be surprised if he invests any more chips in this one.
Ravi continues with the 9s and Rajinder gets out of the way.
Making it 3x here. Danny's in with the 6 deuce. Ali's not going anywhere with the Queen 8 of diamonds. Well, that looks like a 3-bet from Ali. He's counted out loads of yellows and chucked on some whites on top of it. This looks like this is going to be a bomb tower. And there it is from Ali Malu. Queen 8 of diamonds. Ali making moves and works to perfection.
Just like that. Ali Malu. Just like that.
Ali Mahu.
One of the best.
Ali Law. Yes, this is a re-entry for TJ.
He's on his last re-entry today.
These 4 hearts for Rajinder. Probably about 1:15 midnight, Ali Law. Actually, no, probably 5 to midnight. We had a 40-minute dinner break today for the first time I can remember for a day one. I reckon probably about 5-2. Oh yeah, we are on 20-minute breaks on the end of the thing, so that actually takes it away. So yeah, back to my original statement, Ali. Around 12:15, I reckon we'll finish up today. 5-way action once again. Don't know what Ali's got, but I've ginned up. Now I'm going to try and get some value from his boat after checking it back on the turn. 8.5k into 15.
Raj up to 70,000. Turning a full house. Ali Malou drops down to 53.
And the turbo kicks off in 25 minutes, everyone.
It does.
I do fancy getting yourself in for that one.
Numbers excellent for the event now. 188 today. Prize pool currently standing at £320,100. 291 in total.
Diamonds out the way. Where's out the way? So it's Danny. 0.6 of diamonds for Ali makes it 1.6. What the 10s from under the gun? Raised to 1.2. Ali's in the old suited deuce 4. Terry's got jack 4 on the button. Melvin's coming in with queen 4 in the small blind. All about the fours. And Virginia not folding this one. All this action in front of him, closing the action, getting this price, suited 8-5.
Queen 6-6.
So Melvin flopping best here with the queen 4. This one checks through. 3 of spades turn, does bring in dummy and gut up for Ali, but it's the only thing that changes. Melvin's still with the best of it here with the queen 4. Looks like he's going to fire. Thing is, I don't even mind a double check here as Melvin tower. With there's 5 players and we're out of position to all of them, checking a queen twice. But he has chose the really small size, 1.7 here into 6.5. Just a little bit more than quarter. No calls once with the 10s and it's king of hearts on the river. And 2.5 here now from Melvin, and Mo not playing that one off.
How many playing cards on average are used in a GUKPT main event?
How many
cards?
What, each individual card? So 52 per deck.
Oh heck.
God. Plus all the how many decks do you reckon an average table would get through a day?
Well, we use about 10.
Yeah, but ours aren't the same as the normal decks, are they? Ours
Probably one, maybe two max.
2, 1.5. Should give them 1.5.
Yeah.
What's the 1.5 decks per tables? 16 tables. It's 24 times that by 52. So yeah, around 12.48 would be my guess, Kelvin. I'll go with that. 12.48 would just be an approximation if we were playing J-Finks. We will get one of them in over the weekend. So free bet from Mo here out the big blind makes it 5.5. Terry wants to get involved here with the 10-8 off. And Majinda with the king-queen just lets it go, rightly so. Way behind versus the ladies of Mo. If anyone can crack a big hand, it's the man in seat 1.
Absolutely. Not with them cards.
Definitely
6, 3, 6. 2 spades.
You see a check from Mo and TJ checking behind.
Was you an 8?
Oh. So CJ going to get himself in a bit of bother here, especially with a 10 of spades. Could potentially lose all his chips by the river here, Tower. I can just see Mo betting this and shoving. Well,
wow. He's praying for the 8 of diamonds on the river.
Yeah,
TJ stands up.
So 2 outs for Mo. It looks like we could be losing TJ. Going to need to find a little 6% job here.
He's got the coat on. It could be the 8 of diamonds. TJ all in for the final time today.
Yeah,
well, not the final time, but I think he's maxed his buy-ins.
8 of clubs, 8 of diamonds.
Well, he's sat back down. Oh, it's the 8 of diamonds!
Oh, wow.
It's the 8 of diamonds!
No way. Mo gets it in so good. Just got to fade 2 outs.
2%, man.
Just got to fade 2 outs.
Tell him Terry sent you.
Tell him Terry sent you.
Did he, is that what he said?
Tell him Terry sent you.
Oh, shame. Couldn't see the river.
Days. Just the 2%.
5, yeah, 2 outs, 5%. Around 5%, 2 outs. With 1 card to come.
No, unlucky Mo. No Muse. A few eliminations as well. Tom Langley, Artan Dusha, Michael Shepherd, Phil Tate, Damien Pilkington Lewis. All eliminated around the same time as Mo Muse.
$10 diamonds. Ali Malou special under the gun +1. Ali continuing here. And Rabbit going to be calling once. The old backdoor wheel Broadway and diamond draw here with a 10-5 rally. So Ravi got two options here, really small block bet or check. I think I like the block versus Ali potentially. What is that? A bluff? 7k from Ravi here. Oh, king 9. I didn't even realise a 9 on the turn. Thought he just had a king. So going for value versus ace-x. So that size from Ravi there. Mistake. 9 giving him 2 pair on the turn, and Ali just shut down. And then the lead from Ravi. Ali obviously not calling with the 10 height.
I never had any.
I've done good for chips to fish.
That's on.
Fish and chips don't go together.
I know.
If you haven't been on one of them from Terry, if you haven't been on the wrong end of one of them from Terry, you haven't played poker enough. Eventually, if you play a lot, you'll be on one of them. No, is that the Mad Turk? It is the Mad Turk. Ali Malou, Terry Jordan, the Mad Turk. Hey. All on the same table. This has got to be a setup. Who picked this seat draw?
It's amazing. What a table. The Turks come straight to the table. He's in as well.
Just comes to the table and moves all in. Gets that one through and shows what looks like kings or queens. Jacks. The jacks.
I have no idea how you play.
I have no idea how
It's my breed.
Blind's going up in just over 5 minutes time, taking him to level 8 of the day, 300, 600 level.
First hand, at Jackson, I showed it. Yeah, I showed you at Jackson.
I'm not a runner.
Very good tonight. Yeah, I play very good, I think. Just an only hand. I played good.
Very good. It's just the first one, sir.
Second.
Yücel Imanoglu is the man in seat 4, also known as the Mad Turk in the poker world.
He is indeed.
I'll let you guess why.
This is a good table, though. There's so many Sunday league players here.
Queen 3, all diamond board.
Semi-professional, professional, and Sunday league players. Volunteers.
Ravi gonna fire once checked in here with the ace-8 from both players.
You don't even play football.
Did actually have the best hand there.
You don't even play football then. Oh, someone is correct us here. Too many pros in one table. Anything machine gun, is it?
Bustling card room, as you can see in the background. So good. And the turbo is going to be seated somewhere. Don't actually know where, looking at that. But it will be. Virginia King 9 raising up.
Danny, who's been fairly quiet for the last 5 minutes or so, calls on the bottom of the Queen 5 suited.
And is the lot going in? Oh my days. This could be anything. This could be any two from Malou. He's left himself 2 chips behind the line. Or is it 1 chip?
Free bet to 48k, there it is. Just your 40x free bet over the open. Standard as you like from Ali. And
Danny says call. What's that, 3-4? 2-4? So apologies about the graphics. They should be coming back as we see the cards. Ali Malou's hand is on the left hand side. It is 2-4. Queen 5 from Danny Pike.
A 5.
Oh my days.
Still fading deuces, 4s and 5s for Danny. Now just a 5 for Ali Malou. Terry's done it already. Can Ali?
You know, it's an ace. Ali Malou with the 2-4. Any 2 Malou. It's going to be down to 30k.
How did you read that?
Terry Jones says, how on earth did you read that? Oh man. And that's just Ali Malou. That's the way he plays. You know when you've got, when we were saying earlier in the day, you pay your money and you play how you want. Ali Malou plays how he wants.
A couple of more bust outs, losing Dan Gormley and Alex Gulabevs.
Yeah, we'll have to ask Danny how he's calling with Queen 5, to be fair.
To be honest, a lot of the times I see Ali do that bet. It's usually Ace King or 4 deuce, so he's flipping with one or the other. he's usually got a whole load of trash or Ace King. So to be honest, Queen 5 suit is either going to be ahead of the trash or 40% against the Ace King. But
and then the very next hand, small and big, so Regina comes in to raise it to 1.2. Ali's all in for 30k. He's going to get called off. Ali Malou could be hitting the rails in 2 hands. Yeah. What's that, ace 3? Ace 2 this time.
60 big blinds, rips the ace deuce, and Reginda on his way to a gift if he can fade here.
I think Ali Malou wants to left a chip on the blackjack table. 65,000 chips with the blinds at 500, and he is out the door.
Running diamonds,
in 2 hands,
running deuces. And Queen 10 for the chop. Well, there is a diamond. If anyone can do it, this man can. Ali Malou needs a diamond. It's a 5 of clubs, and we lose Ali, who did have the chip lead at the end of the second break, but is out the door. But I'm sure we'll see a re-entry from him.
Yeah, I think his bus is at 9 o'clock. The number 7. He's on just outside waiting for him. Ali Malou, 65,000 down to 0 in 2 hands. Ace deuce. Deuce 4. Wowzers. Cruising along, as the boys are saying, and then all of a sudden, boom.
Taking the wrong tablet. I took the wrong tablet last time. It was kind of blue. Yeah. I was supposed to be
So
headache.
Reginda under the gun raises to 1.2. And Danny flats with the ace 9, and Terry is in with the old Montana banana on the button, 9 deuce involved. The Mad Turk looks like he wants to get involved with the Jack 6 off, so we've got 4-way action here. Ace Queen, Ace 9 off, 9 deuce off, and Jack 6 off. This is a 12.50 blind, guys. Don't adjust your screens. This is definitely a 12.50 main event. But we go 4 ways to the flop. 7-7-4, 2 hots. 3 of clubs on the turn. Changes nothing here. The Ace High of Regina actually somehow still out in front. And Rivers, top pair, top kick up. And the Mad Turk looks like he wants to stab at this one. Jinder makes the call. And the Mad Turk will let him know that he's good. Ace Queen is the best hand. This is why whenever you see Ali's name in the tourney, he either has 400 big blinds or on his 4th entry. There's never any in between. It's the way he plays. He can have the bullets and tries to run up a big stack. And then if he does bust, just has a re-entry. It's the way he likes to play. Been the same for years.
It's not even Sunday you play. It's a park player, school team. I said to one guy, you play football? He said, I'm quite good. I said, yeah. Where do you play? He says, I play with the school team. I said,
yeah, guys, if you could as well, make sure you give us a follow on socials, Facebook and Twitter at Grosvenor Poker, and for your live stream /GUKPT as always. And make sure you hit that follow or subscribe button, would be great for us.
Quick check on Twitter, see if anybody's sent a message.
Okay, let's try again, mate.
Rabbit +1, Queen 9 of clubs makes it 1.5. We called in 3 spots and flopping top pair gut shot on the 3 spade board. What a flop for Regina here. Flopping the straight with a redraw to the straight flush. Looks like wanting to donk. Donking for just south of half. An awkward spot here for Ravi with a couple of players behind, and just makes the fold with a Queen 9. Great fold from Ravi there. I agree as well though. Once Regina, who's probably been the most solid at this table, does donk on this board, it's very difficult for our Queen 9 to ever be in front. And the times we are in front, we're going to be up against a hand like a gut shot and nut flush draw, which only a slight equity edge on that. So very nice little fold there from Ravi. Some people may overlook that, but credit where it's due. Just been able to fold the top pair gut shot to 1 bet, understanding the situation. Money saved is money earned.
So the 8-9, Ravi gets out of the way, 8-9 suited.
Yeah.
Danny raises it up.
I'm pretty shocked to see that from Ravi
Yeah,
at this
me
table.
too.
Like, the thing is, when you're at like a superstar table, you should be comfortable opening like cut-off hijack range from any position potentially when you're at a table like this. But Ravi not wanting to get involved with the 8-9 suited, which is fair enough. Maybe just going to take a back seat for this one, as we're likely to go multi-way once more. Such a table we got here with Terry, Mad Turk, Danny and Ali Malou just busting. And once more going multi-way, 5-way this time.
5-way to the flop. Jack Queen, Jack Queen. Oh,
Jack Queen!
Everybody got Jack Queen? Wowzers. 8, 9, 10 flop.
Oh, Melvin and Regina are going to be licking their lips at this one with TJ, Danny and Terry and the Mad Turk in this pot. We're going to end up chopping this one when we get to showdown. Regina does have the slight free roll, little 4% free roll for him. Now over to Melvin now.
Turk gets out of the way. 3.5 bet and a call. Well, it pairs the 8.
Yeah, not going to change anything really. Both players still on the nut straight. Obviously we are worried about some boat possibilities, but the fact that it's a complete rainbow board here, that does reduce combinations, simply because all the suited hands, like the 10-9 suited, only 2 combos of that now, and then the 10-8 suited, only 1 combo of that, and the 9-8 suited, only 1 combo of that. So 2 combinations all together, and then you got 1 combination of quads and 6 combined of 9s and 10s. However, 10s and 9s, the way this table's been playing, probably not going to be in there. So there's the shove, 36 into 21. This is massive from Melvin. 36 into 21. This is a huge shove.
Badging seat number 5, that's for a count.
This is like 1.7, 1.8 here, Tower. X-pot, and the first thing I'm going to ask myself, if I'm sat in this situation, I've got the nut straight, but is Melvin ever going to do this with a boat? If we're sitting there with a boat, Tower, we're really going to rip for this much with position?
Yeah, to get rid of your customer. No, you're not.
Probably not. So Queen Jack in my eyes here is just never going to be behind.
No.
Ever. For that reason. I doubt anyone's ever going to rip a boat for this amount of chips. Especially with position as well. Key factor in that as well. You just flat the boat, get your value on the head. It's really thinking about letting this one go here, Rajinder. And you've got to remember as well, Rajinder led flop and Melvin was the caller here. So Melvin can have hands like Jack 8 of spades, 7 8, maybe even Queen 8 in there with gut shot on bottom pair. So he might even do that with a hand like this, worried about a 4-liner coming off. So I can't see how we can ever let this one go as Rajinder here. Just ask ourselves, is our opponent ever going to do this with a boat? No. If he's got 9-8 suited, 10-8 suited, 9s or 10s, this is just not going to be the line that he takes. And as well as that, 9s and 10s, they're probably not going to be in there because they're going to squeeze it up with all the dead money that was in there pre most of the time. So only really worried about that 1 combo 9-8 suited, 1 combo 10-8 suited. And then we've got to ask ourselves the question, is that hand really going to shove for this amount? And the answer is no.
What about Ravi sat there folding 8-9 of diamonds?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about old Ravi. Oh my word, Tower, that's a shout. If Ravi just opens that, he's bagged up how much? How many chips?
Yeah,
probably over 200k. Really going to let this one go. What do you think, guys? Do you think he's going to let this go? Should we have a 1 for call, 2 for fold?
I think he's folding. I think it's a 2.
He has folded.
He has folded.
He has folded.
Wow.
I'm shocked to see that, Tower. I am shocked to see it. If Melvin's never going to shove a boat there, why would we ever shove a boat for 1.7, 1.8 X pot? We're just never going to do that. It's not going to be in there, but Rajinder would have had his reasons, I'm sure. Scared of the paired board after flopping the nuts and then having to fold.
Crazy, man.
And imagine Ravi sitting there quietly, but he would have had a boat himself. Josh says, if a boat's never doing that, is it something you could take advantage of if you did have one knowing they won't put you on it? The thing is as well, like you can talk about levels like that, but you wanna extract value from other hands, not just like straights and stuff. There's so many other hands you can get value from there. If you've turned the boat, you can get value from 10x with straight draws, 9x with straight draws, the turn trips of 8x. So you just always, whether you're in a leveling war or with someone or not, you always want to choose a smaller size there, because you've got to think about the hands that we want to continue against us that lead flop and then continue firing turns. So it's one of those things.
Turks in with the ladies for his final 7.5. Holding round to Ravi, gets out of the way, Danny gets out of the way, back round to TJ with Queen 8. I'm giving you a spin, kid. What do you think?
He's in a world of pain, TJ. If he does call it off, and he does call it off.
He has called it off.
And the Mad Turk's going to love to see this one. And that's basically it, Josh. You just want to get value from other hands that are just going to fold to that size. Oh,
5, 6,
it's never
9.
easy against Terry. He always finds a smidge of equity from somewhere.
Oh, dear. 3 of clubs, no good. Needs to fade a 7, and Mad Turk gets a double up. And it is. Mad Turk gets a full double. Over 17,000. Well done, Mr. Turk. Queens against Queen 8 of Teddy. Big favourite. Gets a full double.
Well, yeah, that works. Welcome. Martin, sorry, I forgot the rest of the push. Ask Adrian, it looks like a 3 or 4 table push,
So Turk gets a full double. Turk's name wasn't on the chip count there for some reason, but it was definitely no error from anybody there. It just seemed to disappear from the chip counts. But the check mark went to Turk, the chips went to Turk, he won the hand. So we don't know what happened there, but his name will get put back on from Simon. The DJ will be on now in the room.
Ace 10 for Melvin. Raising this up under the gun. Terry defends 7-4 in the big line. King Jack 5, 2 club board. A good board for Melvin to continue. In terms of range, King Eye going to be good for us. We've got equity to the nuts in form of Broadway, and then some double barrel candidates on some potential turns like clubs.
So level 8 of the day. 45 minutes of this session to go.
It's gone quick. It's gone very quick.
Got the turn back in the chat in the graphics.
Yeah, pocket tens under the gun, making it 1.4.
Wow. I'll just pass that easy.
Danny 8-5 off.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting you on carries to pass anyway.
Well, you got your wish.
It was certain call.
Terry, A7 spades. And in the small.
But Terry can't lead the game anyway. Am I winning?
Jack 5-6.
Only one they've got here to the tens of Turk, so happy to continue. Gets called by Danny, and Terry's out of the way with his ace height. Chris Bay's on the turn. And check from the man Turk. Danny checking behind with his 5. Queen of hearts on the river, and the tens are good.
Joshua, our football reporter, says Belgium 0, the Netherlands 3. Our Belgium world number ones. I don't know how they work out the rankings. What have Belgium ever won? Nothing. How are they number one? The rankings for the world, the rankings for the best world football teams should be changed every 4 years. Whoever wins the World Cup is the best team in the world. Whoever comes second is second best. Whoever finishes third is third best, and so on. So the top 4 should reset every 4 years. How does that not happen? Belgium have never won the World Cup. Belgium have never won the Euros. How does it even work?
I don't know, Tower.
Anyway. Yeah. Whoever wins the World Cup every 4 years is the best team in the world, so they should be number 1, and then it should be worked out on rankings from then on in, and then reset every 4 years. That's what I said.
Get you on board, Tower.
What do I know? I just know about horses.
You wait for watching, give him a ring.
Absolutely. Set. Oh, he's not there anymore, is he? Crazy.
Neo is back to join us in the same seat he was in last session. Just balancing the tables. And France is drawing with Denmark, says Josh.
No, I never wore a suit. No, never. Or 86. I think I'm 60 though. Is there? I was trying to hide those. Trying to hide them. Real big hand too.
You are another one that comes to the table, just the balance. And straight into the action, raising to 2k here with a pocket ace. Fairly large open size from Yawar. And met with the free bet from Neo here to 5.6k with the ace queen. Yawar just moves all in with the pocket ace for 18.5k, so 30 bigs effective here. Neo makes the call. And it is a coin flip. So first hand at the table for Yawar. Is it going to be short and sweet for him? Or is he going to be able to find the double up? Well, King 10-3 is the board. So the 8s of Yawar still out in front. Jack now and out to fade as well. 5 of diamonds on the turn. Great card for us, taking away the ace, queen and jack of diamonds from the outs of Neo. And it's the 2 of hearts on the river. So Yawar doubles first hand after coming to the table, and Neo doubles up Yawar first hand after coming to the table. Both players just take a seat, get involved with each other, and Yawar now up to just sub 40k. Neo's still got a decent enough stack at this stage, 37.5. And our tower's just come back now, Kyle, so I'll let him read that for you, and you two can have your discussion.
Here we go. Oh, yeah. Kyle Davis. No, because any team can win one game by just playing the blinder. It's not one game. You have to win 7 games to win World Cup. Doesn't mean Davey 51 turned out 100 against 22. It's a system. One country is smashing everything else and playing the rankings. Yeah, fair enough.
It don't really interest me, the rankings.
No, not at all.
It doesn't really matter, does it?
Not in the slightest.
Michael Casson, are we getting the table behind with Mandara and Guy Taylor on for the next feature, chaps? If you want it on, we can try. We can try. We've also got Adam Reynolds is on that table. I know Cammy, who comes second in Edinburgh, last legs on that table. And there's also news that Ali Malou is on that table as well,
really?
On his re-entry. And obviously Tom Hall is on there as well, as it was the first table we started with today. So definitely could be a table we pick for the next session for you, Michael.
Big game for Wales tomorrow. No, Sunday.
Who are they playing?
Ukraine. See who gets to the World Cups. See, it's now 4-0. The Netherlands.
You know my opinion, yeah. It's a Sunday liquid. You know that
6-5, 2 diamond board. He didn't choose to 3-bet the ace king here, facing Danny's +1 open. And the flop was checked through, 2 of spades on the turn. So Terry turning 2 pair. Loves to see that. Looks like Yawar is the player that's thinking about betting. Quick glance at his chips, but checks. It looks like Danny is going to fire here. With just 10 high, no draw.
Coming up now. It's coming up. Your hand coming up. That's not a man, especially right now. He hasn't got it right, and I'm thinking, man, it's a good one. I can hear it, I was looking at the past and you're no quick. Still a mighty wait. There you go, Dan.
So after some deliberation with his gut shot, eventually Yawar does make the fold, and Danny not choosing to barrel on this king, and Terry's going to have to value a bit here with his 2 pair. When check 2, we can see Danny will be letting this one go.
Absolutely, straining the muck soon as Terry puts in a chip over the middle. So just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Why is the feature not on the stage? The rig's got a little bit too big for the stage. The stage is very small. It's only got 1 table on it. And the railings there and the sides mean that it's just too small. We did it last year and it was a bit of a struggle. And we thought this year, stick it in the corner.
I think it looks great with the camera shot. Just seeing the whole room and the outer tables behind. I think it's a really nice setup this year. These 4 diamonds for Neo makes it 2.8 to go. And you just folds King Jack of diamonds in the small.
Well, he folded 8-9 of diamonds last time,
and he would have stacked that. He would have stacked
a
that
lot. He would have got everybody's money. And now he would have got Neo. This would have. Well, he would have stacked Danny.
Yeah, and if I know Danny Tower, if this river's a brick, he's going to shovel in.
Yeah.
Even though it's going to be a pretty big overpet, but if it is a brick, I think we're going to see Danny just move all in.
And full King Jack of diamonds, and he comes King Jack.
Know this man too well. 21.7 from Danny into 15. So like 160% here from Danny Pike. And Neo with 2 pair. Don't think Neo's going to call this one off. I think he's going to wait for a better spot to get his chips in. Can find better hands to call with. Like perhaps Ace Jack with the Ace of Spades is a nice one to call in this spot. But I just think most of the time this overbet from Danny's weighted more towards value. Saw him just barrel the turn as a bluff versus Terry and shut down when called.
Not at all.
Oh, it does pay it off, Tower. Didn't believe Danny.
I'm a non-believer. Neo going out of line a little bit.
Yeah, and left himself with 7.4k.
Yep. And we're looking,
I guess, just Danny's image paying dividends there, and maybe that was it. Maybe Neo thought it was a king or nothing, and thought that Danny was capable of bluffing that.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. No, thank you.
But you are. Imagine if you just pills Tower.
Which you should have done.
Yeah, we're not folding King Jack of diamonds in the small. We shouldn't be folding King Jack of diamonds in the small to a single open.
Nope.
Even with a limp in front of it.
No, there's been some strange ones today. This has been a strange level. Phil Corrigan's just bust again. Anthony, it's all gone. Has been eliminated. Oh no, Anthony won. Guy Taylor, Min G and Adam Reynolds.
Reynolds has gone.
Don Jones has bust out. Paul Nugent, Alex Bounsall, Ari Sarkishik and Dan Robasser. $307 entries in total so far. $190 today.
Blind on blind, Danny just shoves the Queen 5 suited, and Neo calls it off with the 7-5. Maybe just wanting a spin. Oh, Neo. So no help here for Neo. Gonna need a 7 to survive. Well, now got a few chop outs here as Neo. Plenty of cards. They're going to chop this one and picking up backdoor spades as well. So great turn for him and great river as well. Neo doubling up to 14.2k.
Oi, oi.
Little dent in Danny's stack.
Neo doubles back.
Too busy watching you.
And if we can just keep it all friendly in the chat, everyone, I don't want to start timing out people. Just keep it nice and friendly here. Any legitimate holding here, pocket kings. And you are firing for 4k. And Danny just calling with position. Terry's out the way with the old 6 deuce.
That's how you've been doing it all night.
You've been getting some tips.
Well fires 8k on the turn, and Danny just moves all in. While with a pair and an up and down straight draw here. Yeah. Little judge.
I think it's good. I think it's 10 didn't they?
Okay.
All into call.
10 not 10
I never sideways here.
Queen Jack, so wait for my time. No. Let me take the money and start getting another hand. Happy with that.
Does he make the call? I don't think he does.
Still in the tank about this one, you are.
Still can't make the call. Pretty sure of that.
I can't see him calling tower. It's a strange line from Iwara anyway, donking into Danny after Danny raised pre, then calling the 10-9, then donking this flop. Continuing to fire on this queen turn that's supposed to be a lot better for Danny Pike's range. He's going to have the ace king, all the sets. But Iwara looks like just wants to get involved. I don't think he's going to call. No, actually does make the laydown after a lengthy tank.
King queen. King queen. Queen nine. Queen jack, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. You know this. You know when you put it there, people see your card. Yeah. You're not gonna lie. Yeah. You're gonna lie. Queen jack. Queen jack good. Queen nine. Yeah, queen nine then. Me, I had kings. Kings. Yeah. King nine. King nine. You show it to him, yeah.
Half hour to go for the session, guys. That's going to take us into the last 20-minute break of the day.
King nine. King nine. Just jack. What would I think about it if I just had jack? That was easy. Jack. But I bet 8,000 on the jack. Queen jack. And there was a queen on the turn. I want to collect people on the No, it's not. No, I'm from I would have known. Yeah, there's about 72 donkeys in Luton, and he's not one of them. I would have known he was one. He's not. No, I'm from yeah, he's not from Birmingham. Because I know all the because like 72 donkeys in Birmingham, and he's not one of them. No, he was a good player. I am from Manchester. Yeah, if he wasn't from Birmingham, I would have known. First time I had a pair like that from 9 o'clock. He probably had no, King 9, I would play now. Was it 10 January? Yeah, that's good. It's 10,100. I'm going to go and ask him now. Yeah, you can see the recording. Yeah. And then you can feel lucky that I didn't call you. Jay, what did you have? I do feel lucky. When you say you had jack.
So Jack's all in with the king jack, and Terry is cool with the king 10 blind on blind here, effective for 16 bigs. And has caught a jack, but Terry up and down now, so Terry increasing his outs here. Ace or 9 needed. 4 diamonds on the turn, changing nothing. Neither player with a diamond. So Jack has just come to the table looking for a double. And a clean 7 of clubs on the river, giving Jack the double up.
What the fuck, man? Do we not have the recording on? Yeah, we have the recording. Yeah, can we not just have it? You should be the luckiest. I am the luckiest player if you didn't know Queen Jack. But listen to me, the river was coming through. I don't mind whatever the river was. The river is for you lose. Yeah. You must be feeling lucky. I'm feeling very lucky. I've had maximum buy-in every day. It's going exactly how I planned it. I had my driver drive me here. I sit in the back and I'm like, yeah, do you know what? You wouldn't have another day, would you? Every day. Yeah. Everything's gone to plan so far. Yeah. I don't blame you.
Oh, and an apocalypse, all good here. We are good. This is the penultimate session of the day. We've got 20 minutes remaining on the clock before we head out on break. It's been a fun little session with the table in question. Ali Malou was here to join Terry, Mad Turk, Danny. We've got Ravi in 7, Neo in 9, Melvin in 3.
Queen Jack. What would I like?
And it on 10, 9 suited, makes it 1.2. TJ with the jack 3 off wants to come in on the button. And Jack just weighing up his options here in the small blind. Jack playing 37, 38 bigs here, so maybe thinking about a potential 3-bet bluff with the ace-10, but just choose to rip here for that amount of blinds. And it's going to do the same job. Neo not calling with 10 high, and Terry not going to call with the jack 3.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind
Everybody does that.
I know.
Neo really mulling this one over. Thinking about having a little spin. I know Neo is the type that if he busts will re-enter, so that might be going through his head. Spin it with a 10-9 of clubs. If we bust, we're having another bullet. Obviously, it's not going to be the correct play in the long run. It's not going to be good to call off this amount of big blinds. Our effective stack's obviously only 21 bigs, but Jack shoved effectively when Terry's got him covered for 47 bigs. So it's one of those where we're just never going to be good. So if we are putting it in, we're putting it in for gamble and spin purposes. And here it comes. Going to have a little punt with the 10 high. Pretty hand, but going to see the bad news that he is in a dominated spot and going to need to find a 9 ball to stay amongst it. So to the flop. 8-8-2. 2-spade board. No help there for Neo, but some help there on the turn, increasing his outs now. 6 and Jack working as well as the 9. But it is the 3 of hearts, so brick on the river for Neo. And Jack up to just sub 40k.
Oh.
Really?
Thank you very much. Here comes Mr. International.
Yeah, exactly.
We got it, bro.
You're very smart today, mate. You're up to this, isn't you? Yeah, let's do it. Let's get that prize pull up, yeah? Start getting the Jordan and see.
And I think the table that we are going to choose is the table you can see right at your screen there. Ryan Mandara, Cammy Williamson, Tom Hall's on it as well. Ali Malou's on it with his re-entry. So final session of the day, guys. Make sure you return. It's going to be a cracker. And Tom Hall is one of the chip leaders with 150k, I've just heard. So it's been a really good day for Tom. Joie under the gun +1 with the 7-8 raises to 1.8. Terry's in with the King 7. And the Mad Turk is calling in the big blind. We've got 6-9 ace, 2 club board here. Duarte up and down straight draw, so happy to continue here. Not a hand we want to open from early position, but if we do get to this spot on the flop, it is a board we are going to want to have high frequency C bets. So this particular hand, just sitting there with 8 high, but equity both ends to the nuts, and obviously an ace high board, which is meant to be the better for us as the opener. Duarte picks mix up a little one.
If you had kings, you got the kings. If you had kings, you got kings. The second.
Jack 9 of spades for you, what? Under the gun. That makes it 1.8 once more. So 3x seems like his choice of size. Folded round to Rajinder here in the big blind. The King 10, one we want to defend here. Even facing UTG, getting this price heads up. Here's the call. Ace 10 for 2 clubs on the flop, and we are going to continue. Rajinder going to be calling once it. Can't just give our opponent instant credit for an ace. We've got the second pair nut kick up. Seven of spades on the turn, and if there's ever a time to double barrel, this is going to be it for Yawar. And good to see him firing here after picking up straight and flush draw, and does get the better hand to fold. Only 15 minutes remain on the session. Result: France 1, Denmark 2. World champs humbled. So I'm making it 2.6 under the gun plus 2, and Jack versus TJ. Although it's a 4.5x open, and I'd probably flat this versus almost anyone once faced with this size. But knowing TJ here, I'm just going to happily free bet here for value with the jacks as Jack. Like if it was like someone I was unknown, like versus population, if they open this size, I'm probably just going to flat. But versus TJ, I'm going to be happily free betting this one. Jack does to 7.2. And Terry just gets out of the way quickly. And Apocalypse says it's Germany v Italy tomorrow, which should be a good game. Italy aren't even at the World Cup, are they? Forget about that. Can't do what France done, and Spain as well. I should mention, winning both World Cup and Euros 2 years apart. Would have been the year as well, because I think France was 98 in 2000 and Spain was 2010 World Cup and 2008 Euros. So no chance to do that double for Italy. As Terry makes it 2k here with the ace-6 of spades, Melvin calling here with the ace-10. And you are with a big chunky free bet to 12k. Love the sizing, probably the exact sizing I'd choose in this spot. 6x after an open and 2 calls, And we are out of position. Leaving himself 18.2k back, so looking for a good board for our nines. King 7 deuce, 2 club board. While firing out, and TJ shows the ace, gets out of the way. Ten minutes on the clock.
You need to try that. What's your name? You don't have to.
No, I'm serious.
You don't have to.
I insist I'm going to keep you in the tournament.
You don't have to.
I'm used to you later.
It's the cards. We're just going to give me in.
Okay.
You are a one lucky bastard. That's what you are.
I've been told this many times. Many times.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Terry limping the Jack 8 under the gun. And Jack, a little upgrade from the Jacks a couple of hands ago. Ladies this time. Oh wow, and this could have potentially been fireworks pre-flop, but you are just choosing to flat the ace king here on the bone in a spot where I'm surprised not to see a squeeze. Ace, queen, jack, 2 club board. So this is action as it comes. I've just looked at the holdings here. Danny's flopped the stones. Jack's sitting there with middle set. Yawar's got top pair, top kicker, Broadway draw. And even Terry's got a little bottom pair in there going for him. And Jack continuing for 5k, and Yawar raising it up to 15. And Danny is licking his lips here. He's all in with a king 10. Flop Broadway. The queens are going to have to call here. So Jack's going to be going all in. And then Yawar will be able to get away from this one, because ace king's just never going to be good in this spot. Both opponents can plausibly have king 10. We can be drawing dead to a chop. Against sets, we're drawing to runners. So it's just going to have to be a fold here from Yawar. It's gone 3-bet rip from Danny. Jack's gone all in for less. Ace king is never the best hand here. It is just impossible to ever be good. Like, we need like king 9 of clubs and queen 10 of clubs. Need Danny and Jack to have those specific hold-ins for us to ever be good in this spot, I'm guessing. But this is a big one. But Yawar should have a pretty easy fold here. He's gonna mull it over like we saw with the hand before. Takes his time, but can't see him putting any chips in here. We can just never be good in this spot. Both players can plausibly have king 10, which we're drawing to a chop to, and there's the fold from Yawar. And Danny with the king 10. Queens for Jack. It's just a cold deck.
Just telling all the table ain't folded ace king.
I folded ace king, so why would you go?
So Danny fading board pairs.
No, I had ace king.
And fading clubs as well now.
Oh my
wow. How many outs does one want? And it's a 7
no,
on the
you're
river. Running sevens for Jack, and Danny gets very unlucky there. Flops the stones. Chance to go over 100k at this stage. But unfortunately for him, running sevens. And Jack makes a boat. Jack come to this table 20 minutes ago with 10,000 chips, and he's now got 109k.
You just want one level like this in your tournament, and things can change forever. Wowzers. Danny has chips left, and they'll be in the middle before the break. That is for sure. Unbelievable. Five cash tables running. Turbo has started with 21, but that's due to the space, as there is no tables available. 190 have played day 1B. 310 total so far. Get your Wonga out, sunshine.
Fighting my nails here.
Get your Wonga out. You don't think there's going to be 10 more re-entries with buy-ins for day 2? Get your money out, son. I've done £5 a point over. Let me tell you.
Ace Queen of Hearts for Rajinda. Makes it 1.5. TJ's in the mix with the King 4 off. Defending in the big. Ace 9-6, 2 diamonds. Top pair, decent kick up for Rajinda. We're going to continue. And just a quick fold from TJ with the King 4. Not getting involved even with the backdoor diamonds. 2 minutes remain.
And can Danny get a spin?
He should have been up to 100k tower if he just can fade that river. Sees that flop and all that action occurring in front of him. Did you see the band or the live music?
No, I didn't go up to the bar. Obviously it's a little bit quieter now. They've obviously built the wall, haven't they? The glass wall, so the partition that makes it a lot quieter up there. But he'll be up there and he'll be shoving out the tunes.
And there's the all in from Danny, 22k. Just open ripping.
TJ's in.
37
Court's
bigs.
on.
So Ace 5 off's actually the best hand here. And TJ in for his 27 big blinds.
And Danny has got the ace. Queen 9.
In a 1250 comp, you get it in for 27 bigs with Ace 5 off, and you are in front. Pre-flop.
TJ, all in. Buddy's in front. 10-7-5.
Yeah, pretty clean for TJ.
Yeah.
Just fading queens and nines. Well,
on a jack and a 6.
Yep. So Queen Jack 6-9 to fade for Terry, and it's a 4. So Terry will get a double, and then that is going to leave Danny on fumes. And I think that's going to be it, guys. Maybe going to get one more hand in. Depends how long it takes Mark to sort out stacks here. And also, guys, if you are watching via YouTube, make sure you hit refresh when we go on break. The stream needs to be restarted, so if you come back after break and we're not there, it's because we have refreshed the stream.
Yep. Recording purposes means that we can't go over the 12 hours, so we do have to restart. So on YouTube, everybody else, Facebook and Twitch is fine. Just the YouTube users will have to find the new GUKPT live emblem after the break. Is it 20 minutes?
It is
20 minutes,
20
which
minute
means
break.
we'll be back at 1:15. This is the loud.
Oh, we froze.
That's a good look.
We're both doing our Rubik's
We're
cubes.
praying. We're both praying, let me tell you.
So this is going to be the last hand before the break. Break's 20 minutes, Jerry. Asking on Twitch.
Which means we'll be back at 10:15 for the final session.
So Terry,
we should get a few chip counts as well.
Raising it up. Calling the open from Rajinda. And we got Melvin here. In a big blind with 10-7, gets out the way. So heads up between Rajinda and Terry for our last hand. Table coming on after the break as well, guys. Ryan Mandara, Tom Hall, Ali Malou, all going to be with us. So make sure you do return for that. As Terry outflops the pocket fives of Rajinda here.
And they're in.
Moves all in over the bet.
And Rajinda all folded the straight.
against Terry. Like,
Won't we call him with an underpair?
Yeah, he's not going to do this with like some random king, queen, queen, jack, something like that. So if I'm Virginia here, just save our chips and move on to the.
Oh, he's paying him off.
32 back.
32,000. He's paying him off. Wow. This could put Terry back on 70,000.
Yep.
Oh my days,
with
man!
Fives here. Like the thing is, even if Terry's got the one bluff, the 7-8, the 7-9, the 9-8, we've only got 60% against that with the 2 overs counterfeit outs and the straight draw. So it's a pretty crazy call. But I'm guessing Terry's image getting him paid here, just fading a 5, and it's the ace of hearts. So Terry back up to 70, just like that. We're on a 20-minute break, guys. We will be back at 10 past, around 12, 13 past, but we'll come back before. We will see you then.
See you then. Hey, live from Las Vegas. It's only Jamie Nixon.
How you doing, mate? You good?
I'm all right. How are you?
Yeah, all right. I'm a bit sunburned. Like I've proper done it in. Like I'm having to keep moisturising so it doesn't all like peel off. But yeah, we're here. We're all right in the new